at Evo Las Vegas, it was Raf that took the win 2-1 in their last head-to-head. So it could be another huge scalp to add to the list that Raf has already taken down here at the EWC.
Completely, I could definitely see that. I mean, him taking out my boy Rangchu, him getting these big victories over two players. I'm gonna tell you right now, even though he has had that run, he's switching characters recently. He's going to the Fakam. We've seen quite a few of those now. But he says he still has the Jin in the back pocket if need be. But the Fakam's doing all the work. I feel like we might see that all the way through. But his opponent, Ulsan, look, I know we talk about his confidence. The thing is, every time he's come to EWC, every time I've seen him at a tournament over years, he's like, I don't know, Steve, I'm kind of shaky. But that's the kind of emotion he brings to it. And he's upset 2 years now with the EWC Championship.
Back-to-back, trying to go for the Triple Crown, but it hasn't been easy already for him. But the emotion he has shown after getting wins
as well.
Just grit and emotion, nearly in tears after each win. We take a look at our Group A, because that's going to be coming up after our first Group B, but it is equally as stacked. So many great matches to take place. I know that John was mentioned, Arslan, Ash as well. But let's move on to Keisuke versus Lohai.
Ooh.
Yeah, we talk about grit. Lohai managing to come through in the lower bracket as well. Keisuke showing that grit. Also, I think, you know, he's been having some confidence issues and showed out an incredible performance against M. Zubair. We thought that was going to be a difficult match for him after the impressive performance that M. Zubair had in his first game, but 3-0 really shows you the kind of form that Keisuke's in.
I mean, if we're going to talk about somebody, Lohai, the returning, and like you said, the reigning TWT champion, has definitely been one of the players from Korea that I've been looking at for years at this point. And obviously, he's been running the Brian, but he's got these other characters there that can kind of supplement any kind of bad matchup that could potentially come his way. Probably one of just the best technical players that we have here, because he has so much character experience. Ulsan, once again, we got to look at that too.
I have to say as well, inside of Keisuke, it just makes me happy to see Kazuya on the screen doing work. You know, it feels right.
And that's what I meant. Keisuke. Keisuke is the player that a lot of people have looked at to put Kazuya back on the map. Yeah. This character has literally been on the radar for so long, and now him having these big tournament results have put him on a stage like this. I can't wait to see what he does.
And speaking of on the radar, the club championship race is getting crazy. We are now in week number 5, which means we need a club championship update powered by Aramco.
We're into day 3 of Tekken. The brackets have reset and the players are all back on the same standing. But the same can't be said for the clubs, as Falcons still have 3 out of their 4 players heading into day 3 of the competition. If they can continue their dominance here and in Black Ops 7, that could have massive club championship implications. Looking across the way though at Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash is looking to make up for a disappointing week 4 of Esports World Cup for Twisted Minds. Vitality, however, put all their faith in one player in John D. He needs to get the job done, because they haven't really settled over the last few weeks and have been dropping down the leaderboard. Manja for Virtus Pro are sitting in 3rd in the club championship at the moment, and if he can get it across the line, they'll be flying. AGL still have 1 player left in Zubair, and they're looking incredible in honor of Kings 2. So if they can get 2 titles, they'll be up at the top of the leaderboard. Stay tuned, and we'll keep you updated as the day goes on.
Thank you, Trav, as always, for the club championship update. The amount of orgs represented right now with the 16 players is insane. Virtus Pro, Vitality, AGA, Yale, Alcancia. I mean, the list just simply goes on, and some of them are about to be on your screen. Let's take a look at our schedule. We start with Group B, and it's about to go down with some heavy hitter matchups. Nobi versus John Ding to start off, and then you got Farzan versus Manja, and then Rife versus Ulsan, as well as Casimir and Newman. Woo, my goodness, we're down to the wire at this point.
All winner, no filler. Strictly bangers, top to bottom.
That's what I like. That's what I'm here for. Good ass Tekken is always on my menu in those matches. We have a lot of history in those matches, right? We got Korea versus Japan, which is another historic Tekken matchup. You still have Pakistan coming in very strong, and I feel like even though they've already proven their point, them being here in such numbers and strength is such a good point to put out there.
Well, even Casimir as well as Newman, I mean, that's Pakistan versus Pakistan, right? You got Falcons versus Vicious, like, whether it's club championship, whether it's the orgs, whether it's the regional debate, like, it gets crazy out here for sure. Now, you were also wanting to say something. Was there another matchup that you were particularly interested out of those 4?
I think for me, you know, Rife and Ulsan is definitely the marquee right there, and we kind of spoke about it a little bit earlier, because Rife has taken down truly like icons of Tekken 8.
Yes.
And Tekken 7, but just modern Tekken in terms of being able to come through so convincingly against Lohai and Rangshu. It really just winning EWC is about being in the best form across the 4 days, right? And surviving and taking that momentum and running with it. And Raif doesn't have, he couldn't ask for more momentum than that. You do also want to, see your confidence tested a bit, and he definitely will be as he continues this gauntlet run and has to face Ulsan in this round, in his first round match. But for me, Raif is looking very deadly, and I'm really excited to see what he turns up with today.
Speaking of being tested, let's move into our PS5 story of the day. It's all about Keisuke, and this guy was truly acing the test because yesterday, Steve, he was bringing out this notebook. He had it all written down. You press X to believe in your heart.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Keisuke is one of these players that we've already seen has the pedigree to do this. He can definitely be on this stage. And over the last year, he's definitely had some instances where you're like, man, he's a little shaky on the Kazi. Yeah. He's actually solidified quite a bit in these last few tournaments, seeing him represent the character. And as a character specialist, that's another thing in a game like Tekken that's pretty difficult to hold across the board, especially with a character like Kazuya. That's not been on a lot of people's radar, like I said before.
He's got very close as well. Of course, he got second at the Super Major, losing to Manja. Finished second on the qualification trial at DreamHack. I think it was Atlanta, losing to Molgold as well. But other than that, he's found it really, really difficult. Hasn't made it top 16s. I think Combo Breaker, Evo Japan. He didn't manage to make top 16 last year at EWC either. So he's looking for a breakout, and he needs to close. It's a great test here today. Press X to believe in your heart. Absolutely.
Sometimes the best don't need to lean on somebody. Let's take a look at this tweet because this is quite powerful. It happened just yesterday, right? He brings out the notebook, and I got absolutely destroyed by Atif in practice matches. Okay, well, he's at least being honest. Ash was right next to me, Arslan Ash, at the time, and he gave me some advice in Japanese. Keisuke-san, believe in yourself. LOL. Okay, so I did exactly what he said. I wrote it down in my notebook, and apparently, Steve, it paid off.
We know the power of notebooks here already at EWC. We saw it last week.
Yes.
Hey, Steve, get it together, Steve.
So first and foremost, look, I'm going to tell you right now, playing fighting games, it takes a lot more than belief, man. And you're playing with some of the best players in the world. But I'm going to tell you right now, Keisuke hasn't found ways out with some of these combos and these big situations. Believing in yourself actually is some great advice if you think about that in hindsight. So look, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sure it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
It helped him out. He had that big drop against Knee when it was, I don't think it was for the match, but it was in the fifth game. Actually, his Twitter timeline, by the way, is super wholesome. So on there, it's just full of inspirational stuff and talking about his experience, specifically here at EWC. Managed to bring it back and still not fall apart after dropping that drop against it. Yeah. So many players, when they make a mistake, they get in their own heads and they can't close it out.
Well, the players are arriving. Group B is up first, and Ryan Hart bumped into a couple of them.
Oh my God, it's Raif. Good morning, sir. Big smile, like that face. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. I'm doing really well.
I don't know what joke I missed. I feel like I really missed out on something. Now, you're going to be, of course, taking on a man you met at EVO, and you won against him at EVO. What does that do for your confidence this morning?
I think that puts me in an advantage. He's still my GOAT. He's still my GOAT, and I have to be the Saudi champion to be the real Saudi champion. So
the solo artist performing for the Middle East, representing. What does that do for your confidence after such a solid performance yesterday?
I think I'm just focusing every day is a different tournament, so that puts me in the mentality. So today is a new day, different tournament. I'll focus on doing just my best.
Wish the best of luck, man. Do you hear that, guys? Every day is a different tournament. Fresh perspective.
Every day a different tournament, every day a new opportunity to not only make money, but also solidify your name in the esports World Cup history. First matchup, quick thoughts. It's Nobi versus John D.
Look, classic matchup. Korea versus Japan, like I said before. Nobi, one of the architects of modern Dragunov, and just a legend in his own right. He's been around and he's seen these stages. John Ding has been fighting year in and year out ever since the last days of Tekken 7, and this is going to be a big matchup. John Ding about due for a big win. Nobi has seen these stages before, whether you count EVOs, the TWTs, he's been there through and through. This is definitely a legacy match at its truest.
It's crazy to see John Ding at this point in his career now. He is fully entrenched, fully experienced. He's got that backing of with Vitality, and they've been
Yes.
supporting him as an org for years now. He's consistently putting himself in the conversation, whereas you feel like the scene might have passed him by. There might be new bright stars coming through. John Ding always finds a way, and that's what it's about. You know, right from the quote there. It's a new tournament today. It's about surviving and making it to day 4.
Speaking of surviving, we crushed some more keys today, 8. In fact, we need to know who our top 8 is going to be going into the next phase. It's phase 2. It's Group B. Let's go to the stage to get it started.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is officially showtime here at the Esports World Cup as we are headed into day number 3 in top 16 action. I am Hollywood, Raw TV, joined here with my brother, the illustrious Damascus. Bro, I cannot wait for these matches.
I cannot wait either. We started with 32 players. We only have 16 players remaining. And every single day, the crowd builds up. We get more people. Everybody, are you ready for top 16?
And we already have had 16 players eliminated from this tournament. We started off with the best 32 players in the world. And when you're thinking about the best region in the world, right? Pakistan, Korea, the numbers are pretty interesting looking at those. Because of the original 9 Pakistani players, 7 of them are still here for the top 16, where only 5 of the original 13 Koreans are here.
Absolutely, and the Koreans were dominating last year's Esports World Cup, right? So this year might be the revenge for the Pakistani community.
Definitely a possibility. Now, as far as our first match of the day, you see what's going on right here behind us as we have Nobi going head-to-head with John Ding, a true clash of the Titans. And overall, they have a 3-3 record in offline majors, so it's not easy to say which way this is going to go.
Absolutely, every single match, the certified banger, man, we got Raif taking on the champion, Olsan later as well, man in form against champion who made it. Every match has a ridiculous narrative.
Damascus is about that time, as you said, a certified banger, and one of these players are about to move on to the next phase and hopefully end up punching that ticket in the top 8.
Absolutely. Well, listen, without further ado, Rob, the players are ready, the crowd is ready. Rob, are you ready?
It's about that time.
Listen, home is ready, cameraman is ready as well. Let's go for the first match of the day's top 16.
And that is going to be the beginning of phase 2 with your boy Tasty Steve joining my brother Mark. Man, he is a man, but he ain't a Mark. What it do, bro?
It is very fun to be here. I am blessed with this opportunity to be able to talk about some good ass Tekken with my man Tasty Steve here. Guys, this is a big match.
Yes.
We got Nobi. Nobi has been going through a number of changes. He has refined his play style. He has been winning. He has had the most confidence he's had in years. He's going up against Jun Ding from Team Vitality, and I think this one is going to start us off with a banger. Eddie versus Dragunov, or maybe Steve, or maybe Lars.
Yeah, that's the thing that Nobi's really been good at this season, right? This season, he has had such a good job and such a smart play of having multiple characters there. He's been playing these characters long enough. Obviously, this is a different game. He's got the pedigree. He knows what it takes to solidify his gameplay and take out these big threats on stages across the world. Same thing can be said for John Ding. I feel like towards the end of Tekken 7, he really came into his own. Eddie is a completely different character, I feel like. You will probably know better than I, but he has really made this character shine. Not the only one, but he is a guy who has been on Eddie through and through the entire time, and now has gotten him all the way back to this EWC stage again.
Yep, and he's going to have a big challenge ahead of him for a lot of the players, especially in this group stage, as we find out who's going to be getting into our top 8, which will be played out tomorrow as we crown our EWC champion. But first things first, Korea, Japan, Eddie, Steve, battling it out. Here we go, Elegant Palace.
Yo, shout out to everybody joining us at home. EWC Phase 2 Tekken 8 begins now. And he bringing out the classic outfits on both sides. Oh, and like we said before, Rob pointed out, these guys are tied 3-3 in the offline meetups in tournament when it counts. This is another one. Game 1, round 1. Phase 2, let's go. Big pickup by Nobi already with the speed box.
Yeah, you can really see the confidence from Nobi there. Not falling for any of the transitions there. Went for a quick jab, gets the flow, gets the combo early on, has the lead here. Oh, look at this combo sequence. Dirty boxing.
Okie doke. The clinch to the wall.
See the big hit follow up here. He has the positioning as well. Not looking good for Junding.
Turning on the offense. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Playing like a real boxer. Nobody locked in, gets the first round. And one of the strengths that John Ding has displayed, not only is just in Tekken 8 for being a successful Tekken 8 player, is putting you in the blender. He's forcing you to guess with Eddie.
Oh, nice. Good combo there from Junding. Look at the life lead now. Has the pressure by the wall. Nobody decided to stay on the floor. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Oh, he tried to jab this time. This time the transition from Junding. Mixing it up.
Into the rage.
He might be dead.
And dead. Okay. I wasn't sure that was actually going to kill.
Yeah, that one does a lot of damage there. The handstand one right now looking really good as we are tied up on rounds. Nobi with the big low parry. Gonna have the wall positioning. What's the mix? Masaji for the boarding.
Okay. Nice.
Dirty.
Stepping on his toes, breaks the glass, back to the wall. Great break right there. You don't see many people break their reaction, but there's the engagement.
Yep, he went for the position switch there, but a great reaction from Junding.
Handstand.
3+4 out of there, and a Sonic Fang to the running 2.
Bro, look at this offense. Nobi not letting him play. I don't think he hit a button, and Nobi wait for it. Great punish, 2 rounds to 1 in this first game.
He thought you read me, you didn't read nothing.
You didn't have me, you didn't have your character. What a duck.
Nice stuff there. Gets a conversion as well. He should be able to push towards the wall. He's going to activate. Decides not to. Masaji punches again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, low cancel. Oh, he's going to be in the air. Big combo again. Another flip. And this is how he gets the momentum. Not only the momentum, but it's going to be positioning by the wall. And he does not have the best sidestep. So he has to be careful.
What a combo.
Don't be looking to end it here. 5 Fox Fury.
5 Fox Fury.
Oh, what a block.
Great patience on both sides. 25 seconds left on the clock. The jab out. Nobi getting the game on the board. First blood. First thinking of the match goes to Nobi. He's looking real good right there. And look, you know these guys have ran across each other quite a bit because Nobi does such a great job of calling out some of the things that John Ding has gotten away with in these first 2 phases.
Yep, several of the times you see there. This was such a key thing is the jab flow, the down forward 1 flow, conversions into combos. Nobi has been ready for it. Now we're going to a bigger stage, Steve. Maybe walls might not come into play, but this should prove to be very interesting as we go here. Nobi again up 1-0 right now, still sticking with that Steve Fox.
Oh, nice break on the
Oh, the float again!
Look, and you're typically, look, when I use the play against Eddie early on, that's what I usually do, float him out. It's so much harder to do in this game, I feel like, especially if you're not familiar with the matchup. But another one, man, Nobi is really showing a lot of these Tekken 8 looks with the Steve Fox.
And from that clinch, of course, that's a pure guess. You're going to have to guess which way he's going to go. Left or right. What's he going to do here? Okay, Albatross.
Go on for the bait out, relax. Spins it, what's the guess? Stays in relax, but goes for a button. Nobi holding his ground.
Goes for the 10 count throw, not able to get it here, but still has the life lead and a nice jab check there from Junding. Sidestep 34, drama 34.
Okay, goes up a 3 hard spike.
Yep, goes for the 1+2 and the backswing.
Oh, wow.
Follow up here.
8 seconds left on the clock. Tries to fake him out. The rage art is going to work this time. And just a sliver of life right there. Welcome to the cookout. And that should be the round. The call-outs with the rage arts have been very good. We know both of these characters, especially Eddie, goes a little crazy with the buttons, especially when he feels like he has you in the blender. 2 successful rage art call-outs on both sides.
We go from crouch up 4-3. Look at the pressure here. What a block and the float there from Nobi. Nobi has been getting so much mileage on floats.
Ooh. 2, repeat offender, does it again. What a duck! And the Wild Rising 1 gets the full combo off of it.
Quarter circle 4-3 into the screw follow-up. He's gonna
दूसरे तीसरे ते है भाई ये पीछे
activate. Now pushing towards the other side. Majinga level 1, level 2.
I'm done playing around. Down 2 string. What a check with the down 4-1. John Dick gets the smash. Hold on.
He has the wall position too. He has to be careful how he approaches here. Nobody's in trouble.
Fighting away from that wall. What a duck and the sidestep. Panic, but not gonna work.
Fantastic.
Bro, look at this series. Looking like a real tried true boxer right now.
Oh, the weaves.
The Epo wives.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow, he gets a follow-up too. Time's a wasting. Time's a wasting.
What a duck. Wow. John Dick stayed duck right in front of his face.
Yeah, he had that read.
Yeah,
Down pat. Big counter hit didn't come in though. It's a little bit harder to confirm that.
A small scramble mid-screen.
He's creeping on him.
Down 4-1-2. What a duck once again. While rising.
2, yup. Follow up here. Relax 2, follow up there. Quarter circle 4-3. He's going to activate one more time. He's going to push towards the wall. Gets Majiga. Missed the final hit. Did he get it?
Maybe just a little too late on the timing, but the last hit didn't hit. Nobody's got a chance now. John Dick up 2 rounds, and the life lead is in his favor, and no heat left anymore. Gotta do it wrong. No heat on either side. Rage for Nobi. He jabs him out again, and he drops the combo.
That's a second drop from a float. That's just unfortunate there for Nobi. Already not doing a lot of damage because it was a float, but not able to clean the plate. That's the big thing. Oh, the lows.
Uh-oh, they're stacking up again. Another tie match. He lets the stands rock and the low. John Ding and the Eddie tie up the set 1-1 in this phase 2 first game.
You got to remember here, big difference between the first game and the second game. Nobi had access to smothering his opponent by the wall. Eddie not having the best sidestep, not able to really run out of the wall position. But in this stage, he was not cornered at all. No cornered beast, not having to deal with it. I'm going to look at the notes.
My man got the 1-page cheat sheet. I feel like everybody should just take a page out of Keisuke's book and be like, yo, believe.
Gotta believe in yourself.
The Ted Lasso. The Ted Lasso, believe. Tap the sign before you leave the locker room. And you see Nobi thinking about it. Because he's got multiple characters. He can't say, you know what, it ain't working, I'll go to the Lars. You know what, it ain't working, I'll go to the Dragunov. How do you feel personally? You're an Eddie player. How do you feel about Dragunov versus a character like Eddie?
Well, I feel like it's a good pick, but I think for Nobi, an even better pick was what he did with Steve in that opening game, where he had the position with the wall. Now in a smaller stage, the arena stage, Nobi's probably feeling a little bit more confident going into this.
I like the fact that it's a true boxing nature where he's just calling it out like, yeah, if I get you to this wall, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, I'm going to push you to the corner. Let's see what he does here while standing 1-1. Peekaboo. Oh, dirty dirt.
Step on his toes. I'm done playing around. Pressure, flicker pressure on the wall.
I like that. No hesitation from Junding to let the jab string rip.
First, gets the counter hit. The wall's going to limit that combo, but he gets big damage.
Yeah, that was the one thing that was fast enough to be able to beat the option there from Steve going for a jab or a float there. So good stuff from Junding. However, that's a big call out. Now that he's done that, he might have to kind of change it up.
John Ding definitely changing it up. He knows that he's doing more jabs, so he's slowing it down, staggering his pressure, going for more lows.
Yeah, more big crushes as well. Not giving his opponent an opportunity. We're going to switch sides.
Break on the throw.
On
out
play
cross
special.
through. Wait a minute. Clinch him up. Oh, to the wall.
Follow up here. He has the positioning. This is looking really good, but I don't think he pressed the button.
No, he did not, and that's another round on the board. 1 round apiece in this third game. Tied up 1-1. Oh, yeah. Sidestep, drummer 34.
He's going to have the wall here. He already has the positioning. He's going to go instant to the handstand, back 3, follow-up, guaranteed unscaled damage into the 4-4-3 pressure. Look at the life lead here for Junding.
But it doesn't stop Nobi from fighting. Uses the heat burst, didn't get the hit, but the momentum's looking a lot better. Using a third dimension, but only 1 hit of the string. Small punish on the side of Nobi as he spends the rest of his resources.
This is exactly where Nobi wants him. Back to the wall, continue with that pressure. Even though with the life deficit here, he does have range. Everything's going to add up.
Still staggering the pressure, but John Ding starting to get in trouble. The triple low, the down 4-1, and then goes for another low. This is exactly what we was talking about. He knows Nobi's willing to go for a lot of these jabs, and now he's going for a lot of these crush moves as well.
Yeah, right now, Junding with the first lead here of the set. Let's see what he's going to do. If he can capitalize off of it, he wants to go up 2-1, but he has quite the challenge ahead of him right now. Nobi fierce with his pokes.
Yeah, he's got a lot of gaming to do, and the low again, bro.
Counter hit there, guaranteed for crowd jump force 4. He's going to be there.
Out of the air again. But we've seen him really get a lot of damage, even off of these parry combos. Spark it up.
Nice combo there from Nobi. One sequence to mix up. He's gonna guess right. He breaks it. Oh, the Sonic Fade.
But he didn't get the wall. John Ding's got another chance. Down jab. Spins the heat smash. What's the
He went for the low.
Wow. Wow. What a call out on the low.
That was so tight. Here we go. Final round here. Very decisive game. Who's gonna have the lead?
Of course, best of 5, first to 3. These guys are used to it, but they're tied up. Low parry, and look at the damage he gets off of this.
Not only gonna get damage, Steve, he's gonna get the wall here, and he's also gonna get a nasty mix-up. Is it gonna be dirty boxing? What you got?
Big shot on the wall. Wow. He dash, running 2, uses the special get up. We've been seeing that a lot from John Ding. No, he's doing his homework, but it doesn't stop John Ding. Here's
This is
the
gonna
burst.
hurt. Let's see what he does. What's the mix-up? Quarter circle 4-3? 4-4-3, no, low. Down 3, follow up.
Oh, wow.
He didn't believe.
He didn't get the counter hit either, so that means he's still alive. Oh, the big low to close it out. John Ding, 2 games to 1 here versus Nobi. And you can see it starting to take its toll.
Oh, Nobi there hesitated on wake up there. He waited a little bit too long. It caused Junding to get that big grounding hit and close out that round and the game. And now Junding on 2-1 here. Nobi has a hard decision ahead of him. What's he gonna do? He's sticking to Steve. He is sticking to Steve, and we got the secluded training ground, a wall-to-wall of destruction here in this stage.
And you know, they both got the chops to carry. You're both still a bigger stage, right? So you're gonna have to work to kind of get to that wall unless you get a big hit, and he's already pushing up.
Girl, you better work.
You better work. You better work. Nice duck, gets the punish. Nice stance cancel right there.
All right. These guys are trading blows in the open. Who wants it more? The back swing. Get over here.
With punish, the smash.
Yeah, he's gonna get the frame. Follow up here, looking to close it out. Running 2, pressure. What a block there from Judd Ding.
Spins it. What's the guess? Out of relax. Goes for the mid. Nobi holds his ground. This next exchange, and it's gonna be the low. Nobi not out of this yet. He gets the first round in this next game.
Okay, he went for the 4-2. This time getting the relaxed 3-3. Of course, that's going to give him 1 charge now, 2 charge of Majiga.
Heat burst. I like it. Take your turn back. He knows there's a life deficit. John Ding's running out of the heat, but he gets the big hit.
He said that's all going to add up here. The follow-up on the combo. He's going to have the wall here. Pop, pop, boom. Great sequence there from Judd Ding. But the thing is, he's threatening with those lows, he gets the big wall splat. Is he going to be able to continue? He's running out of those wall resources.
Oh, nice. Gets right over there, bad boy. 4 arms, the wall is right there.
Yeah, big thread the needle there. He's going to get the unskilled damage follow-up there.
Get up.
Big damage early on here. Right now, Nobi's in trouble, but one way to get out of it is to land a counter hit.
Back one, put him to sleep standing up. You can hear him snoring through the internet. To the wall. He can break it if he chooses to. He's going to keep the pressure, though.
Yeah, this corner is good for him. No room for sidestepping. What's he going to do? Continue with that running pressure. Oh, he sidestepped it!
Wow,
When you least expect it. Oh my gosh, he dash cancel follow-up.
Bruh, he got a full conversion off of this bad boy. Double wall break. Gets the spike. The spring up. Boxers can't do that, and John Ding knows that that's a low. And 1 more round for this Group B opening match, and John Ding will be our winner.
Oh yeah, this is huge for John Ding, especially for his team in the club championship. He wants to be able to get as far as he can, hoping to get into that top 8. Oh, the big step. He's getting the launch guarantee. That was brilliant stuff from Nobi there.
Welcome to the third dimension. Gets the wall. Heat smash. Oh, that was so smart. One of the better ways to stabilize combos, whether it's back turn or no matter what.
Oh, the lows are coming out. Oh, they're coming out. Yes, yes, right. He's in big trouble.
Welcome to the casino. Oh, wait a minute. Gets a little chunk of life back. Running 2. Didn't guard his legs. We've seen how effective the throws have been. And a big low to close it out. John Ding. Don't answer the door. John Ding. And he's popping off as he should be. You hear that vitality crowd.
That was while he went for the big from crouch, down forward 4, gets the counter hit. It was enough damage to send him out. Unfortunately, now for Nobi, he's in the lower bracket. He's going to have to deal with the longest path to make it into our top 8. But for Jundin, he needs 1 more to secure the 2nd day or the 3rd day phase. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and on top of that, for the personal standings, that means it's 4-3 in John Ding's favor now for the offline meetup. Let's take a look back at this match. Man, they were going 2-0 on this bad boy. John Ding has done such a great job of forcing the heady gameplay. Nobody was right there, though. He did have an opportunity.
And that was big again. He clutched it out at the very end. You can see the reaction on his face, but of course, we're going to be back with a little bit more Tekken right after this.
अभी बड़ा ये जाएगा हम तो का ग्लास ही पानी में छटे दे बोतल की अच्छा बहुत ही ज्यादा.
And we are back. Group B continues. You see it on the stage. Farzine, Manja coming up as our next match here to see who's going to stay on the upper half, who's going to take the high road to potentially get to a top 8. And let's see what you guys at home said. 88% says that Farzine is going to take it. And I'm going to tell you right now, Internet, you don't know ball.
They definitely don't know ball.
Do not know ball.
They probably don't know the last few times they played. Manja has won quite convincingly against Young Farzine. This is kind of crazy, all right.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm such a big fan of Farzine. My man has been playing crazy these last few months. Got some big victories on his belt. Two big premier events. He's been the guy to beat, and it shows. Even at the TWT finals, he was right there on the stage in that top 8, playing up against in the run to make that top run, but just not going to be able to get it.
Tasty Steve, you got to talk to me here. What can we expect? He is known as a Victor player. However, he has a high-octane, high-powered Lydia as well. We know for the most part, Manja is going to pick the law, at least to start things off. What do you think we're going to see as this opening match?
I think, I would say maybe the Lydia. I think Lydia probably does a little better job at like keeping you honest, especially versus a character like Law. And it's not easy for you to just kind of press yourself against Law. He's got way too many fast moves. It can get you in trouble. And on top of that, I'm sure Farzine is aware of it. Now, the thing is that Manja has seen it all at this point. He is a Law player, but also he's a Lydia player too. So you know he knows the lay of the land when it comes to this matchup. I'm wondering what Farzine's approach is going to be to this.
It's going to be interesting. I'm sure he has something planned, but
curveball. Curveball.
Wait a minute. If he does pick Victor, we got to remember it. His Victor has gotten beaten up so bad by Manja in the past. This should be interesting as we go into this. You know, Manja is very confident because of how many victors they have in Korea.
And that's another big point. I feel like we need to talk about the character spread, not only just, in the tournament, but internationally. These guys have a group of people that they play with, whether it's online or whether it's offline. It's going to be something to see how they deal with players at this caliber, actually playing against them at a higher level. Yeah, my man's playing. He got Mark going crazy over here.
Yeah, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it, but I was just losing my mind. I saw him hovering on the character select screen. He teases quite a few. We thought he was going to go in with Victor, but he has settled in and locked in with the Lydia.
So no more hovering. It's time for takeoff. Our next match for Group B, Farzine versus Manja. A tale to see. I'm glad you guys are here. It's going to be Lydia versus the Law.
Here we go, starting things off.
All right, we go, game 1. Back to the secluded training ground. And look at that quick duck already. The down 2.
And you guys got to remember placement of the brackets. We just saw our earlier match here with Judnik now waiting to fight the winner of this set.
He burst activation on the wall. No break, keeps the pressure. I like this.
Oh wow, how did he jump over?
Yo, that cameraman is a paid actor, bro.
Okay. Pressure, 4-4-2, keeping him at the wall, guaranteed to hit.
Red tape. And I like that, going for the big, looking for something big, get the boost up and the wall break. This could be big damage, but guess what? No heat, only rage, he's looking for the wall. Into the range, right? It catches out earlier, but there is a lot of gray life to actually make sure you knock off that life bar and you get a little bit back yourself.
Yeah, he's going to heal, he's going to have the lead here, but it's also going to come down to this mix-up. However, now Lydia, one touch can end it here.
2 throws, nothing. What a duck. He knows he's a Lydia player. Manja getting first blood here versus Farzine. But one thing about Farzine, my man collects data like a center. Once he comes back, I would love to see his rebuttal. But this is only round 1, game 1. Big dragon hammer on the side of Manja.
Timing the call out there. Gets the counter hit, has the wall here. Let's see what he does. Has the wall conversion.
Look at the damage. Is that how you say it in French? Damage.
Okay. Pressure has him at the wall sideways too. He has to be careful.
Great block.
Gonna restrict his movement here. Caught him with it. Oh, this is gonna hurt big time.
Talk about those rebuttals. To the wall we go. Back three. I call it the all blue.
Here we go.
Okay.
What happened to that hit? Yo, he might be dead.
If he gets his wall,
Yeah, no, he's shot,
back three, four, 1 plus 2 again. The all blue gets the combo. And catches you ducking over the wall. 1 round apiece. Great answer here by Farzy.
You got it.
Call it out here. The follow up here goes for the back one. Beats him out. Knows there's a gap in between.
Nice block on the red tip and gets the full launcher.
He has to be thinking, like, why would you duck in that situation? This guy, Manja, is a nut. He's been able to play and read and believe in his heart.
Speaking of ducks, Farzy getting the launcher to the wall we go. This round looking a lot better. Almost at the resplat, but goes for the down attack.
He tried to beat out the political storm there. Got the jab series again. He dash cancel.
Oh, nice. Engage. The slide. Do it again. Not that move. That's not what I was talking about. The trade. Both holding back. 18 seconds left on the clock. The rest of the heat is gone. Likely in favor of Monk. He tries to sneak in a throw. It's not going to do it. 4-4-2.
What's he going to do? Down hammer. The big slide. Oh, he doesn't get the flow fully.
Likely in favor of Monja. 3 seconds almost down on the timer. And Monja just inched it out barely.
Yeah. He got interrupted there with the down forward 1 quick big check. Okay, this time not getting it, but he gets punished.
That's a great punish, by the way. Farzy doing it and gets the parry with the blue stuff, taking the momentum back.
Oh, they trade blows there, but he gets the knockdown. Now Farzy taking his turn back. We're going to the sky. Nice combo here. He's going to push towards the wall as well, but he does not have any more resources.
Small scramble on the string. He gets the knockdown. Needs to be careful by this wall. Farzy definitely can smell blood. What
the? Counter confirms there all the way to the wall, standing 4 into the flip kick into the rage yard.
First off, this is not going to kill. So let's see what Farzy does with his life he has reminding.
Okay, it's going to come down to this. What's the mix? Hammer down into the down back 3 and Manja stealing away game number 1. This was such a back and forth between both of these guys. Could have gone either way. Again, high impact both ways.
This guy Manja looking sharp, but once again, do not count out young Farzy just yet. Once again, he's still got he definitely can switch. Manja seems to have a read, but this comes from the back, like I said before. He also has the Lydia. He keeps one on the oven.
Yeah, he keeps everyone honest, man. You got to be able to have that. Anyways, we're going to go into the action again. Now into the beach.
Big stage here, too. Wall carry, obviously not an issue between these two characters. Manja been doing such a great job of stopping this momentum far as he's trying to get started. Especially with, how very Lydia's approach here. These fixings, lows, great mids, and just even the stance defense. Even that heaven and earth stance has not been the biggest factor, and that's one of the things you really got to look at versus this character.
Bro, what a timing call for him to go for that parry in that situation just to get his turn back. That's insane. I mean, one way to do it is you don't want to let Lydia get her hits. Right? You don't want to have to guess on
here we go. Speaking of, to the wall we go. We might see a mix coming. Nice slide to get out of there and change positions back to the wall now. Farzy searching for a and does the political storm on the Prime Minister.
Here we go. Right now, Farzy with the round lead here in game number 2. Manja with a brilliant sidestep on the hop kick. He's going to have to adjust his combo here. Not going to get a clean wall splat, but still, he's just going to push.
Spending a lot of his resources, gets the wall, but just didn't get the clean placement that he wanted, where he could have got a continued combo with the pressure.
Oh, a fellow chucker, eh?
Fellow chucker, eh?
What's he going to do here?
Hands off the gi, bro. Engage. Wait a minute.
This could be bad.
Farzy finds the hit.
I like how he's going for the low jab. They're trying to interrupt, but this time calls him out with the political storm. Though he dash cancel, this time he will.
Oh, the mid once again, and that's how Farzy coming back. Look, he knows that you're looking for the lows. He's seen that you've been ducking in his first game. That's when the game plan opens up. Engage.
Nice. Success forward 1 blue stuff into the heat mix-ups. Oh, he called him out on it. Good block there. Great punish.
17 guys.
Gets in the low, and another challenge by Farzin. He is at the life deficit, but gets the counter hit. Gives me a stock.
Oh, he put the brakes on. He beat up the parry. Yo, what's the one mix into the mid?
Look at this series. Farzin looking so much better. Gets the counter hit confirmed. Manja in this second game fighting back. Every answer Farzin is put down on the paper. As a teacher, Manja's like, nah, that's wrong. Unsatisfactory. Here's the engager.
Those frames are mine, and so is your back. Here we go, pushing. Junkyard City one more time.
Oh, look at this damage. Oh my god, 118 damage for Manja.
And he puts the brakes on into the Blackberry. A fellow chunker.
Slide, get up.
One more time, what's the mix? He went for the low. Here comes Farji's chance. Oh, not enough. Final round here, game number 2. A decisive round. It's either 2-0 or tied up. Who's going to get it? Once and more.
Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit again, and there's the engager. It's not going to make anything happen. Scrambling on the exchange. Political storm. He dashed to use the rest of the resources early on in the match, and Light Bar's pretty full on both sides. A slide.
Caught him looking again. See what he does here. Slight life lead in favor of Manja. However, Farzin has to be careful. He does not have heat.
Wow, nice sidestep. Didn't make anything of it. Giving Farzin another chance.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Hit him out of the air. Not able to get any follow-up damage. Ooh!
Good
Nice
punish. Like that, going for the homie move there. Maybe looking for a sidestep from Manja. Representing twice over. Nice down jab. Break on the 1+2.
10 seconds left here. He finally activates. Let's see what he does. Oh, but he gets hit by a counter. Hit the follow-up. He is dead. And just like that, Farzin able to steal that one away. And we are tied up 1 game apiece.
Told you, man. Farzin's answers are always good, man. Whether it be him playing slower or him stepping on the gas to kind of press you a little bit more. Typically, we see it from characters like the Victor on the side of Farzin, where he goes a little more offensive than defensive. But I feel like the fact that Monty's really tested with a lot of stances, ducking in his face, has really made Farzin kind of like, you know, reevaluate his approach to taking out Monty. 1 game apiece tied in these Group B opening matches.
Yeah, these guys there are definitely testing each other. 4-4-2 approach here, and I like that. Pushing him back now, already having the wall.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Re-slat follow-up here. Good damage here. Farzin with the follow-up down the mix. Heaven and Earth mid.
Oh, Manja peeking. You did something on the counter hit. You're not dead, but you're definitely in danger. Looked out with that last hit. Too late for the punish. Counter hit confirmed.
This is big. It could be bigger. Oh, the follow here. He doesn't get the float again. That's the second time
Why
he the
three are
slide
why
while
two
sending forward to the jab. Not able to get it.
Bishop will counter hit again, and this guy Farzin, you can see him pumping his
पता है कि मारना में बाहर 4 मार के डबल
Gets
पर
the lead in the set. Nice punish, 4-2.
Chance here. Nice back 2 series here for Manja. Big block. Crouch up forward 2. Heat engage for Farzin. Now has the wall. Oh, this is going to be hurting. What's he going to do? Oh, he got him.
No, hop kick, breaks the wall. Early cash out. Big damage coming down.
And he has another mix-up sequence, and he made it worth it. 2 rounds straight. Farzin looking to run away with it.
Okay, game 3, looking a lot more Farzin than Manja. I can tell you that. Counter hit Dragon Hammer, up until that, by the way.
That was huge, though. He needed that. He got the right time. He gets the 4-1+2, gets the big launch.
Wall getting closer. He gets just a bit shy, but he keeps the pressure in his favor, floats him out. Turning on the offense. Farzin fighting tooth and nail, but the smash is going to do it. Get into this 4th round.
Okay.
Small pieces of that political storm. Tries to use the movement to get out of there. A little backstep action. Manja starting to sprinkle in the lows. Tries to go in and interrupt with the down jab, but Farzin makes him pay for it. Activation 3 stock on top of that. Hop kick for the re-wall splat. Big down punch. Look at the damage.
समय तो बाहर इस चीज की ट्रैकिंग यार है ना
He's gonna be looking like a killer right now.
Every round he gets more and more intense. Every round he's like, oh, I got you now, we're up.
Sometimes you gotta be your own hype man, right?
Sometimes you gotta believe. Sometimes you need that sheet of notebook paper that just says believe on.
All right.
Small stage right here. Momja needs to turn it up. He needs to increase the difficulty setting, as my boy Yipes would say.
Yeah.
Engage, trying to attack out of stance, red tape.
Oh, this time catching him. He's gonna go ahead and cancel it out. Follow up and cash in on that heat dash cancel into the damage as well. Brother, that did so much. Those two sequences just added up.
A lot more slow paced on both sides. Farzine trying to force the issue though.
Oh, things are a little bit bigger here. He's gonna have to go the other way, but he gets the guaranteed follow-up. Let's see what he does.
Punish.
I like it.
Heat's there. You know he's looking for it. Gets the hit. Not any recoverable life. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Nice.
Potential final game here if Farzine can keep this momentum.
You know he wants it, this young player.
Yo, the double dragon. Trying to save the girl.
Okay, follow up here. He's gonna activate.
Great damage cash out too. Gets a little bit of Oki there off of that ender.
He did so much that sequence that he's able to get those 3 hits. The follow up here. What's the big? Oh, he had it right there. It would have been over.
Okay, Momja.
Not done yet.
Getting the momentum back. Still tied up on the rounds. Lightly, game lead in favor of Farzine. Trade. Down jab, put on the table. Counter it once again. Farzine committing to the 2
I think it's a long-term investment. Is he trying to bait something out here? Install something into his muscle memory for the pivotal decision?
Okay, gets the counter hit on the screen. Red tape.
Gonna hurt. Into the mid option, just like that. Set
Can
he do it? Not fast enough.
Punish, that's good. Yeah, if you stop that string early, it's definitely punishable. We've seen Farzine actually commit to it. First. Jumping counter hit, engage, full crouch down for 2 on the follow-up. Ducking.
Into the mix, got him with the mid. Yo, he might be landing here. He dash cancel.
Down jab, steals the momentum. Teasing with the slide. Momja, you gotta do something. Can't lose this round. It's 4-2, wait a minute.
He's alive, he's not done yet.
Drops the last part. Back to
He bet it all. He bet the farm on the down 2-3. Farzine was like, no. I'm moving on.
My man Farzine standing up with a confident like, there's no way you thought
very nice, Lydia, very nice.
Definitely a panic situation on the side of Momja right there. He saw how overwhelming it was, and that's what really got him into it. And on top of that, Farzine picked up on the fact that he was ducking a lot doing some of those stance transitions, and it's going to give Farzine the game as we look back at the replay.
You saw him as he was getting off the stage as well. He had that one finger there. He needs one more to qualify into our top 8. You can see the patience here, the way he was approaching. And again, the big block there, able to close it out. And Farzine going to do a little bit later as we go to a break.
Reach your interest.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
Esports World Cup, EWC Tekken 8 action. We are back with more games. And you can see the reigning 2-time champion of EWC now on the stage. We have Ulsan from Korea going up against Ryan from Saudi Arabia. This is going to be an insane battle, especially considering Ryan has been on fire.
Big names, man. Range already going by the wayside because of Ryan playing so well. It's really a tale of the tape to see how well he's been playing. Of course, he has switched to Bakaram, which we were talking about on the disc with reflections and someone. Says he still has the gym there, but the Bakaram has been doing work even in the mirror. You couldn't stop this guy. But of course, he's going up against Ulsan, and that's the super fan you actually interviewed early on too. And I saw earlier too, Mans is actually here to support Ulsan with an Ulsan skate deck. I've never even seen that before.
Dean Supers, of course, in the building. It's crazy because, you know, Mom got a skate deck, Ulsan got a skate deck with the man's building, but he's not ready yet.
Actually, you're right about that. You know he's super excited for the bomb to be released, but right now he's got to get the job done with the characters here, the Dragunov definitely has been his tried and true for getting the championships here for EWC, but we know he's got an Armor King. We know he's got a couple other characters now to play with. And we're going to look at his stats right now. 90 on the damage. Heat burst, 8 of the bad boys, 21 heat engages. But I think the big part is the heat usage. 69%, a major piece of a Tekken 8 puzzle. And having a successful game is when he uses heat. That is a good sign on the side of Ulsan.
Such an emotional player. We saw in the group stages that he lost early on, went to the lower bracket, and finally clawed his way out, making it into phase 2. But the question is, can this returning champion do it again against all odds and making another statement? However, he's going up against somebody who is on fire. I think he has the most momentum that we've seen from any player in the first phase. Rejects live with the Fakarama. Here we go. Fakarama Dragunov.
My man took out low, high, and rangy, bro. That should tell you everything you need to know about how well he's playing here. But can he topple the returning champion? And the Dragunov coming off the play. Fakarama Dragunov, Ulsan versus Saudi Arabia versus Korea, and the big hit first.
That was a huge call out there. That big sidewalk there to the down 4-2 follow-up into the wall. How did that miss?
Cameraman, dude, I'm telling you, he's a paid actor.
Okay, Salvo counter hit. Heat engage, follow up there. Get off of me. You're not going to get. Oh my God, he's going downstairs. Right now, right. Back forward, follow up here. What's he got? Into the mix.
Great block.
What a
punish.
What a punish.
Crouch throw, of course, free follow up. Breakable floor here.
Okay, they trade blows here right now. Dragunov in range.
Oh, get up on this wall.
Hit him with that 2-piece at the wall. The flip over. Oh, and the jab. Oh, and the block. Whoa. Okay.
So I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things about Fakarama, he has a lot of feints. Down 4-1, 4-4s. He really can actually mix you up, but that's if you let it rock. The jabs in between let you know Ulsan's not going to let him get away with it. But Raif came right back out doing the same thing. The thing is about Raif and his Fakarama, he plays pretty simple. He can do it with ease, jabs you out of the air, and he kind of sprinkles in the lows. But Ulsan is aware.
Yeah, this time he was ready, got the big wall standing too long. And now we're going downstairs.
Of course we are. No, flips him over, trying to cook him on both sides. Trying to make my man well done. Big low from Ulsan as he takes the first 2 rounds.
He's building this momentum that he needs. He does not want to get Fakarama started. Okay, ready to. Oh my gosh!
Just a 4-4, 1+2, okay.
Yep. The big launch here, the follow-up here is going to do big damage, and we're going downstairs.
Look at the carry, he still gets it, he wants it. Look at that, still right there at the wall, even after all those hit upstairs.
You got the cursed skulls here. Of course, those skulls, you get a knock down there, you could go up to the sky. Have to be careful how you approach here.
Spins it all. Raif still has some heat there. He can spin it to force the issue. You see it right there. The running 3s. That's what got him both of the games. We saw versus the 2 in the exchange. He's going to go by way of Raif. And he gets the wall exposure. Shout out to the Spirits. He should be able to close it out. Fighting back 2 rounds to 1. Ulsan giving him a nod. Like, okay, all right.
That was a super unfortunate trade, too. That was very interesting. Of course, the interactable, had it not been there, it just would have been a neutral set.
Wow, gets it back again. He's using the 3rd dimension. Right? Gets the read, dumps it, and calls it out with the heat activation. Wow. Big launcher. Gets the wall in his favor now. Ulsan has an entire stage and potentially can take you back to the other side. What a duck again. This dude, Raif, is playing crazy. Spins it all. 3-4. Now he's putting the lows back in there. This is what's got Raif big victories. And now Raif in trouble as he gets the wall bounce. Ulsan goes straight for the rage art. Game number 1, 3 rounds to 1. Ulsan, you see him blowing his hands? It's cold out here.
Of course, able to close it out with that rage art. Good stuff. First game, man, that was action-packed there, Steve.
Bro, that was a lot of fight back and forth. But you see the difference, I feel like, in these matchups. The thing is that Raif has been doing a crazy job of actually putting even the best players in the world on the fence and making them have to fight. Even if it's the mirror, he's been doing a great job of like shutting it down. Ulsan changing all of that.
Here. And it looks like we are in the new stage.
Madagascar, shout out to Madagascar.
Yo, shout out to the Madagascar Tekken community.
We're going to go into this action here. Riot versus Ulsan.
Alright, game 2. Remember, this is best of 5. Oh, he got his back.
Oh, he almost had it.
Bro, we gotta check the success rate on those, bro. We gotta check the success rate. Get the knockdown this time, though.
Yeah, this time getting the deep follow there. Look at the damage. What happened?
And this is what we've seen from Riot time in and time out. The mix of running these 1-2s and these rolls. They're just adding up so fast.
Whoa, he was able to get underneath there, got a punish, but didn't commit to something bigger.
Running 2.
The assault, the follow, guaranteed ground throw as well.
But he did take the activation instead. The ignition switch is gonna be what gets it.
Alright, here we go. Follow up here. Tries to catch him. Finally get off of me. Activation, he needed that. He has range, just doing a lot more damage than he usually does.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, he has to be careful. Ulsan is ready for those.
Gets his back. He was ready for that too. And sneaks in the low. And the crowd instantly wakes up as Ulsan gets another one on the board.
Well, he's telling people, that's my trophy. I'm taking it back home with me. Okay. I like the approach here from Ryan. Damage adding up here. Got him with the second hit.
Stepping on the gas. I like the simple approach. Ulsan taking his time, but he finds the big launcher, right? And the third round of game 2 is going to take the lead in this match.
That was crazy. All right, here we go. Another big chance here. Can Ryan close it out, though? That's the big question here. 2 rounds to 1. I think the open here. It's all about who's hitting the hits in the open. Of course, damage out from higher. Okay, what's the mix? Activation.
Dang, he's putting them in rage from this combo. And it was the block damage that did it.
Oh.
A little flash dunk. Ulsan, big life lead. He burst to stop it.
Running 3. Again, brandishing that big shadow kick. The follow-up here guaranteed. What's the mix there? Oh, he waited in the patience here. Final round of game number 2.
Ulsan fighting back into this game. Game 2. Tied up on the round.
Oh, he caught him with the low. The follow-up with a big block and a big call out there.
Yeah, that's the thing about these lows. That was what I was really pointing out the last few days. Bakuman's lows are really good. He's got great range, but they're very punishable. So you gotta be ready to call them out.
You gotta hit. Man, he's getting those hits right now. Look at the damage. He's just rolling away in his legs.
4 lows, 5 lows. Those down forwards, you better be careful. He bursts. Spins it. Ulsan in trouble, dog.
And that has to give Orion a lot of confidence. The way that he was approached, mixing up the timing on the lows, he picked apart Ulsan at the very end. I think he was waiting for that moment to kind of see. Can he see these? He can't see him. He can't see me.
He can't. Oh, man.
And they're going to the evil arena. The evil arena?
We've seen how the wall is played in these games. It lets you know that these guys are exactly where they need to be. Bakuman has the opportunity here when he has big wall travel combos, where he can explode this stage. All the stage has to go up. He activates and there's those lows again. And using the fades like I said before.
Alright, went for the back one, didn't get punished for it. Oh, he tried to poke him?
Look at those single jabs. Rive trying to take his turn back. I like the pigeon roll. Goes to the left so he can keep that wall behind Rive. Sidestep. Oh, he still gets the launcher though.
Yeah, he missed the first hit, but the second hit was able to give him enough coverage. And look at that. Uncontested right now. Rafe starting to run away with this. It's looking crazy.
Engage.
Oh my goodness.
Right 2. Down 4-1.
Okay. Again, the way the lows are hitting for Ryan. He is picking apart Ulsan. Ulsan has to do something to get out of here.
Back to the wall. He burst. Gonna hit. Right. Throwing everything he has at Ulsan. Trying to go for the bulk up again. Ulsan delayed good enough with that running 2. Finishes the string. Jet kick. Nice sidestep. I like that he was where he didn't get his back, so he stopped the string. Life lead still in his favor. But if Rife gets in, he's got the rage art.
The second hit insurance, he's only going to close it out. He
बड़ा
gets it
heavy
with
match
the
हो
quick.
रहा है यार.
Down forward one. Skate decks on deck.
Oof.
Second hit.
Nice block. Great punish. And now you can see Ulsan. Call out the big launch. Big screen. And the wall is right there.
Oh, the patience there from Ryan, able to get that huge 4-4-1 plus 2 launch. And look at the life deficit right now.
Engage.
Uh-oh, this is one way to turn things around.
Rife with a big lead right now in the momentum. Full charge. Prepare. Great blocking the punish on the first one.
You think
Pare hogi, baal pare
I'm
hogi, baal pare.
today?
Heat smash. Vision roll. Rife trying everything he can to get away from this wall. The throw is broken. Jamming with the down 4-1. Rife's having a hard time getting this turn back, and the mix is going in favor of Ulsan. Is in 2 rounds to 1 in his third game. You can see him priming with that down 4-2. He's got a couple of them with the combos. Haven't given him the direct success he's wanted to.
Right, with the patience on there, he went for a jet kick again.
Keep it following harness with these up close pokes. Counter hit, knockdown. And the running two with the blue stuff for extra. And the perfect on the side of Ulsan. It seems like that momentum we saw from Rife early on is definitely in contention here from Ulsan.
So, the way that he was approaching with those lows ops, not the fastest moves in Fakar's arsenal. Sure, they do a chunk of damage, but Ulsan changed it up. He went back to the basics. He went for the jab, the down 4-1, spacing out the running twos. He was able to really just overwhelm Rife. And now going to another game, which might be the last game here, especially with Ulsan at the lead right now. But of course, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Rife locking in. Said, you know what, the Jin's going to stay on the bench. I'm going to use the Fakaram. And he's already with the momentum. The running threes. Counter hit, gets the engage started. Down 4-2-3. Full combo launcher. And he's got the explosive wall. He's going to make it count. Put him back there. Big damage.
Big sequence here from Ryan. But a punish here from Ulsan. Going back the other way. Look at the position.
Oh, yeah.
He was out of range.
Back one. Finds Rife that momentum again. Repeat offender on the lows.
I like that. Down 4-1 check. Down 1.
ये इतना आसान नहीं हो रहा भाई.
Nice block, and that's what I was talking about, those lows. He gets the full launch. He's going to go to the wall. He can activate if he wants to, but he just takes the damage.
Okay, what's the mix here? Goes for the hatch here. Okay. Yo, and I like the way Ulsan's playing right now, the way he's approaching here.
Wait a minute, the armor. Engage. Here comes Rife.
Puts the brakes on. Again, he's disrespecting with the low. Let's go.
Just dash up raw low. No ingredients, just low. No eggs, no milk, just low. Bruh, the pressure.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, he's in trouble.
Gets his back.
No,
Big
you
launch
are
is
not
gonna
Safe,
hold
though.
on.
I don't think he can fully convert from here.
Takes the Oki and another low. Steals the momentum back. 2 more rounds and Ulsan.
Balago
Now letting him hear it, of course. Oh, just out of range.
With a duck. I like that. Ulsan not overthinking anything big. He's playing this up close his phone booth fight Tekken, bro.
Oh, big counter hit, of course. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Is he going to block it again? This time goes for the mid option. One more hit. Oh, my goodness.
यार इतना टोटा गया तो
I like that. And then I'm showing you something new.
करेक्टर की है.
Punish. The roll, unfortunately, not able to float and get a combo.
Full crouch down, 4-2.
I love it how he never gave him up blows. He's still gonna do him. Oh, you gotta be careful against right.
Not gonna do it
पापा जी
right.
काम
Back
खराब
over.
है.
2 games
सही
apiece.
बहुत अच्छा
These
खेल रहे
guys are fighting back some crazy. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, there's points where we see Ulsan fighting back in pure control, using the jabs, the down 4-1s, and just pure spacing. But slowly but surely, Ref just goes crazy.
हैं?
All right.
Pack pixels.
4 minus.
Last game of the set between these two
4
would
minus
be the return
Block the
champion.
bottom.
Definitely thinking about this matchup. Not Rice's first time here, so you know he feels like he's about due for a victory. And just simple. Nothing crazy with the Fakaram, just mixing in the lows, using a few of the fakes, and running 3.
Yeah, pure post, pure mix-ups here. Now pushing against to the other side. Oh, this is looking good for Ryan.
He tried to go for Harry and got hit.
He's at the lead. He's at the lead. Oh, nice ball setting with the eyes.
Nice block. No activation. He's still conserving it. Man, Ulsan does an amazing job of the way he uses heat. Gets the activation on the punish.
Okay, I like that there. Reset the situation. Going for the loads. Oh, again, this time getting the wall setting. Will pursue follow up. Jet kick.
Oh, running 3, spinning it all. Look at this pressure and look at the gray light. The cash out was acting crazy.
Bro, he's going in.
Ulsan is in big trouble. Right, 1 round away from getting the big win versus Ulsan, the return champion.
This would be huge for Ryan. The momentum is looking crazy right now. 2 rounds straight here. Ulsan has to be very careful how he approaches here.
He's going to take the wall. Could have took the downstairs. Bro, big damage, 90. Running 3. Catches him ducking. Ulsan is in danger. There's a heat burst. This next interaction. And the low is going to do it. Ryan takes out Ulsan here in these Group B matches. That is another big win. If you want momentum, there's no better way to do it than taking out the champions. Not only the return EWC champion, but the TWT champion and a 2-time. Oh my God.
He's taking everyone out.
Bro,
limits to what Riot can't do here in competition. He is looking poised to go all the way, Steve.
The EWC run that Riot is putting on right now has got to be studied.
Legendary.
Bruh.
He ain't even done yet.
And everybody who we've typically seen get on this stage, regardless of the results, has definitely made some big upsets happen. He's made 3 happen in the span of 2 days.
And again, as we said, he's not done yet. He needs 1 more. But man, he is looking really good. Ulsan, unfortunately, now in the lower bracket. And man, we are going to be back with more action. You guys have to stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
And the action does not stop from EWC Tekken 8. We've had nothing but bangers, upsets, and heartbreak. And there's more to come as we go further in the Group B. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Markman holding it down. Numan versus Kasim Mir is our next match here for Group B. And man, it's another banger.
Yeah, this was going to be fun. Of course, we just saw an amazing matchup with Raif and Ulsan. Right, able, of course, to take that. So the winner of this set that you guys see on stage right now will move on to fight against Raif later on for a chance to qualify into our top 8. But man, oh man, this one should be fun. We got Zafina, we got Steve Fox.
Let's see who Kasim Mir plays in this matchup. Numan, of course, NYK is a huge fan of this guy too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are. Numan really showcasing some of the best of class Pakistani Tekken that we've seen, able to beat some of the best and topple some of the best throughout Tekken 8 last year, this year. So I'm excited to see what he's able to do here again at the world stage here at EWC.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him. We're getting close to that top 8, like Mark said. There's only 1 more day left here for Tekken 8. And of course, nobody wants to go home. They're trying to go on. They're trying to get closer. And of course, we know those championship points, especially being EWC, is what a lot of people look at. Those club points are the big thing on everybody's minds. So you know there's a lot of people invested in who makes it out of this group.
All Right, and it looks like these players are ready to lock in here. What I would expect, of course, from Casimir is the character that he's been using for the most part of the event. It is going to be that Zafina going up against Numan and his Steve. Two specialists battling it out here.
Yeah, man, this is what I like to see. You know I'm a character loyalist, especially in tournament. But the Steve Fox, the Zafina, gonna be the characters we get. Casimir's been playing crazy with the Zafina, by the way.
Let's see what he got here. What is he going to be able to bring right into it? Big trade on the counter hit, both sides. Starting off, I think one of the things that's worth calling out to the way that Numan plays, he utilizes the entire moveset of Steve Fox to a T. Things like the get over here, the backsway that he has. He is able to do it in such brilliant ways.
Casimir just does a great job at contesting. He never lets it get to a point where he feels like he's not in control. And on top of that, we don't get to see as frequently as often, and he's definitely one of the best out there. There's the activation. Jamming him on the wall, goes for the guard break. Casimir, as I was talking, now he's in trouble. He is in rage, and he's got a little bit of great life he can't get back. Numan's got heat, though. And the low parry, he should be able to get the wall. Yeah, didn't even need the wall, though. The combo's going to get the job done.
Like a great counter to the approach there. Again, getting those low parries for getting momentum back sometimes. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but sometimes you just want to be able to get your turn back.
Down 3 gets the counter hit.
You know, Zafina, one of those characters that can kind of prevent people from having their turns as well. If she can get things flowing. Oh, look at this.
What a call out on the stance, Numan. Yeah. Wow, sidestep.
Oh, my God. There's a tarantula here. Let me Sonic Bang him.
Bro, right?
Okay.
On the wall.
Big damage has to wait. Gets the full amount of damage follow-up as well.
I like that. Hit it with the window washer. Needs to be careful though. Down 4-1. Numan, and oh my gosh, what a call! Numan get that first round and the second round, and now this first game. Looking a lot more confident. True hop back right there. Just to build some space, and it does not stop Casimir as he gets his big launcher. He's right by the wall now.
Oh yeah, that's going to be big damage follow here. You see what he got here, down 4-1-2. Into the damage.
Got you on block right now, and once again finds another launcher. This third round looking a lot cleaner for Casimir as he gets it and stops the momentum. First round definitely sets the stage. We're used to these 2 out of 3s. These are best of 5s. So of course you still get one more round after you figure it out.
All right, can he do it though? Moving further, this is such an important part of the round.
Engage.
Okay. What's the mix? He's by the wall again. Be careful, the second hit clips him.
Tries to sidestep. Got him in trouble. He had a combo for that, almost anyway. All right, here we go. Get off of me. There it is. Second daily parry. Him go for it last time at the end of the first game, and it did not work out. Casimir tying up this first game, 2 rounds apiece.
Yep, final round, of course. Who wants it more? Albatross.
Nice jab out of there. Can't get away with the pressure.
Over here.
Shahram shot. Was not gonna work. The Lionheart stands, gets the launcher. Here comes Numan.
Shahram shot.
Done playing around.
Over here.
Oh, he went for the clinch.
Jagami.
He finishes the string. He got clipped last time moving. He's learned his lesson.
By Fox Fury, the approach here.
Heat dash. No heat on either side now. 26 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with the time? Pressure definitely in favor of Numan and the Steve. Dunk him.
Oh, but he threads the needle there, but has to adjust.
I like the stabilization on the combo into the rage. Let me get some life back, but you get nothing because the wall messes up the combo.
That's unfortunate there. Wasted the range art, not able to get it here. Has another chance.
Finishes the stream. 5 seconds left. The low. The back and forth. He's trying to make it happen.
There's no time.
No time at all. No time indeed. Game number 1. Numan keeping his wits about him. So well played.
He literally had 1 second left. He couldn't pull it off. That's unfortunate. But man, Numan, the patience there at the very end.
This dude, man, I like how he was fighting though. He didn't let off the gas. He tried to get the job done, but it will not be enough. That's what I like to see. Even when time is a factor, you gotta find a way. Rage art is definitely something that you look for, but unfortunately not on the table. We get into game number 2. First game going to Numan.
We're now in Ortiz Farm in Peru. Alpacas and aliens, oh my.
Nice. Man, the launchers and the placement for Kasim Mir to get these big launches and keep himself in the game. Obviously, they get the game itself, but stay in contention in rounds.
All right, has a good chance here. Did not get the punish, but hey, skyscraper punch. The follow-up here. He's going to have to readjust here. And a brilliant readjustment there from Duval.
Nice.
Oh, and he gets the wall.
Hey.
Wow, yo, give me the digital series on that bad boy. What a duck. Not a launch this time.
Yo, clip it and ship it like you said.
Yo, sure, you can let me out of this.
भैया ना ही आना ने वर्सेस अच्छा है
Damn, that was wild. Good call out there.
ऐसी मैचअप सही है मेरे ख्याल से चाहिए ना
One, put her to sleep standing up. Let me get the wall again. Yo, Numan, bro. Oh my God.
Again, great display here. Dirty boxing follow-up here. Tries to keep him at the wall. Uh-oh, he has to be careful. The beatdown punch. Again, Sonic.
Imagine करो सोनिक बाल से फ्लैट
Step on the toes. Yo, okie dokie.
Yo, he's running away with this new Mon on a tear right now. 2 rounds uncontested. Kasim finally getting a big hit.
Okay, let me get the wall. Just a bit shy. Down 3 to keep the pressure. Punish. The low. Again, attacking the toes. Tried to go for a big launcher. Kasim, yeah, okay.
बाले बज रहे ने बाले चढ़ रहे हैं अगला मैं समझ
We've seen him interrupt a few times so that momentum doesn't stay out of his favor, but Numan has been able to close out the rounds.
And the persistence, of course, after losing those 2 opening rounds, still able to come back and come back with the fury. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Has the heat activated here. Where you going? You're not stepping nowhere.
Do it again. Nice, I like that. Turn it on the offense.
This is gonna hurt. One more hit can do it. Runs up, blocks.
Get off of me. Down 4-1. I like this. Get this game and this pace back in your favor. Down 4-1's up close, and on top of that, he's not letting him get into this actual mix-up. With the Get the launcher to the wall. We go.
Big opportunity. Dirty, no. Backsway 1 follow up here.
Great block.
Hop kick zindabad. Second game hop kick zindabad.
And there's the heat. Hard spike. Relaunch.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no.
Oh
he might be done so.
Like that realignment to get the wall.
Oh, again. Well, there's so much going on. The cameraman, like you said, he's a paid actor.
He's a paid actor, and the awareness. The awareness of Numan to be like, yo, this isn't going to hit, I'm going to stop the combo. To realign. That first combo we saw in the round 1 of that game, my man Numan is locked in.
Man, oh man, these guys are playing Tekken.
This is what I like to see. My man chewing that gum like it's like the pendulum.
He switched. Steve, he picked another character that has huge offensive capabilities.
Obviously, yeah, that's true. That's true. Character that was definitely on a lot of people's playlists. But now, like you said before, she's right. Gotta work a little bit harder to get the same results. And people are a little more used to seeing what Annie can do.
Has to be careful because she does have great pokes, but you know what happens when you have great pokes and you fight against Steve, you have to deal with that.
Big launcher. The wall's right there. Actually, I was so wrong. The wall's not right there.
Hey, he's gonna get there. He's gonna do it just for you, Steve. He's gonna do it just for you.
Oh, step on him.
They like that sometimes. Gotta be careful how you approach here from crowds down 4-2, pushing heat dash cancel. Big block, big punish.
Oh my God. Nice block. Great punish. 15 seconds left on the clock. He uses the heat. Rage art. You gotta stop the clock, and it means you're not gonna get that recoverable life back. You get some of yours back, but now he has rage on his side as well. He's gonna get the damage, gonna get access to the art. If he gets it, he can stop the clock. Get up attack. Bro, he just did it.
He had so much confidence there. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to use the frames. Let me just Sonic Bang. Okay. They caught him with the 3rd hit. Wide opener.
Ooh. Wow. Yo, Tom helping her out. Fighting back away from this wall again. Quick sidestep.
Wide opening, wide closing.
इसके बाद भी 15.
Oh, the third hit gets the splat, the follow up here. Big stun, big combo. He's gonna have the wall again too. This is nasty.
Oh my God, yo, Numan. Oh my God. Step on her toes. Keep that to keep the pressure, Numan.
Here we go.
Steve Fox says, come on.
This is not a good spot here for Kasim. He has to win not only 3 rounds straight, 3 games straight after this as well. That's one way to start things.
Okay.
That is one way to start things, Steve.
Gets big damage on the wall, and again with the wall splat.
Big Danny, as mentioned here, follow up, flip over, shotgun.
See, the Desperado, and the perfect on top of that. Okay, wait a minute. It's not over yet. Down 2 string to start off the pressure. Numan, heavy on the offense.
Okay, she slapped.
Okay, she slapped.
Nice set. Oh, he almost got done up.
Oh, they dance.
They are looking and jockeying for position. The 4-4-2, the follow-up, out of range.
Engage. Power dunk. Box
Here, has him at the wall. Has to be careful. Good ballsy sidestep.
Back to the wall, side to the wall, sidestep left. Goes for the heat purge. Oh, wait a minute. Got the clinch and the follow-up. Break the glass in case of emergency. Numan trying to close out this set. This next exchange can do it. The booty bump for Kasim Mir. What are you going to do with it? 12 seconds left. The low.
Oh,
Steve Fox.
The guard break.
Steve Fox.
Numan takes the set, and man, that was a clean 3-0. But the contention you seen, he was fighting tooth and nail, whether it was the Safina or the Anna. Kasim Mir not going to be able to get the job done. Numan takes the set 3-0.
भी आया था last time इन्होंने हराया.
So that means Numan will be fighting his rival later on. And now, Kasimir also going to the lower bracket where it's going to get even crazier.
We've already seen who's down there. Ulsan down there as well. So you know they're going to be fighting to keep themselves alive. A little bit of hope here in this last game here where I was thinking he was going to run it back. The Anna seemed like it was getting the job done. But once he gets it over, it's 100% harder to stop Steve Fox from that pressure. And Numan getting the big W.
But again, guys, we have more Tekken action. Just hang in there. We'll be right back right after this.
Okay.
lama lagi ya. Ini sama. देखो जल्दी चांस नहीं आज एक दिन बना दिया
Oh, Group B is looking nice. We know what's at stake, right? You need to be top 8 to continue your run in this year's EWC for Tekken. Nate, you want to lift that trophy, you got to dominate your group. Right now, Falcons are flying high. They are looking great. This is the best possible outcome for them. One at the top, one at the bottom of the upper bracket. They both could move forward. That would be tremendous for Falcons, who are currently leading the club championship race. Hey, welcome again to the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Oval Open Summit, NYK. Good to see you, boys. Banger matchups all around, but some big 3-0s. NYK, let's start with our big 3-0 that just ended.
Yeah, of course. Numan coming out the gate, swinging with that Steve Fox against his own countryman, Kasim Mir. Just showed how strong he really is at that Steve control and that neutral. Just being able to navigate around Zafina's options and stuff like that. Had Kasim Mir make that switch over to the Anna just to like try another character at that point.
And Logan, this was a big matchup, and the reason why, it was a regional matchup, right? Both from Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely, and it just shows, you know, the depth of quality that's come through. Of course, Numan qualifying through the LCQ hasn't been as travelled as some of these players that we're going to see over, you know, the rest of today that have made it through to the top 16. But he's shown that the quality in depth is absolutely there, and I wouldn't write off Kasim Mir. Drops down to the lower bracket, but still full of quality. The Safina's still there. Of course, had to then pull out the Anna. Neither of them were an answer against Numan Chowdhury, who is looking absolutely beast at the moment.
Hey, looking at the emotions in YK, you could tell they were feeling the pressure. They were feeling the moment. Two brothers in arms forced to fight against each other.
No, absolutely, and that's kind of what the story of the tapes are, right? Like at the end of the tournament, you're gonna run into each other. The strongest will survive. The survival of the fittest.
That's right. The survival of the fittest indeed, and let's take a look at the survival needed now for not only the top, but also the elimination matches, which are now set up. We just finished our quarterfinals, and now we are set for a grueling battle. 6 more matches to go down.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the big talking points there, of course, Ulsan dropping down into the lower bracket. Pakistan still flying high. I think they had the 9 players qualify for out of the 30. No, sorry, 9 in total, and South Korea had 13, I think. But 7 out of those 9 players made it through into this phase, and it's just really stamping right now the depth and the strength of these players as we see those two moving on into the I guess the winners semis, the upper semi-finals.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of these Pakistan players qualify into that final 8. They are so strong right now, and it's strength in numbers, and it's quality top to bottom.
And speaking of Falcons, let's move on to Vitality. John Dean gets out big win. Moving forward, he's not out of the woodwork just yet. He still needs.
ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਬੰਦਾ ਉਹ ਚੁੱਕਣਾ ਵਾ ਨਾ ਮਿਸਾਲ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੁਆਲੀਫਾਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਕੁਆਲੀਫਾਈ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਿਦਾਂ ਡਾਇਰੈਕਟ ਹੋਣਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਬੜੇ ਚਾਂਸ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਵੀ ਹੋਏ ਬੜੇ ਚਾਂਸ ਹੋਣੇ ਪੁਆਇੰਟ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ
To win his next one, but he takes down Nobi 3-1.
Yeah, this was a surprising set to me. You know, like Nobi has 3 characters in his repertoire, right? He has the Steve Fox, he has the Dragunov, which he's most known for, and he has the Lars. I like the pick though with Steve at first, you know, like try to use some of his movement options to get around some of Eddie's arsenal. But John Ding, man, you give that player any bit of momentum, you give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile.
You were talking to me backstage a little bit about how John Diggs more likely to go for the big mix-up. Some of the riskier options with Eddie as opposed to some of Abasi who we've seen using Eddie to great success as well. But it worked out well for him there. Is that something you could see him carrying through the rest of the tournament, or is it?
You know, a player that's not scared to take the risk is, you know, they're playing like they're nothing to lose. Even at the biggest stage, it's like, how do you beat that guy?
True. The question is, how do you beat him? Nobi from that point was undefeated. Now he suffers a loss. Is he going to be able to snap back and come back even stronger down in the lower bracket? Well, it's up to him to decide. We discussed matches 1 and 4. Reinhardt, though, there was 2 more matches that went down. What did we see?
Absolutely supernova levels of explosiveness as day 3 opens up with 4 incredible matches. The 2 that I want to jump into, oh my goodness me, what an absolute masterclass of strategy in the Farzin versus Mangja set. Now, this set, these 2 have history, guys. They've met every year. Farzin got the dub in 2024. Mangja got the dub in 2025. They are making history here with that 3rd meeting. And we saw Mangja start out really strong, like a house on fire, threw everything at him and the kitchen sink. But Farzin, using that best of 5 application, using that patience, that passiveness to collect the data and slowly assemble the winning formula that you saw get him the W. Really, really smart stuff. And it's what can happen when, as Mangja, you go in trained, you go in well prepared, but you just give too much away too soon. And Farzin was all over that, collected the win. Now, the second set I want to jump into is Laev versus the 2-time EWC champ in Ulsan. Heavy lies the crown, as they say, but you see Ulsan trying to get through that match with the Dragunov. They met at EVO 2026, and Laev took the dub there as well. So as you heard this morning, he's very confident, and you saw him get the 3-2 over Ulsan, the champ. But Ulsan is using that strategy of the GSO format, knowing that he does have a bit of breathing room as he can drop into the lower bracket and still bring it back and potentially return to a winner's bracket in the next phase. So that's very, very interesting. But Laev is in winning strides here, looking super, super strong. And man, I can't wait to see what's going to happen as the matches continue on day 3 at EWC.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always. Yeah, when the house on fire, throw the kitchen sink and you hope it has some water in it to at least help out a little bit. That's what I got from that. Olsen now forced to fight through the lower bracket, but he's been here before. He managed to make it through. Can he do it one more time? Got a guy I want to ask that very question to. Justin, let's go ahead and bring you in. You've been here for 2 weeks now. You've been running your watch party. You've been providing all the coverage. Justin, pleasure to have you now on the main desk. How's everything been?
Man, it's been great. I've been enjoying the matches. I've been enjoying just like the passion, seeing the emotion, everything about Tekken 8 just today. Even from day one, day two, it's like, but it started off with such a huge bang, especially with John Ding versus Nobi. You saw the passion with Team Vitality, and then Ulsan versus Wraith. Oh my God, and all the DN boys were in the crowd just cheering and just going crazy with those things, right? Whatever you call those things, but. I've been enjoying the matches, and seeing Manja lose to Farzin was interesting because, you know, everyone in the commentary was talking.
What happened? चल मसला है कि साडा इंटरनेट इतना का
the finals and just win for Team Vitality because he's due for a big win, man. We've seen it at Evo.
And it's just there you go. Hey, Justin, thank you so much, man. We'll be hanging out with you hopefully tomorrow for the finals, which is going to be going down. But, man, it's been fun today. We're not even halfway.
हाँ जी भाई चल ही रही है स्ट्रीम यार मेरे ख्याल है ओवरऑल ही मसला आ रहा है क्वालिटी का कोई पिछों मसला आ रहा है तो यहाँ ना सर्वर पे लोड पै गया किसी किस्म
Through yet. And for the club championship race, it's tremendous. We need to head over to the grand final. I think for both these teams, it's been a case of like, okay, who can get themselves into a good rhythm before we get that? They've been following everybody, which can sometimes not be great. So it depends how some of the other teams kind of deal with that. I think, you know, realistically speaking, we did expect AJL to be in that grand final. I mean, that's some crazy points. We'll see if Zubair's going to be able to do the same over in Tekken 8. We'll keep you updated. Back to you guys.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Ton and Trav. The Club Championship update powered by Aramco. We got business to attend to. 6 more matches. We got to crush some keys. First matchup is going to be Farzin versus John Ding.
Farzin, John Ding. It's like a battle of new school Pakistan versus like an old guard of Korea, starting from tag 2 days. It's going to be a clash of styles. It's like whoever's going to get to set the pace first, but Farzin is so good with that Lydia. Once he gets that Lydia ball rolling, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, man, it's so weird to say that John Ding's old school to me because obviously I've seen him come through as a young player and he's just cemented himself with that vitality backing as well. He has put himself in the conversation at so many big major events and he's exactly right, Justin. He is due a big win. Could it be here? You know, beating Farzin would be a huge step for him, of course, in qualifying for the top 8 finals, but just in terms of confidence and stamping the quality on his performance.
Yeah, it's Falcons versus Vitality. It's Justin's favorite player versus Farzin. Who knows who's going to win it, but we have 6 games in front of us. 4 keys to crush, 4 more spots into our finals for tomorrow. Let's head to the stage to tell the story.
चलो यार करा दियो हुन की हो गया मेरा मतलब आज वो भेड़ ही निकलनी आज सारे मैच है
4 बंदे एक पुल से कितने 4 हैं
Round 1 is over, and now we're about to go to the juiciest matches of the day, bro, because the next matches are to qualify to tomorrow's top 8.
All of this officially for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. This is the creme de la creme, and there's a whole lot of paper on the line. Also a lot of club championship points on top of it.
Especially with what's about to happen right now. Geraldine representing Vitality, Forzine representing Falcons. These two clubs are currently fighting each other for that first place on the club championship spot. So you know this is worth a lot of points for the teams.
And as far as, of course, overall, even regionally, I know that Korea is definitely hoping that my dog does do well, my man John Dean. But right now, it is looking like the level of play has been even all across the board. That said, guys, I do believe that it is about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our top 8 qualifier. Are you ready?
Ready.
I love the energy, Rob. I love the energy. Farzin, Pakistan, Geraldine, the most international player, right? South Korean, plays for the French team, has a character that takes you to Brazil. He's worldwide, he plays.
Okay, and I believe it is about that time for them to actually get to it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is what it's all about. There are dreams on the line, club championship points on the line, of course, glory. One of these players, hopefully, is about to step forward to eventually lifting up this trophy to my left-hand side. Let's get into it. It is time for Forzine versus John Ding. Let's go.
All right, and this is it, man. The match we were talking about. John Ding representing South Korea with Team Vitality in his hometown here, rooting for him, going up against the young man Farzine from Pakistan.
Yeah, both of these teams in the club championship standings. You got to imagine looking at this match with weighted breath. Right now, results are going to make a big difference here. And of course, both of these players just fighting for a chance to be able to get to those long sets tomorrow in the top 8 of this thing. Farzine, win over Manja, win over Ninja Killer, win over TEKKEN Master. John Ding on the way here. Took an L to the John, of course, in the opener on his group stage 1, but wins over Nobi, Ikari, and Rangshu to make it this far up against Farzine. Like you were saying, right, this is like a week. This is one of those, like, everyone gets so distracted with Arson versus me. Everyone gets so distracted with Atif versus, whoever, but it's the other Pakistani players that match up with the other Legacy Korea, modern Legacy Korea players, I guess you could say. These are some of the more interesting Pakistan versus Korea matchups to me. These are the ones that I get more excited for.
It's always because it's like we always see the Atifs, the Mees, the Arslans, the Lohais, but it's like right after that, it's like the ones that don't get as much spotlight, who have always been super strong, always been gunning for it. And like Justin said, second place at Evo France last year. I know John Day wanted it, and we've seen it before take out Pakistan. Like Atif and Arslan at EWC, and even in the previous game, like Tekken 7, Red Major taking that over Atif in the grand finals.
Yeah, last time we saw these two face off, I think it was at the mix-up, right? Farzine took that in a close set. But in this Lydia-Eddie matchup, how do you feel about this one? You running some Lydia yourself, too? You running the
Yeah, she'd be pretty good, man. Once she pops heat, what do you do? Pray for your life, but she did get a slap on the ribs in the most recent patches, so people are able to challenge in some spots they weren't able to before. And I think a lot more players are getting more used to like the head and nerve transition, so they're calling it out with throws.
A lot more pushback on some of these sequences as well, so you get out of the mix a little bit easier than before, but especially when she has wall support behind her, especially once she pops heat, man, I don't know, bro. It's still easy for her to kind of swarm on you, and you just, it's easy for you to just lose a lot of health and shit, and then incidental hits from here and there, especially in the process you're trying to slice the right dog in some of these situations. It's easy to just get clipped sometimes, even with slight adjustments in their timing.
Especially with that move right there. During heat, even breaks glass, and especially with the easier running system in this game, you can extend the run for extra tracking, making her so scary in that neutral game. But right here, Farzine gets the launch and the wall combo, big damage. A couple more posts gonna do it.
4-4-2 counter hit,
That's it. That's the money maker.
4-4-2 gaming.
It's 4-4-2 game versus Eddie's 4-4-3 3+4 game. It's 4-4 gaming. We dashing in here.
And yeah, that's going to come into play too. I think especially in the first 3 set. right? At the mix-up, it was first and 2 that we saw them play in top 16, but over the course of a first and 3, how is John D going to layer these mix-ups? You see the 4-4-3 coming into play there. Does not confirm the mid. Does not confirm it. Gets punished for it. But how is he going to start to layer that offense with 4-4-3? Maybe with some of the other tools to give some more relaxed pressure.
Oh, drop for Varzine. That could have been the game-winning combo. Final chance for John D. He almost didn't survive that. No one punched him down to. Bet it all on the sweep.
Relax going low this time, and then backs up. Just out of range, counter hit smash, but take the round.
That's how he does it. You know, he just needs that little bit of a confident boost around. But Lydia with the 3s. She's fully loaded, ready to explode him. And the heat activated. This is where she's the scariest. Heaven and Earth. My bad. And the political heat dash. Force 3 gets the link.
Just to seal the step and keep pushing towards that wall. She ducked it just like that. Rising upward. And Varzine in control.
And even that one round, John Ding did get it. Has to do some uncomfortable mix-ups that he doesn't want to. And really forced to just have to pull the 50-50 sometimes. But other than that, it was all Lydia control. Running 2-4-4-2.
It's like you said, too, a lot of the standard tools that'll put you in that mix-up situation that John Ding wants to be in, that's a range that Lydia contests very well.
That's her zone.
With 4-4-2, it's
political first part.
Debatably scarier with her, right? Especially if she's going to get the confirmed damage out of it. And it's like, man, you didn't really see too many opportunities for him to run like sidestep double kicks, sidestep lows, even.
Yeah, because like, as soon as she gets any bit of space, she's coming right back in with the running 2.
So imagine he's trying to at least just hold on the guard and maybe get some pushback, rely on that a little bit to create some space here. He'll get in on his terms.
Got a good lead here, but Varzine doing a great job finding the engager. A little bit of a potion there too on the grave. Try it through. Yeah, that throw was preemptive for the Heaven and Earth transition. Out of that. It will become unbreakable for her when she does, because there is a parry during the heat state.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't even rely on the press on her in some of these situations. You can't rely on Bari in that regard. So you have to rely on like that preemptive throw or.
But the back 2-4 at the wall. Nicely done to John Ding.
Back 2 in the wall. You know that's a marriage we love to see.
Dude, like half a day. 2 days.
Nice, right?
11 बजे तक बर्बाद करा लेना.
Some room for some quick punishes here, some block punishment as well. John Ding,
the timing momentum working out for John Ding on a lot of things, a lot of counter hits. We have the wall-to-wall we saw yesterday.
You know we want it.
Ooh, and the unskill on top of that. Beautiful carry.
Take your plus rate back off for just a moment. We go smash.
Just a little tap.
Ooh.
Back 1. Oh no!
This is how it starts, FYK.
Cancel jab. But the political saves the dash. For the smash, maybe? No one doesn't get to use it.
He's still 1 touch away.
Oh, so close. Down 3, counter hit, running 3, one more mix.
Close range, man. Just like that, John Ding.
Super scared. Down 4, 3+4 to break the floor.
And you know we're gonna put you on the spirit wall.
Go up to the flip blast. Little +3, get off of me immediately with the armor. High crushing the high homing move. But the hot kick gets one.
Gets one, gets the wall.
Saves it. For the wall pressure. Look at this, +2 after each backed 1. Trying to work away.
Back 1 gaming.
Ooh, good burst cancel catch. That was a great whip punish option for Eddie. Nice, and he got the unskilled from there.
Let's get with the spike and then drops the bow on her to be able to take this game.
John Ding, strong game number 2 so far. All right. John Ding answering right back. 1 apiece. Who's gonna pull ahead now?
1 apiece, and I don't think it's a major concern for Varzine, especially not at this point in the set, but he does have the victor he could go to if he gets in a pinch. Over the course of a 1st to 3, it is something to have on the table and leverage against John Ding, maybe.
But yeah, still
the Lydia, taking
it out. Not a bad choice.
Even that game, some of those rounds, especially razor thin margins, is the way some of these matchups play out, especially with the way Eddie works as well, right? Just constantly trying to force these coin flip scenarios.
Got the floor break stage though. Eddie's going to be able to use that a little bit better than Lydia's going to be able to.
Yeah, 4-4-2 goes for the horse 3 option. No
Wow,
challenge. Handstand mids.
Oh, no one punch on the hop kick. But he gets the handstand forward counter hit. Little bit of a lead. Just small, gains it right back.
John digging pressure too. He's going for these relaxed low swipes. Not trying to bet it big on the sleeves yet. It's really just think.
He doesn't need it yet, but oh man, good clean up for RG there.
That's true. As the match goes on, he's the type that'll just start to pile up the risks. Here he's willing to gamble as the set goes a little bit deeper.
Yeah, he needs a little bit more data. He's like, not yet, not yet. At the right time, side step 3+4, but catches their airborne. Not gonna be a combo there.
Farzine has been very insistent on using reversal armor, Amare jabs, and the conjunction with that, just to be able to set up for that one touch he needs with the wall pressure.
Oh, good burst. Trying to keep him there. Red tape, normal hit. Wow, finds it up for 1-4.
Beats the heavy stance.
Okay, John Day. Switched up the wall positioning. He's gonna get the unskip. No, he's going for the easier ender. Low. Nice side roll to avoid the low. For Farzine there. Switching up the wall positioning as well.
Smashing mid strike, stepping to the right.
Trying to keep her back against the wall.
They're just trying to keep it airtight.
Oh, the low crush on the horse 3. One more time, he said.
Raw dog horse stance.
Oh my god.
My frame's good. Whoa!
Majinga. They brought that out, and that's the mix we're talking about. Time to start bringing them out. Oh, little whiff on the back one. Thought he blocked it though.
Nice, good transition there to create a whiff. A little bit too slow on the trigger pull. But the jabs into handstand throw.
Wow, counters the relax 2L6. Going for a punch parry on Eddie during relax is wild. But oof. Doesn't go for the punish, goes for the heat smash pressure afterwards. Full crouch down forward 2, sends the dash after.
Flash elbow, huge chunk of damage there. Back one while standing forward makes from John Dick right now, finding these lows.
Oh, he almost brought it back.
Kick, and just like that, Farzine gonna take a round.
Yeah, Farzine kind of like guessing with his life bar there. He's like, you know, I have this much of a life lead on you. You're going to keep trying to go low to get the life lead back.
Yeah, हरी मैच है जेड़ा इन्हें तो जीत गया क्वालीफाई कर देगा हर प्लेयर को 2-2 मैच चाहिए थे साल दे दौर पे हुन जेड़े नीचे वाले आ गए ने उन्होंने एक ऊपर खेल लिया उन्होंने एक अगला मैच भी चाहिए जेड़ा हुन आना है मेरे को मैच चाहिए टॉप 8 पास उन्होंने 2 मैच जितने बैठने इन्हां दा आखिरी आ गई
especially if you can find one on the engage and get that gray right back
इधर ते चले जाओगे ते 2 मैच बहुत अलग है बहुत कमजोर देखी
layering his offense a lot more with some of these delays. Farzine undeterred, immediate press here, immediate launch.
Oh, he's spending the level 3 for the resplat. He leaked the gray too.
And the ghost just gotta watch, bro. He trying to.
All right, all tied up, man. Back and forth, games and rounds. Counter hit back one, shades tag 2. Ooh, he's getting tricky. Immediately interrupted with a down jab from Farzine. Good presence of mind.
Ooh. John Dick bringing out the lows, the back one strings.
Was for the engage cross throw.
यार नहीं ट्रिपल की ट्रैकिंग नहीं होनी चाहिए यार
Nice punch. That's the first time he's gone for the mid. He's been going to high so often.
Oh, shot.
Then we get the engagement from Farzine. Wall to invasive punch again.
I did not know that. I did not know Eddie can actually avoid the unblockable because that unblockable has really, really good tracking. It's almost a pseudo homing move, but that sidestep built-in move for Eddie, that up forward 2 just cleanly evading that was crazy. That's like
evasive tactics to be able to get out of situations like that comes into play. Right?
Can mix-ups.
Any of those kind of can mix-up situations where normally you want to rely on lateral movement. If you have it built in like that to an attack, several backswing blows function that way as well. If you're given the range, but John Dick just game knowledge, leveraging that against Farzine.
Oh, so good. I learned something new right there myself. And then one of the changes in this game from the previous games for Eddie as well, that move used to be back 2, and then they changed it to back 1+2. But now currently in Tekken 8, it's on the up forward notation, so you can always do it from always do it from whatever position you're in, standing or crouching. So good. John Dick takes the lead in the set with that one.
नहीं करना चाहिए था
stage here though
मार देना
on the horizon.
John Dick beat in the set. Elbow.
Wow.
तंग करना है
Notice where they start placing their down jabs too. It's like, okay, something slight minus, let me try to steal a turn back. Down jab.
I mean, when you know the score, dude, you were not trying to block against either one of these characters. It is not fun.
Hell
It is
no.
not fun.
Especially with like this, both of them heat activated. John Dick trying to deny Farzine's use of heat.
Yeah, crouch jab on the wall setting 4-3. Not even trying to take it. And
All the turn stealer, down jab, up two, everything. It's never your turn.
Sidestep, double kicks to open.
Again?
They're banging on every reverse swap. Crouch jab.
If they broke, don't fix it. Keep working, keep doing it.
Sprinkling lows a little bit on each other. Ooh, the hop kick again. Perfect timing for Farzi.
Oh, combo drop from Farzi, but nice confirmation.
Back three.
First round here. Are we actually next up for the wall? We do. Okzemi, just a little low tap. And the smash, what's it going to be? Mid or low? Safe mid, and then sidestep low. The layers on the round closure there from Johnny D. Set point. Homing moves into the lane, engage. Just keep it safe. Nice.
Great crush.
That's the type of call out I love to see. Changes.
Yeah, Farzi now cutting off his pressure at the wall stances.
Force 3 getting the low crush on the down jab.
Kind of hit low, and just like that, Farzi with the answer here, but John still on set point.
John Dick, 1 round down from like having that chance to win the set already. Got 2 more. Can he do it?
And of course, homing kid doing so much work on Farzi's pressure.
Good patience. Gets the punish on the hop kick. Wow, the drop down made the jab whip.
Right time on the relaxed stance too. Rage air.
Yeah, airborne scaling, so it's not too much damage on Farzine. I'm sure he's fine with that.
Yeah, he just wants to stop the pressure, right? Get a little bit of breathing room again. Get back to reset. Hopefully establish offense on his terms here.
But the first cancel, we gotta worry about this. How's he gonna use his heat?
Lead jab, floats.
Wow. Farzine's trying to make him hold the sequence with a high homing move, but John Dick not allowing it. Shallow range, not clean. Wow. Good little backdash to stay out of clean hit range on that relaxed sweep.
Low strike while standing forward. John Dick keeping it tight here with the jab.
Finds the counter hit. I like how he held the handstand for a bit. Almost like, you can float me. Nah, sight.
Nice. Second guesses timing here. Finds the launch of back turn.
What's the combo around here? Do we have some kind of spike? Yes, we do. Nice.
Just take your low. Storm. Fish with the back one. You're going to pay for that. 4-4-3 goes low.
That's what I'm talking about.
Smashing low.
Not afraid to bet it. Wow, he's trying to challenge the handstand, and John Dick's been doing such a good job at that. Gonna be advancing forward on the winner's side. We love to hear it, man. The Vitality crowd is going crazy for him.
And that is, wow, John Dick just punched his ticket for the final phase of this tournament.
Congratulations, John Dick. We'll see you on day 4, man.
And that's the thing, you've been watching this too. You know how this goes. John Dick he's never one of the players that anybody has to like. His name doesn't come up in your winning pickles or anything like that.
I agree. Yeah.
Obviously, he's a player that I think is probably, he's found enough success at this point to where it's just about getting the win at this point.
Yeah, just getting the big ones, right? Just to really like stamp it.
He has a lot of silver medals. He has a lot of bronze medals in his closet, but he's finding he wants a win. And just being able to find day 4 of this event, phase 3, he once again punches his ticket with a big win, one of the year's hottest players at Farzi.
Yeah, it's gonna be so good, man. But man, don't go anywhere. EWC 2026 action's gonna continue for Tekken 8 right after this.
आ सकता है तो वो बेटे कर सकता बस मैं तो देखा सब नहीं है
EWC 2026 2016. We didn't lie to you. We told you be right back. And we already got our next match on stage. Majramama here with MYK. What you think when you look at this next matchup coming up?
This is the one I wanted to see, man. Numan Chaudhary with Steve Fox, the one to do it, to bring him to the big stage. But man, going up against Riot right now with the weekend
I do not think a lot of people would have had impact in this bracket in these group stages that he has had so far. Possibly might still have. Numan, of course, after that LCQ, we're looking at Zubair, we're looking at Numan, right? They're players who have been able to compete at some elite stages of this game, and they haven't had the benefit of having a lot of opportunities to do that, right? Numan, of course, we've seen him at TEKKEN 1 Tour Finals play. Zubair, I think, is he's a strong factor in the Pakistan region, but we haven't seen him in the international stages so much. But Riot is another player who's been he's qualified here. He's played on the stage before.
He's been all over the world traveling and grinding this game out. And you know, for the longest time, he has been a Jin main. But I mean, in the more recent tournaments, in the last like maybe 6 months or so, he's been busting out the Bakuman a lot.
NYK, you know, these Jins
ain't loyal. That's the tail of the taser Jin players, man.
They playing King. Like, what is happening to these people down there? They playing King. They playing Bakuman.
Yeah, true.
They playing Noctis and something. I don't know what the hell is
Victor, like, what's going on, man? They put your boy on the poster and you guys just threw him in the trash bin.
But to his credit, you know, Riot, he's going to the Muay Thai, right? You see him on the spot, Rom. Talk about this run at EWC so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Win over Low-High, win over Ranchu, win over Ulsan to make it to this point on the stage. And you are at this point
You know, that's the thing. One of the things with Bakuman is that his range control is just phenomenal. A lot of the times, fighting against Bakuman, a lot of times you're going to have to overextend to get into your character's range while he's already at his character's range.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday too, right? Talking about the average damage cash out that he gets in return for some right call.
Oh my goodness, with the Garuda Force load of wall break, it's nasty.
Right on cue, right on cue. What? For you, as someone who's played Steve for a long time, what do you think? Like, how does Numan want to fight this? He is a lead opponent, find these counter hit times. He's gonna have to get compact and really just try to smother it and just stay in control and beat Riot with speed.
It's interesting because this matchup goes in a certain way. Steve can't launch his down which a lot of characters can, like 99% of characters can't. But at the same time, downfall also doesn't high crush, so that back one's always in play. And then you have the outfox to get out of range as well. But then that's the thing we're talking about. Bakuman range is absolutely ridiculous. There's the back one on trade right there to start it off. Taking the floor instantly. Just don't let your opponent use it.
What do you think about other built-in mobility options that Steve has, especially in compact play?
Right, we getting around like standing 3 follow-ups is a great option.
Now, of course, you got to beware of Lashing Squall, that big launching kick that covers the weak side, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the jet kick is scary, but then, you know, right, we will be able to cover jet kick and stuff like that, so he's going to have to start using moves like 3+4. Yeah, there it is.
Extend duck with the follow-up there, 4.2.
Ooh, that was the Ranchu style back one.
Riot has had these downtown back ones that he'll just put and they hit.
I think that's like a shade from Ranchu, you know, he's kind of showing us that, you know, some panic moves, some keep out moves, even though they're risky on paper, for Bakuman, back 1, -13, a 4-3, -14, you still got to chuck them out at a time.
That's a key matchup point with this too, is 13-14 frame block punish.
Yeah, Steve not gonna kill you for like -13, 14 like that.
But you will get pressure, of course, but you have to play the game again, right?
Exactly.
That's the
ruined him a little bit. That's unfortunate. Bakuman, when you do get around his standing 3 strings, he has so much power. He just kind of shoots past you, but he finds enough too.
Jump shot. No heat to work with. Gonna have to finish it. The shovel punch gonna close the game out.
Numan doesn't scare about the Bakuman. That one to counter the lows. Who cares if I can't launch it? I can just counter it.
Maybe that's a way to think about it too. When you watch this matchup play out, Numan has to play Tekken a lot more.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Numan has to. But seriously though, like he has to leverage a lot more movement and just be. You can see even just break down Riot's guard in some of these situations when it gets compact on his terms, he has to make a lot more decisions.
Yeah, definitely right there. Good down two to get under Steve's high pressure. Trying to flash stuff under 3-1.
Running 3, take the low.
Ooh.
No big game.
Two bullying, I love it.
Back 2 hooks.
3 empty up back 2s and then catches out on the line R1. Wow, he got Riot impatient now. Back against the wall. Sonic Fang. Is it another?
Machine gun.
Come on, look
समय
so
क्या समय गेम
strong
बदल
here.
पीछे जाके रुकन दिया बाद उत्ते चढ़े या पीछे नहीं
You should out there to be able to close the distance. But again, damage differential. That one strike just made it completely inconsequential.
And especially if Bakuman gets a launch,
ना जो इंटरप्ट कर दो नाले डर रुक पड़ गया
That's fine. You get the fang, you get the engage, you get the
Fox
ball.
Fury into the full heat dash route is enough again.
Same combo.
One more time.
दूसरी दफा
Game Numan so far here. Offsetting punishment again in the pressure.
Yeah, we can see Riot now going for those high crush options. He's aware, he's scared of the back ones, and that's why he should
कितने मुजरे करने
Put
देगा
him to sleep standing up.
नहीं रे
You gotta be able to convert this into real estate coverage.
Yeah.
Post, eat. Looking for a little bit more spread there. The Sonic Bang able to get the wall. Not the cleanest conversion. Tornado hold kick with the homemade. Trying to seal the step here.
Garuda power
Stay
go
side kick +1. More pressure coming.
Garuda.
Just a little tap. Back to Nuge. Open Kagura. Let me get off this wall. Thank you, sus.
Knee. Chunks of damage in the running 3 to
ऐसी
5.
अच्छा यही गेम रही है हर गेम में पार
Right, up 4-3.
combo खत्म या फिर खत्म करके ट्रिप बता देते
Yes, on the 4-4-3 or running 3 in that situation.
And people have been running this
all day.
Again, oh my
Same
god.
mix right there. This time he went for the low instead of the running 3. As the meaty option.
नुमान भाई भी फेवरेट रहे जान भाई की करा देना
Heat activated.
ऐसे जिंदगी में तो बाहर है
Possibly gonna go for the first cancel here. Let's see. He might just run up for pressure. Runs up for pressure immediately.
Just flicker stop.
गोड़ा गोड़े नहीं पे
Haymaker.
फिर मैं लाता बात ओ यार नुमान भाई आप संजी फिर मार गए
Little green. He wanted to kill with that. The green. It might cost him. It does. It costed him. He was trying to go for a kill combo. Didn't quite get a respawn that he wanted, but the Albatross 2 engage round start. 5 Fox Fury as well. Lamont not Riot trying to move after the engage there.
Albatross slow. Crouch tapping to steal the turn back to
Get under those highs. Worried about the back.
What's gay? What's gay?
He's out of there. Oh, the hell.
Clever girl.
Ooh, it's a dirty boxing, but calls out the guard break. Numan taking the risk with that much of a life lead. Is it going to cost them Bakuman combo damage like we said? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes for game. Running 3. Knees. Got the punish.
Go for the mid option after the 3. Nice blow! The right wing to save himself into the guard break. That was sick!
अल्लाह ने रखिया है अल्लाह ने रखिया सानू आज अल्लाह ने रखिया है
His hand in his pocket and just took
लकी नुमान भाई भाई लकी ने
They both have
बच गए ने 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 बच गए ने
Holy, that was
ऐसे टूर्नामेंट का हीरो में लड़ाई भी लग रहा है जिन्हें क्लोज मैच
like recognizing that while standing 2-2 was at tip range, so he has to save himself with right weave. That was a good improv. Wow.
That was weak coming into play when it mattered the most.
Yeah.
That would you did not
Come
want
on,
that game to
team.
go Riot's way. Completely different conversation we're having right now. Your mom with a 2-0 game advantage in this first degree affair. Now, the wall can be a little bit harder to come by on this stage, of course, in Yakushima.
Yeah, that was a crazy exchange last game. Riot here just has to clear his mental and get back into the game, but he's definitely worried about the back one now. Going for a lot more lows with the high crush property.
4-4-2 shovel punch.
And once you show that fear, you're just going to go in and he's like, oh, okay, you're playing around me now.
पर मैं
Just
चले आ गया था
establishing
लेकिन
a couple of those back ones, and now it's like Riot isn't going as crazy with the 4-4-3s from downtown. Oof.
He's going back instead.
भाई करा क्या मिड नहीं नुमान भाई शाबाश 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 यार सानू चाहिए ने सिर्फ 3
Sequences,
साडे
hit the full crouch elbow, and
ओके दी बात यार की रेंज है
that's clean. That's with punish. Doesn't show punish on the screen because the flicker.
And now going back to the winning formula here, you see the classics. A lot of these low chunks, whip punishing with back one. This one sequence gonna kill.
Nice clean safe combo, turning combos. Perfect.
The haymaker back on the table.
Away, running mix up. Yeah, that's the thing. Blocking the wrong legs. A little bit weird in that position. Wow. He's been finding those a lot too. The 4-4 1+2s from downtown. This is a jump scare. It comes in from so far. Nice. Takes the 10. Risky option though. There it is.
The damage packing up. Numan with a lot of great help to get back. If he can find some offensive sequences here, he's getting his legs chopped up.
Good cancel on the flicker stance to block low.
From right.
Right weave to get around. There it is. The right weave, that forward button doing work for Steve. There it is. Not in tip range this time. Clean back on way punish. Triple mid kick check.
He blocks the chip. Somehow able to wrap around there. Dropping bows on him. Look for the Albatross 2, not gonna happen. Low touch.
He's so scared of that one. Nothing but high crush lows.
Low punishment from Numan as well. He gives himself another mix each time.
Finds a safe activation with the burst.
Called
out on the whole extension after down forward one though. Numan now on set point.
Set point to make it the phase 3 of EWC 2026.
This is the most I've seen Numan like throw keep out at once. He's really sending a message. He's like, don't go crazy, you're gonna eat this.
Takes the damage there and the shovel punch. No, he just backs off.
The line on rock for the heat reversal.
Hey, you.
Running 2.
Dude, that would be crazy if he jet kicked there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Nice block on the low. How does he know? Can't mix him.
Nice.
We were talking about even some of the disadvantages, especially when it comes to the low block punishment. You know, obviously standing 13 and 14 frame punishment is a big deal in that matchup, but like you said, the low 13 and 14 frame punishment is a big deal in that matchup too. And it was like, even though the differential was there, it didn't matter. He was just cool to just block, take the damage, and take the mix.
Yeah.
The mix of pressure each time, and it worked.
I'm not gonna lie, like last game and a half or so, I could just tell that like Riot was like, I can't eat any more of these back ones. If I eat another back one trying to go for a 4-4-3, I'm going to definitely start he starts throwing a lot more back ones than I'm known to.
He's the kind of player you watch. He's not rely on specific. But he played was this set. Right, but have a chance to block here. But Numan, we will see you for phase 3 of this tournament. We gotta take a quick break. EWC.
चलो भाई चलो 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 मैंने लग रहा नमान पदा कासिम भाई दे सामना मैच आ गया revenge match नमान भाई यार सीरियस फैक्टर है वैसे शुगर मेला ला लेंदे ने जदों मिलो कैमरे के जरा शाय शाय ने मेरे
All right, we already have 2 players qualified, but now, Rob, it is time to put this beauty into work.
Oh yes, of course. Right now we are officially about to get into our elimination matches. For anyone who does not already know, a player's key is their tournament life, their souls, Damascus, here at the Esports World Cup. And if they lose, they are officially gone, and we hear a loud pop representing their end here in the EWC.
We've heard a couple dreams shattered throughout the day, throughout the week, so right now, it's the last chance. It is do or die. Every single match right now, the next 4 matches will be For survival or elimination, there's no more room for mistake.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's amazing even seeing the temperament of some of these players. It looks like he could probably win this entire event. Just straight poise, confidence throughout this entire time up to this point. But of course, now that he's in top 8, he does have more mountains to climb. And after today, we're gonna have our group draw, so we can see who is playing who in that top 8. But right now, elimination matches, it does not get any better than this.
It cannot get any better than this. The players are already there. It's going to be Nobi versus Ninja for the first elimination match of the days, guys. Please, everyone, are you ready? I like that energy, Rob.
Okay, if you're ready to end it, of course I am. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to actually see all of the players that right here behind us. Their dreams are on the line, and they are only 2 steps away. Of course, if they do win this match, they do have to take it just 1 step further to push their way into that top 8. $1 million on the line right here at the Esports World Cup. Glory trying to etch their names in history. It is time for Nobi versus Manja. Listen to our commentators.
And they call it the Key Crusher, but I call it the Dream Crusher. This is what a lot of these players train all year long for EWC, just to qualify to make it up onto this big stage. But for one of these two, one of these guys are gonna be going home.
At risk of sounding a little non-competitive, this kind of event and the way that it's kind of become, even just qualifying is a big deal. Yes, even just qualifying is a big deal. These are players who have been on the stage year after year. You know, both of these guys have been present for EWC last year and the year previous. But man, when you consider that only really like 8 tickets are up for grabs, really it feels like each year. You know how much this means for these players, especially ones that are professional, right? Especially ones with names in the backs of jerseys. They're fighting for not just themselves, not just their families, but for organizations that pay for them to even just be able to travel and
Just to be a part of a piece of the history books, right? It's just like, this is what everything led up to, and both these guys still have a chance at that $1 million prize pool, but gonna have to win this set, man. Manja versus Nobi. Manja with the Law. Nobi with the Dragunov, Steve, and the Lars. Which one is he gonna go with in this matchup? We'll find out.
He's been going away from this strategy a little bit this EWC so far, but with the Lars locking it in here against Manja's Law, this is what we're going to see play out, especially over the course of the first degree. The Lars. Is he going to be able to try to get 1 game or 2 games? And that's what I'm going to anticipate here.
Yeah, let's see. Game number 1. Right away, starting it off with a parry. Into the full crouch slide after the engage.
You're going to give him a chance, man. Wow, hop kicking. Just to be able to take the wall.
High splat tornado with the junkyard. Ooh, almost punished the kip up.
Manja eyes wide open here. Had the step preemptively like that. Lars smash. Going to run into the low. 1+2.
Nobi wants to keep his back against the wall here. Chevron slash keep him on his homing move. He ain't going nowhere. Ooh, the 1-4, the tree, Nobi's favor, and then wow, just runs up against the back 4. Juice.
And this is Nobi style. He doesn't even get too. He's not too overly ambitious with like Dan 3, forcing the mix up out of that, right?
Exactly.
He likes to run like Dan and set low options and use a lot of Lars' neutral tools.
Right.
See him run this a lot.
Classic Lars style since Tekken 6 days. Especially with this stuff now as well. Being able to go from dynamic entry into silent to limited. Just getting really tricky with the stance pressure for Oki.
He kind of saves that stance pressure when he has heat. You have the benefit of the lightning effects.
Right. With the big side flip over. What's for Oki? Takes out the limited mix for the slash. Kicks doubles it up. Little bit of frustration there for Manja.
This is the big thing. If this Lars can stick to this plan, get this at least this 1 game.
Power crush after the down forward 2, saving himself.
The slide this is another tool Nobi will go to in the mid-range a lot. That back 4.
Such a big chunky hit now. Ever since the change, it used to be counter it only. Now it's just a 1+2 follow-up. 38 damage for a 15-frame knee.
You get those safe hits with guaranteed damage like that. You gotta use a delta slasher with the dash behind it. Give me the wall. Give me the plus rate. Manja right now.
way. Drop the hammer on him and take that round.
Still got the floor available too for this round. Crowd starting to wake it up for that last round for Manja. But the setup, the season 1, 2-1 into orbital.
Gonna take the floor blast as well, just to slam you back onto this wall.
Wow, goes for the Oki option.
Blows on blows.
Oh my god, all the shoe shine. But the step beforehand, make the second double flip win.
Step and activate, Manja. Ooh, avalanche mid. Step and activate.
Nice throw punish, yo. That was sick. Optimal punish.
What can he turn this into? With the jab carry, couldn't be able to get the wall.
He couldn't see where the wall was. He didn't know where it was. On the final stage, final version of the stage, the wall become closer.
Oh, it's the break.
Nice block. 1-4. Sultan's wall parallel.
Slice the string.
Oh, got the counter hit back. 1-2-2. Manja tying it up. Starting it off with the jab strings.
Constantly just sidestep. Maybe sidestep right. Micro sidestep right duck. Micro sidestep guard.
That's so crazy because he's really feeling himself on these double flips right now. Lawrence is one of the characters that can launch it.
Sliding.
Oh, and a smash. What a way to answer back after being down 2 rounds to start.
Strong rebound from Manja. That brother's locked in, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Yeah.
Did you see the post on his face? He's so happy. I love it. Manja's out here having fun.
He's been different since Korea, man. Since that Soup tournament win, bro. This is another player he's been chasing a win, right? He finally got one. Of course, he qualified for the through his Tekken World Tour performance, but just to be able to get the win on the way here, that did a lot for his confidence, man. Lead jab.
Double dragon to the wall.
That was something he's been running to great effect this week.
I feel like he has a really higher hit percentage.
Just running these sidestep double dragons and just being able to convert all counter hit hammer.
And the wall breaks.
To the side of it, still breaking. We don't care. And you going on this balcony.
Keeping this one for the pressure.
Sidestep just in case of the kip.
Such a huge life lead. He was stuck in stand, so he ate the second one. And the back forward mid check. Fast homing move, too, in case he stepped off the wall.
Nobi nodding his head, too, in acknowledgement. He's like, yeah, probably trying to sidestep guard.
Over the shoe shines. Dude, same situation as last round, or last game. Backdash on the second hit, too much of a delay from Manja.
Homing attack from Nobi, trying to seal the step here. Gets the counter hit, going to confirm off into the heat engager. Backs out of range,
wow,
still in range.
I thought he backed down too. I was like, maximum range heat for chase up down before he could turn around. High splat junkyard. Yes, it's not over yet. Look at the damage of
The step and smash on the emergency token. Manja on one right now.
120 damage on the back. Oh, just let it rock on block?
Yeah, let it touch the sky.
Oh,
chunks of damage.
यही गेम ही कर रहे हैं बस प्रेशर जब बन गया तो फिर जा ही रहे
Got the need for speed now. Here we go, Manja. This is how these rounds are going.
Big combo drop for Manja.
Low trading Nobi's favor. Gonna drop step, take it back.
Nice.
And just gets out of range to be able to come in with that elbow.
Evasive maneuvers for Lawrence. Round start jabs again for Manja. It's getting crazy.
बटन नहीं है तुम्हारा बात
Double dragon not working out the greed. A little bit of greed.
Fishing with the back four. Jabs,
Get out
jabs.
the slide too. Mid check. Down jab, down jab. Let me get my turn back.
NYK, we are playing with speed now. Both of these
Both
guys.
of them are turning up. Trying to keep it frame tight. Burst
Burst
the
the
jab.
Give me my dash.
Fake out the slide again. Give me the lows. Watch your ankles. Oh, all the 3 lows in a row. Then a mid to evade. Double dragon doesn't work out again. But the range on, did he press? He did. This is gonna be a close one. Oh my god, 73 damage on the table.
Oh, low. Plus frame.
Yo, frame trap. He tried to disrespect after the slash kick.
अल्लाह भी यूं लग गया
Nobi
ये पढ़ाई ना होनी
Back, we're gonna activate through the stream here. Nobi jab lows. These lows for Nobi and put him back in this set.
Nobi full sending. I love it. Go, go, go.
मतलब कि जड़ी गेम खेल रहे हैं ना बिल्कुल
Too, so there's no help to get
चल गई तो चल ही गई है
Tiny has been great. Just off the heat dash block.
Plus frame, walk around to the right side. Plus frames again.
Down jump, let me get a turn, bro. Let me play the game sidestep. Arc blast. Clean stuff there. Nobi with the style switch up. The tempo switch working out.
And you said tempo switch. That's the key phrase here. You got to remember, especially his winning pattern in some of these, especially to end tournaments, when it comes first to threes, what has he been doing? He's been running Lars or drag in front, who play these styles where he's constantly moving forward, constantly kind of establish his presence in mid-range. When you get adjusted to a certain kind of pressure, then he pulls out the Steve, where he has a very different kind of approach.
Yeah, it's more like evasive. Let me try to stay back, you know? It's like, it's really good clash of styles, especially within the rotation of characters.
It forces the other player to have to adapt it very, very quickly.
It's a really good pull of tournament characters, bro.
When you're running characters.
With the styles,
yes.
too. Yeah. So good. So good.
So for Nobi, it's like, can Lars get one more dub?
Then he's done more than he needed to. And close it out with maybe the Dragon off or the Steve if he needs to at the end, or run the Lars because it's been really close so far.
Get your splat and run it and smash. This dude is running around at the speed of sound. Nobi, back in control here.
Dancing all over the place. Nice blocks too on the DSS4. Now the pressure. Ooh, the disrespect. Okay.
Both of these guys just turned into a scrambly match.
Oh, second hit of 4-3 didn't connect.
Homing attacks. Burst.
Wow! Dude, flip kicks, hop kicks, down jabs everywhere. Nobody's respecting nothing.
Everything is on the table in YK. Wall damage.
Dude, both of them facing elimination. Bring on everything. Smash, both sides. Gets the elbow corner, picks it up off the side.
Splat.
Can't get the next one?
Yeah,
He always gets a straight splat, even when he gets a shining at the wall. Ooh, so tense, but against the low parry, dash up, low parry on the get up 3. They're both playing fast, but they're both still playing really sharp. Mangja trying to match tempo instead of trying to force it to slow down with him.
Another successful sidestep double dragon there to convert that into wall and damage.
Oh, he might be able to peel off the side. He does. Doesn't quite get the 4-4-4 for the resplat, though.
They should punish crouch jack, steal the turn.
Ooh, steal right
both
back.
sides. Finally, some dead 3 out of Nobi. Ooh. Rare footage.
Down jump. Let me get it back. Hold on. Not your turn, player. My turn.
Back to the winning formula here. While setting 4 pressure.
The loops. While setting 4 loops. Ooh, gets the counter in, but doesn't get over the blue. DSS 4-1.
Slided nunchucks though. Nobi critical HP. Delta slicer. Back 4.
Backswing blow.
The Nobi classic.
Chance. Down back 4. Tags him low. He just needs like one more low. But the green. He thought Mangja was going to freeze up after the down back 4 on hit. Mangja, great presence of mind to mash there. People always try to discredit mashing, but you have to. Sometimes they try to turn that +5 to a +20. Double dragon. Now that a pitch not working out until now. Persistent.
It's probably still in Mangja's favor. Nobi has been successfully guard punishing.
Good damage.
Activate slide. Nunchucks. Where are we going? DSS low? No. Yo. Delta slicer with the dash to give me the wall.
Yo, he got the disobey. Oh, he wasn't quite sure if the second hit of the down back 2-1 got the disobey pickup there. It was a really hard spot to call it because like the wall came in at the last second.
जी वालेकुम सलाम आसम भाई सुनाओ क्या
Do you swap now or do you commit? You have to marry Lars for the set if you do it now.
This is like the worst part about playing more than one character in tournament. You know, like having to second guess yourself in this position. If he won this, he's cool. You know, if he won that last game, he was chilling. But now that he lost, going to the Dragon off. All right. Well, we called it, right? Like the Lars starting it off strong, super fast paced too. Like the tempo switch up worked out. And now the character switch up, maybe throw another wrench to Mangja's gears here.
Maybe he still wants to play with the same speed, same kind of approach, just give him a little bit of different character, different look.
All right, here we go. Nobi for his tournament life. Ooh, gets the link. Wow, what a block. No lead up there.
Crouch jabs. While setting forward pressure.
Wow,
With
nothing.
with the slide.
Just looked at it.
Yeah, did commit. The burst activation here in the Razor. Back to. Ooh, just an up close range drag mix.
Your moves.
From your smash, that sweep.
Oh, he swung into it. Oh my God, chance for Mamja. He had no right to stay alive in this round.
It's got to be all raw offense though. From the heat.
Dude. Oh my God, final mix. Low delay mode. Wow. No, we gotta shake it off. Ooh, just send it. Yo.
Rising shoulders here, but the double dragon again, able to nullify the heat pressure.
Now we reach the wall. Yeah, the wall came in at the worst spot there, unfortunate for Mamja.
Roll mid, gets to check on the armor.
Ooh, doesn't he spend the dash?
Yeah.
But
Wow.
the Faxes doesn't give him the tornado on the running 4.
Still holds the wall pressure though.
Did he hit? Nah, baited it out. Nicely done for Nobi.
44 damage. Yeah.
Still a long way to go though. The Razor, the sidestep Tundra Slasher. Full crouch mix.
Yo, that could have been worse. Big spring kick block. Thinking that maybe the wall was right there with the backboard 3.
Look at how Nobi is working sidestep right.
Yeah, this is doing great. Especially around that DSS pressure. Tag him low. Not quite for the whip punish. I love that shimmy in his face. Double dash block. Just to see if there's like a hop kick or a flip kick out, then press low.
That whole round was just sidestep. Completely opened up for the offense there.
Yo, I like the use of the new move. So he does the full crouch low into up at 1, the new move. To catch him floating a lot. And it's also gonna counter the step to ignition switch, because that's the way you want to step for ignition switch. So that's probably the reason why he's going for that off back 1 in that situation.
Whoa! Still, and the way it punishes and just the movement from Nobi. Put it back in this set. 2-2, but you gotta be able to play this last game out. Mamja. In game 5 of this set, this is what you wanted, right? This is the benefit of being able to bring in the hot swap, especially in a long set. But now that Mom just had that game to play with it, expect it to maybe stiffen up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good choice there. But man, Sneaking it over in his head as well. We'll see. Midnight Siege into stage 1, explosive wall in the background there.
Yeah, he has to notice that sidestep right in particular, especially on like a lot, like you said, a lot of his DSS pressure, opened up for a lot of opportunities for Nobi in the last game.
Immediately starting it off with some risky lows, just to get a good 50% instantly right off the bat. Oh my God! Cross dash 2 under the jab from point blank. Oh, missed. He could have routed better for the kill. That should have been over. And gets the smash anyways. Nobi-san takes the lead. Good block from Mamja. Still awake.
There we go. Yeah, we haven't seen the slide mix up in a while. While sitting back 2 with Nobi, the one pressing right now.
Off the second hit, counter hit. Didn't think he'll do it. Armor through with the heat burst.
Sidestep right, Razor.
Ooh. Keeping it frame tight after the down jab.
Shoulders with the dash.
Good patience from Mom, just getting grounded there.
Fighting nunchucks. Huge whip there.
Don't throw break. It wasn't even counter.
No, goes for the low.
Wow.
Nobi on set point.
That throw break might have costed him, might have slid the inputs. Double Dragon not working out.
ਅਸੀਂ ਯਾਰ ਤਿੰਨਾਂ ਦਿਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਜੀ ਬਹਿ ਕੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਨਾਲ ਵੇਖਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਅੱਛਾ
Nobi just gonna take the frames after.
ਅਰੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਜੀ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ
Just doing such a good job with these sidestep right blocks, just navigating around Law's offense.
Jabs, like fast options, either jabs or Razor, which will, has the tracking as well.
Nobi, the switch up is phenomenal, and Nobi secures his tournament life on the lower bracket. And he's going to be moving on.
That's a good set. That's a good, especially for Nobi, who's such a hot, cold player. Him sitting down having a set like that, feel good about himself. he is not out of the woods yet. He's got one more set to play before you get that top 8 spot and play for that bracket tomorrow. Manja, though, hell of a run so far, and of course, it's one of the players who has had really good performances this year. And seeing him play in his first things like that has been a real pleasure, but going to go out here. Nobi, though. Great adjustments. The character shell still working out. Not necessarily the one I was expecting, but it still worked out in
Definitely was in the comfort zone when he was switched over to the Dragunov. But man, let's go ahead and check out what they have to say over there. The Dream Crusher.
साइड पे पड़ा हुआ यार अभी ना ये ऊपर पंखा भी चल रहा है ना इस वजह से भी वो ना यार शायद तोड़ दी होगी मैं तो तेरे करा देनी
अरे এটা পাগলানা আসবি
Yamasa next
And as the key is handed over, please put your hands together one more time for Momjo. But in the end, it is dog eat dog, as Nobi is able to get it done and get one step closer to that coveted top 8 position. Congratulations, Nobi. That pop-off was something serious. You absolutely love to see that energy, and this man comes from a fighting game. Godhood is running through his veins, and we are able to see right here at the Esports World Cup his true skill on full display as Manja, the powerhouse, is about to have his key destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it hurt Mick Hollywood's soul. It hurt my soul to see, but that is what the fighting game community is all about. Nobi, the big time pop-off, and now just one more win. He's going to be in that top 8 position. Can he get it done? We'll find out. We're about to have even more Tekken A right here at the Esports World Cup.
चलो भाई अल्लाह खैर रखे आ जाओ यार 14 अगस्त आ गई है तो मेरे झंडे झुंडे लाओ
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Back in your every move.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8 action, and we are in the thick of it. MYK Majin Obama here. Phase 2 of this event, and it's do or die. We're on the lower side of this bracket. There are only 2 more spots out of this group, and look at the matchup we got on stage, MYK.
Absolutely crazy shakeup of events here with Riot's a strong performance here this weekend, sending Ulsan to the lower bracket, going up against Qasim from Pakistan. It's not going to be easy, man. And I'm wondering too for Ulsan, like how much experience does he have against a character like Zafina? She was a popular character in 7, in 8 not as much.
Not as much, and there's a lot of representation. There's a good bit of representation of this character in, especially like Japan, right? Like there's a few players out there, not so popular in Korea. I feel like in East Asia, it's hard to like name too many other players running, especially not at the level that Qasim is running and with his style. Evo got him here. Qasim is a threat and a monster in this group. Ulsan, you guys already know what to expect. 2-time EWC champion. There's something that happens to this guy when the lights turn on. Bit of a slow start, this group, right?
Yeah.
Went down early. 2 had that lost to Zubair to open things.
Absolutely.
But then once that happened, once you sit down against Steen, now all of a sudden he starts to kick in. But Rife able to shut him out of the top side of the bracket early on today. Ulsan in a similar position as he was in that same group. You got to find it out in the
Oh, but interesting character pick for Ulsan. He's been running mostly Dragunov this whole tournament. Maybe he just got inspired by Nobi's lockers.
You got to talk about the number differential too in the conversions, man. 9 Pakistani players qualified for this event. 7 of them made it through to this phase of the event.
We had 13 qualified from Korea and only 5
And Ulsan is one of the 5, the 2-time EWC champion.
Ooh. So crazy right now.
There ain't any other game you can talk about a 3-time. This is the one. But Olsan, if we even gonna start talking about that, you gotta shock this brother Casemir.
Can he do it? He's playing this Lars super fast, even faster than Nobi was playing him.
I've seen this game before. That's a blue monster. He's running around all over the place.
Yeah. You know, the thing with Olsan, too, his normal game speed is just so much faster than anybody else's. He's almost like doubling your speed on everything.
It's not just reactions, but it's like awareness. It's all these factors. He's always been that way. When he turns up, you can see the speed in the gameplay.
Don't give that man an energy. Look at that confirmation on the down forward 3 as well. What is this?
Fisher to the back four, especially Casemir back to the wall here, fighting off of it with punish from Olsan into the smash.
Wow, 2 rounds just like that. Olsan just coming out of the gates.
हर बंदे को बचती पई है नहीं कोई भी ड्रॉप कर पा
Pressure to make the down 2 usage.
अच्छी करती कोई ना कोई चीज उन्होंने ਜਿਹੜੀ ਨਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਬੈਕਵਨ ਪਲੱਸ ਮਾਰਨ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਬੈੰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਓ ਯਾਰ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸਟ੍ਰੀਮ ਯਾਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸਟ੍ਰੀਮ ਨਾਲ ਬਹੁਤ
ਲਾਰ ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬਲਾਕਿੰਗ ਅੱਛੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਤੇਰਾ ਫਾਰਵਰਡ ਵਾਲਾ ਸਟਾਂਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਵਾ ਕਿ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈਂਡਲ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਲਾਰ ਖਤਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਸਿਰਫ ਤੇ ਸਟਾਂਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਵਰ ਕਰ ਗਿਆ
This is Zafina special. Nice block.
For this into a round ender.
Yeah, Zafina kind of
जी भाई आजो आजो इधर कसम भाई इधर आज बैक टाइम से ना
but she does sacrifice
आज इन्होंने रिवेंज प्लान नहीं देना चाहिए इन्होंने मार देना
reminiscent of like season 1 chip with the sidestep arc blast. Nice carry. Still has to for the wall. Say yeah.
Falcon को दे लास्ट स्ट्रॉन्ग है
Dead pressure going in off the side one, not gonna be able to pick up, but nice threading the needle with the
That was a big engagement. He got a lot of help back for that Casim.
Oh my god.
Holding the wall. These explosions, these chunks. Block, you get rewarded with the white note. But it's those hit. They're just like 1 or 2 hit sequences that just do chunks of damage.
Yeah, that's the Zafina special. And also too, high levels of chip and those 2-hit mini combos do a lot of damage and they add up really quick. Back to the chip game. Uh-oh, he got tagged even better.
All that from an opening jab string and the real estate push explosion. It's just like what we said.
Still have all his wall hits, good system awareness.
Nice, nice.
Out of recovery. Casemir gonna open this set. 1 game advantage.
Olsan was coming out so fast too, but Casemir did not get deterred with the game plan. Just stuck it out. Nicely done. Picking his spots, but Olsan immediately after that game throws the headset down. He wants to feel the energy from the crowd. This is something that's similar from last year too, when I seen him in this same position.
It's something like similar to last year. I'd say similar to like a day or 2 ago too. It's different once he's somebody, especially as a player, he's got better and better as time has gone on. Riding energy yes. He is someone like, I feel like he gets a debuff on that play.
You're right, you're right. No, some people do get that Genki Dama energy. Say, let me your energy.
He is very good at being able to ride energy in a live venue like that. And even which, we have some super fans, of course, from his team, but they're all from home. He knows these people.
The homies are here rooting for you. You have a good show. Could be added pressure, but I think he does well with the added pressure.
Jab strings from nice. The sidestep right from Olsan did create some openings there. He's going to be able to find a sequence here with the heat activation. Trying to push as much as possible on this afternoon.
Didn't quite get the wall here, but this is that new full crouch.
They should switch.
Wow,
the challenge, hitting the challenge, like you said. Abare.
That was impressive. That was a smart challenge too. He's like, this is not frame tight into the Tarantula down forward 1. Scary, crazy option though for Olsan.
This is a big thing. Punishment's there.
Saw the way he was approaching, hits the bricks right outside of get-up kick range. That was so clean. Javier can convert. Nice. I like that he went for back one instead of jab because he was shooting so low.
I was about to say that it's not about damage, but 60 seconds for that is not a bad deal.
All of it gray though because she got floated during heat, so she's still gonna have a chance to recover that part.
A lot of help to get back.
Oh my god. Ooh. But she just spent more to do to chip. That might actually cost him.
Hey, yaar, kada. Bahut ala yaar.
Wow. From there.
Thread the needle. The punish in the mid. Onside.
Wow. Hold up. The Dragunov
भाई
is in
एक
play.
ते मार देता अगले दो
The
मारने
two-time
बस
EWC winning Dragunov.
एक होना हाइप और बढ़ जानी जिस मैच की
This floor flash
बड़ा
they
बड़ा
play
मैच
now. Who's gonna get it? Low touch, homing attack. Torpedo kick out of Tarantula. Carson willing to engage here. Stands transition to Tarantula. She's on a
यार
Hit the floor though. Lucky flow.
शानी जंप लग गया
Weird sidewall. Ooh, that was it. What? It doesn't go into
Cameraman.
the hit the side off the wall.
वाह ड्रैगन
Right to the timing from Carson with those jabs.
यार
How did he get the 1-2 times that
Bad counter hit.
कोई शाह बच के कोई
Tries to see
एक
what the
कपाट
burst he does.
Stay down.
Ooh, plain dead. Cross trap.
ओए
The unbreakable.
बहुत
What
आता
a
है
challenge. What a block from Olsan. Not even scared. Good way to answer back. The headphone, no headphone buff, might be coming into play.
Clutch block punishment that last round on both sides, honestly. That was really good.
Good reads on the lows. On a stage, though, no stage hazards here.
Flat walls, too.
Ooh, going for the chip gameplay. All right.
Immediately.
मैं क्या
Also, will he just take
ट्रेस
the
कर
punishment? Dash up, playing with man, he's playing with them now, too.
Okay,
Deep
awesome.
sweep.
Keeping it more frame tight so he can't even armor.
The punch that just explodes.
Adding the grave. But the rage is reducing the chip.
Able to nullify a lot of what would
यार खड़े कर तो लेटे हैं कोई
and then the Tundra Slasher from Olsan, able to hit the wall.
Flip over out. Yes, we are. What are you doing with it?
Just outside of rage. Just inside, rather. Running pressure into Tarantula low.
A little bit of heat as well. Half the timer smash. What are we doing? Pressure with the unbreakable tackle follow-up. Breaks the follow-up. The second hit just whiffs.
What a break.
Yo!
बहुत आला रीड यार
Casimir, what a call out.
बहुत आला उन्होंने पक्का पता
I
है
didn't know he
मार
was going to do back three there. Oh, so good. Olsan was probably thinking he was going to try to step off the wall, but Casimir was like, no, I'm just going to duck the high homing move.
Press mid. Sprinkling again, that running two with down for one. Other mid options, other safe mid options.
Ooh, counter hit down back two. Good little chunk of damage there. Ooh, dude, and Olsan tightens up and he just a jab down forward one. What do you do? What are we doing with this one? Tackle again into another option. The two follow up this time.
Or safe mid? No, just running. The assault.
All tied up.
बहुत आला
Nice step, nice center from Casimir. Dude, look at the damage. Where did his life bar go? 10 seconds.
बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा
That's the thing. It's like we said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you get hit, they're chunks of damage without a lot of life. If you block, you're gonna eat a lot of. You're gonna get a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the Zafina pressure in this game.
You're losing health either way.
Yeah, you die for blocking.
ना डरे
Look at this.
He's gone to the low option on Scarecrow a lot
डाउन
so
फिल
far.
हेयर बैग
Just out of range.
हेयर बैग
They should switch into
Tackle again.
smash.
Okay, I was about to say, that would be crazy.
Jab string in the slide, working out here. Finds the razor. Plus
Very
flame.
important round for Olsan here. Low to beat the armor, not letting him burst. Gets it anyways.
For the step, not gonna happen. Counter hit for Carson.
Trying to get around back 1+2, but it reaches so far. Nice. Yo, good pickup too. Perfect float option. Wow, just like that, Olsan ties it up again.
Come on,
Huge round here.
Press it, the running two.
Shot.
Wow, the back
Yes,
1+2 at a range. Outside his jab range.
Someone's looking for a bigger counter hit option there.
Really banking on back 1+2 now from costing the neutral control. A low profile under it again. We saw that last time. Nice block. Wall pressure for
ओके करा दो एक यार कसम बची एक हो मार दो
Gets clipped trying to step off the wall. Oh,
Bit.
sliding on him.
Ooh. A lot of gray on Zafina's side. Wow, but just clips him with the back 1+2, the range on that move. Ulsan having a hard time trying to step around it safely.
Yeah, it reaches a lot further than you think. And of course, Ulsan's super active with just step guard, trying to just Qasim is just getting a beat on his timing with it.
Things with super long range like that, it's harder to step from further away too. So Qasim's been doing a great job of controlling neutral with that, but
huge space.
Wow.
That's the first uppercut we've seen from her, and man, it found a way to just hit. And be able to convert that into wall with the explosion?
Oh, he's going for it instantly. Send him back with the back one? No, send him away.
Somehow find this fuck. One pressure. Mids with the dash, trying to just push towards this wall.
Oh. That's the running 2, not a 4-4-2, gets punished for his troubles. Swoop, pigeon roll around, and he has wall position. Qasim patiently getting off the floor. Doesn't want to get up into something terrible because the wall positioning, safely navigating off the wall until that moment.
The Tundra Slasher blow the wall up. Put Ulsan in position to be able to find
easy wall-to-wall for Dragon off here.
And a favorable way to close this round out, hopefully.
Oh, wow, nice side roll to avoid the pigeon too.
Qasim.
The block, spin the dash for the extra damage. Smart choice.
Sidestep left opening there.
नहीं वो ब्लॉक
For the long range keep out option. Little punish on the back one, might have been an accident.
The dash pressure too has the sense going on.
Maybe he's missing back one too. I don't think he's meaning to do back one.
Can we talk about the Ulsan block punishment? All these lows.
On down 3 blocks have been ridiculous.
He is just going to the shoulder engager out of low blocks consistently.
Oh, almost had the step. He stepped the first part, but the second part caught him. Wow, he denied.
Look at the gray on
both
side.
Oh man, that's the first time he brought that one out too. Qasim Mir saving it for when he needs it.
That was so much chill too.
Yeah, so being a special.
Just get on stance. While steady forward to get the jab pressure into Tarantula conversion.
He doesn't have an option to float Tarantula. Finally gets the up forward one keep out. Oh, wow! Yo, the old Patrick combo, she can't save herself. He did anyway. Just do it again.
Argentina जो मर्जी करते हैं खैर. Shot it.
And Qasim finds the hit. Activation gonna find the wall and the round.
Spend it on the dash for the round. Qasim on set point. Ulsan, the 2-time EWC champion, defending champ, facing elimination.
The 3-P dream on it. Pack watch right now. Qasim.
Can Ulsan hang on? Whoa! High crushing high, or low crushing low.
Ignition switch. Oh, pressure.
Spins it.
The shoulder hold. Oh my god.
Okay. Over. Yes, we are. What do we do, Proki? Stop.
Just inside
Good
range.
call out. Good call outs. Wow. Okay. Qasim Mir just thought he was going to be able to avoid the semi there. Also called it out perfectly. Staying alive just like that.
Good jab. Tundra Slasher. While steady forward block punishment.
Pushing him to the wall just on block. With these running 2s. Fighting back out with their running attacks as well.
The Tarantula pressure fishing with Manticore. Seat sweep the Razor after.
Was too scared to pull the trigger on the whip punch. There it is. Clean one. Only when he's 100% sure. Low to beat the burst, not in time.
बहुत अच्छा tracking है यार. की बला shot.
You gotta lay the offense on. This is when Qasim has been able to make big returns.
Great down jab, but the forward gets stepped by the last second side step right from Ulsan.
Razor earlier in the set, that back 1+2 has been such a threat at range. Ulsan somehow able to just take advantage of these moments when Qasim doesn't have it in his mind to use that.
Exactly.
Navigate that space, lead in with jab or dash in, sidestep right, and he's been able to find huge returns late in that game like that. Gotta know.
It stage आइए. ओए अभी उठाओ जो वास्ते बहुत अच्छी है.
Yeah, no, that was a great adjustment for Ulsan. I feel like he played it.
Dragon चोर वास्ते. हाँ जी सैन भाई बाकी देखो. अच्छी नर्व्स का पता लगना है. कासम भाई ने तो घुट लेना चाहिए अपना सारा
Jazz from Qasim. Final game between these two.
Yeah, some characters.
अब 1-4 वाली गेम करी जाना वो कंफ्यूज हो रहे हैं
Stance like that. Drag willing to just take the lost and four in some of these cases.
I'll take it and just get out of sense.
Back four.
Good interrupt from Qasim on the pigeon roll.
See Olsan too threatening with it.
बच गया ये उन्हें कोई पनिश नहीं कराई
Especially after the down for one, it is a punish with the
फुल
down
इंटेंस मैच है भाई फुल इंटेंस
Make it for that back back in the play. Especially playing at this range.
Wow, down 3 versus, yeah.
Lavenda
Who's
power
gonna get the counter? Somebody was gonna die.
Range with a low swipe.
Lavenda power आ गई
Jab, and again the chip that you're giving me HP either way.
Trying to safely get off this wall, trying to fish for that engager, not getting it though. Time is a factor. Gotta go low now.
Oh, yeah,
Up the air. No, she wasn't fully transitioned into.
Oh यार
The buzzard.
वो कस्टम है
Oh my goodness. Casimir was just trying to burn a second
बड़ा
with
फाइट
the
पूरी
1-4,
कर
but
लिया
the steps
बड़ा
from Olsan at the last second have been saving his life.
मनो ये ने हाथ चले लात
Back to the back 1+2 game and explode. Range control. Got the wall now. Having fun yet? Back 1+2.
No counter hit. Shot
Oh,
in the
Dragon
back,
of a-
up against the wall, parallel to it now. They're just fighting deep. Oh, and big punish from Casimir.
Big down back 3 being the same input. She stood up, so he got the big snake version. Ah.
Who's gonna get these 2 rounds and make it to the next? Oh my, next phase of this tournament.
Oh, the chip gameplay. It's a chip gameplay. He's going full chip damage.
शॉट चढ़ जा ऊपर चढ़ जा
Out of the air.
ओए
So hard to get something big off the
टीना
tarantula.
ऐसा बैक बैक कर कांदा जब
Which
पिछली
one's on
साइड से
Scarecrow stance? Tarantula lows, Tarantula lows.
Little punish, nice.
ओ यार दूसरे भी शोल्डर मार दी यार कैसा टक्कर है
And finally to engage. Finds its mark, full crouch.
Tags him with the lows.
Olsan playing with speed.
Wow. Skills turn back with the down jab.
ओके करा दो ओके करा दो यार ओके
Before
बच्चे
the
नहीं
Reaper's armor could even kick in,
रुक गए अब
also
वो
now on set point. Oh, he's sending it. He's running to is this shimmy, man. Nobody wants to overextend. Oh. Missed input, maybe?
Awesome,
Back
बहुत
one,
ज़्यादा
maybe it's back 1+2? Maybe he's trying to check. Yeah, back 1+2 getting stuffed now by jab and down forward ones.
Keeping it airtight. The walk around and the Tundra Slasher. Olsan. Post heat activates from Casimir. Here's where this is where he's had good fortune to be able to turn things around.
Oh, nice size to 1+2.
Gives
Nothing
up
big
the heat,
though. Oh, just tag low. How many lows can we do? Got a lot to do for Casimir.
Down 2 for the wall advantage. The
ओके कमार दो यार एक होके कमार तो डाले हो
Casimir down 2. He was waiting if there was a hop kick or not, but Olsan gonna stay alive.
अच्छे मार दो
The
ओके
dream
करके यार
stays
पिछली
alive
जैसी
for
मरन से
Olsan.
MYK, what are we doing here? What is this? There's something that is... It's not supposed to be this way. It's not supposed to be
I saw this same thing happen last year when he was in this exact same position, facing elimination. He just woke up.
Something happens when you try to get to the lower end of the bracket in these group stages. And again, he starts to ride the energy of the world and just starts to play completely different, eyes wide open. Casimir played his... Dude, that was a great set.
Yeah, he was. Both of them played amazingly. I love the strategies on both sides, especially with like the range control that Casimir was presenting with the back 1+2, and really forcing Olsan to switch up the plays on the range game.
The addition and removal of that as well from this matchup, and then also Casimir's tarantula stance pressure and how that developed over the course of the set. Let's check in with our players at the stage and watch some dreams get crushed.
Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, how amazing was that match. One more time, put your hands together for Casimir! Olsan, absolutely insane match. You almost were eliminated and clutched out. How did that feel? I even see your hands shaking right now.
Like when I get like 2-1, I really feel like I'm almost dead. But you know, dopamine, now it works. It works. So nothing scared. I think my next opponent is gonna be perfect. Come on, man, young boy.
Are you ready? You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, how amazing was that match? Jeez.
Amazing match, amazing moment, and the back-to-back champ is still alive. The road to a three-peat is still real. The dream is alive, but Casimir's dream must come to an end, as his key must be crushed by the defending champion himself, the title defender, crushing yet another key. Let us hear the pop. That means that Olsen's dreams are still alive. Oh, silent and efficient, just like the Dragunov. I really like that, Olsen. Once again, congratulations. One more. One more! One more! Let's go! The road to the three-peat is still there, guys. More Tekken coming, and one more for Olsen.
यार ये इसका मैच मेरे ख्याल से है फरदीन के साथ यार और भाई चार्ज ते हो लैंदे फोन हाल आ 30 ते लाया सी ते चेक करी कितना चार्ज है 34 हटदा नहीं है
Some dreams may have been crushed, but Olson's dream for the three-peat lives. But coming up next, the action continues. We got Riot going up against Nobi from Japan.
Nobi fighting for his family. Riot fighting for another shot at glory. Man, the trail of fire that Riot has left in the wake of all these brackets this week. Yeah. Oh my God.
That Fakuran have been putting in work this week and taking out so many big names.
And that's the expectation now when he sits down for this set, right? This is the first time we've seen Riot actually falter and be sent to the lower end of the bracket in this event. But the thing is, going up against Nobi, Nobi to great effect, I'd say especially in the past year, to great effect has been running this character, Michelle, between Lars and Drag, and then opting into Steve in longer sets. You changed that up a little bit in the last set. If he gets a Fakuran, that is a very popular character pick overall for a lot of these players who are looking for secondary or tertiary characters to run. It is especially popular in Asia. He is especially popular there. I think about players like Range who have picked them up, a few other players who have added them to their repertoire. This is a character that I think he's going to be pretty familiar with. My question is, what shell is he going to do Lars into the Steve? Is he going to do what he just did, Lars in the Drag? Is he going to open the Drag? I don't know what. Typically, he's been favoring the Lars opener. But I'm thinking, like, does he run with that in the Steve in this matchup? After watching what happened with Numan, did maybe get some ideas?
Right. It's like maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't see Steve being a terrible choice here, especially the back one versus the low game. But Nobi did lock in the character. Maybe he's inspired by the last match too. Both these guys take a lot of stuff from each other. Olson and Nobi both kind of play the same character shells, the Dragunov and the Lars. Nobi locked in the long
guard. That's a clue in his approach on this too. He's going to want to keep it compact, be able to lay the pressure on thick, find plus frames and play with speed. Do not give Riot these opportunities to even establish presence. Yeah.
We both want to play. Let me play. Wow, big running two. Flip over. Ow, he tried to challenge with the get up forward, but it was way too late. You gotta do it instant.
Yeah, this character's for the birds. Pigeon roll all day and looking at the wall. And especially you gotta think about just the Dragunov Classic, especially in close range like that. When you can go in the pigeon roll like that, when you have your lead jab, when you have your down forward one, you have your Russian assault, and again, a good down forward, right? Only -2. He can play compact. He can afford to just play with a sense of speed like that, and then you have to press that back forward. And some of these other options like Razor, be able to track home. Riot, of course, playing a big body character like this is going to be a lot more difficult for you to step reliably at that range. You got to be able to take that speed and pressure that Nobi's going to put. Unless you want to leverage some of these other options that he has, like heat burst and defensively.
Launch punishable, a little bit riskier as well.
And counters and parries as well.
Yep. But this is it. Wow,
Yaro
he
wait,
crosses himself into
He
the wall.
hara
On the dead body.
Got a T kick and in response to kickball.
Oh, went for the
चलिए
two.
तो इन्हें किस तरह हमारे चले पर
Activation down one.
Yeah, another thing about the downpour one being -2 is so crazy is that he has that high follow-up for the counter hit too if they let him rip. Always a threat. He'll be chugging that water after each round. Gotta stay hydrated.
It's definitely a nervous tick at some point. It's just like,
जाएगा तो जेल में
adequately hydrated, sir.
आटे आटे जाएं
Watch that in the whip and even just have one, two. Just give me my break. It's so important if you're
नहीं यहाँ करना ये सब
this kind of approach.
Into Rama stance though. Yeah, that's a hop.
नहीं सारी कोई नहीं है पैसे कह रहे हैं काल है
Just to activate through it, lay the shoulder on him. I don't even need the heat. Just give me my frames.
हो
Give me
गया
that.
Wow,
ये शुरू हो गया मेरा फेवरेट कोड अगर रही था बावले अपने प्लेयਰਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਹਟ
Sidestep attack.
नहीं जितना एंजॉय कराता ना जो मैंने आना
Talking
चाहिए
about this early in the drag
बहुत
match,
प्यारी
13
गेम
points for frame punishment. That is the key number here. Both while standing and standing.
यार फिर वन
Nobi, of course, leveraging that shoulder lean out of traps like that just to be able to engage. Super useful on some of these lows.
Wow, great stuff there. Just a 9 YFC. Not that bad on that low. Thought he blocked a big hatchet kick maybe. Didn't see which low he blocked.
And you can see the approach. Get on him,
इधर ही अच्छा
stick to him, and do not let him breathe at all, man. Play with the speed, get compact, and just use some of those fast, safe tools that you have.
शाबाश शाबाश रही थी यार तेने सीखे ना सिर्फ
You know, that's a great point.
ऐसे ही मारते जिन्हें
Step around step that Nobi has been
ऐसे ही
doing.
मारते जिन्हें लोहे
This
के
is a
मारते
switch from the Lars to the Dragunov safely, stepping around stuff like mitigating risk, and also like the challenges on some of the instances, and just the running two pressure on the Falcon, like you said, stay close, gotta stay close to
पिछला
it.
वर्ल्ड कप देखो यार
Speed too is
ये वर्ल्ड
shut out
कप
some of these
बहुत
options
होती
as well.
बहुत यार
You see him playing, trying to keep his pressure as airtight as possible in some of these situations. Then once those get, then once those get off the table, you'll start to see him change.
हो गया वाह मेरा यार
So here we go, just fakes it out. Yeah, he knew that Dragunov
उन्हें
has
पता ही
that
होने
next
बाद
block
क्या
on the
है
Rama stance.
That Nobi especially is going to go to that option.
नहीं भाई ये जितना भी ने गेम खेली है ना यार पूरे टूर्नामेंट ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਚੈਲਸੀ ਦੀ
Tundra slash.
बहुत अखीर गेम खेली है मैं देखियो फिर रन सी लेके आया
Finding the whiffs, creating the whiffs.
No, like that roll reposition there.
Ah, okay.
To the left side, but while steady punishment
टेंशन
from
फ्री
Ryan,
प्लेयर
be
खेल
able to
रहे
get
हैं
around.
Had too much work to do on Nobi's side there.
ਐਂਡ
Just
ਚੈੱਕ
the
ਕਰੋ
drive.
ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੈਡ
Mids.
ਉਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਆਇਆ ਹੀ ਉੱਡ ਕੇ
That razor low.
ਸੀਜ਼ਨ 1 ਵਾਲੀ
Ignition
ਬਾਤ
switch
ਪੈਡ
for the engagement at the wall.
In down, but you can't pin me down.
Tarauso!
All the way on jet kick.
ਤਾਰਾਊਸੋ ਜਜ਼ਬਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਉਹਦਾ ਮੁੱਕਣ ਦਿਆ
So much damage.
Actually, the nothing hit happens.
Mid kicks.
Chip.
So much chip damage. Half a
One.
With the 1+2.
What a props chat from Ryan.
Nice.
Alaya.
Aware of the high follow-up.
You called it.
Calm
That's
down.
one bailout, right? You're gonna get the counter hit launch. Right, all too aware, not trying to play into it.
Just in case. Dude, he's been landing all of those.
ਯਾਰ ਆ ਕੀ ਟੇਕਨ ਹੈ
Mary uppercuts.
Yeah, from downtown.
ਲੋ ਜੀ ਡਰੈਗਨਾਂ ਦੀ
He
ਵਾਰੀ ਆ
has
ਗਈ
like
ਆ
range 4+ hit
Scored
range
down.
on that, which is insane.
Good lead jab to interrupt here. Nobi now sliding on him. And the
Nice jab.
step on the button presses.
What? Accidental input, maybe? I'm not quite sure. Maybe try to high crush
Whoa.
it. He did do that. with
ਇੰਨੇ
the
ਪਾਸ
last
ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਡੋਨ
QCF
ਸਕੋਰ ਗਿਆ
up close. QCF to go under a
ਦੋ
jab.
ਸਿੱਕੇ ਨੇ ਬਸ ਲੋ ਹੈ
Bit of a
ਯਾਰ
risky
ਫੁੱਲ
option there.
ਤੇਜ਼
Didn't work out that time.
So the drag.
ਵਧੀਆ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਦੀ ਬੜੀ
Shade the
ਸਪੋਰਟ
game. Now we're talking about first and two.
ਇੱਥੇ ਉਹ ਹੈ
Drag wasn't looking terrible in a lot of spots.
ਡਰ ਗਿਆ
Even in that
ਡਰ
game,
ਬਾਲੇ
some
ਕੰਦੇ
of
ਚ
those rounds definitely, you know, it's one of those scenarios where like one decision in a round, it makes a difference between a win and a loss.
One low blocked or like one whip punish you could have gotten a little more off of. That could have been
Especially
it.
with the walls as a factor.
Yep. But here we go, all tied up. Lower bracket side. One of these guys are going home, unfortunately.
Immediate, just low mid mix from. Oh my God!
The kick counter for the wall split. That was huge, man.
Reconverted too. Yeah, still at the wall presence.
Wow.
Trade in Nobi's favor.
ਸੈਂਸਿਟਿਵ ਨੂੰ ਸੋਚ
Sweep the Russian assault.
ਉਹਦਾ ਫੇਵਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ
Pin him down. He's literally cornered. He can't go anywhere. He's gonna fight, and he does it.
You can't go anywhere. We're gonna go through him. You can't go around. go through him. That tusk knee, Rife has been big.
भाई बड़ी रेंज है यार फाखुराम की कार्य के मुताबिक बिल्कुल सही
I really believe that he took that from Rangchu. Like Rangchu really showed us you gotta throw those out sometime.
I don't care.
I'm Rangchu. Up 4-3.
He is really just a means to use
Ruda.
with the dash.
Ruda force coming.
That's really it. Counter hit lows too. That's been another factor for Rife.
Those are adding up. Back one
ये वही दावा देने का
the jabs and then the salvo.
Give some breathing room, bro.
Plus frame. Then we
Man,
go conditions which
gets
finds the
clipped.
splat in mid and the round.
Unfortunate for Rife, and that's kind of the thing, right? Big body does get clipped sometimes, and especially with the wall right there.
कोई नहीं है तुसी मैंने सेट दिखा
Childbearing hits.
Yeah, when you get
क्या तुसी हो फिर के सेट
when
ये
you get
मारा
the
होने
flies on, you're looking for difficult to step off the wall like that. You're gonna
भाई
roll it
मेरा
out.
मेरा बाल
We love you all the same.
बाल
Activation.
Oh, didn't have the right system. The wall tap going funky with the cameraman.
Good step from Rife.
आज फाखुराम जो मर्जी कर ले कबूल है
In the low touch after.
आज फाखुराम ने लाभ हो गए
Ready to take this third game in the set here. Rife now.
पाकिस्तान के
Kiss the jabs. Oh, nice step from Ryan.
And as good as Nobi's movement has been, Rife's sidesteps have had huge return in this game.
Look at that. That's the thing with Bachman. If he hits you, you're gonna bleed.
Hip up at that immediate homing option for a splat. Full crouch mix. Do not care.
भैया जिन्नी होना इन्होंने ओ यार की टाइमिंग की है यार
Choice from
एंड
Ryan there. Especially with the wall to his right.
That's so sick.
That was good awareness.
When you have those kinds of attacks, they
पर वाले बता दे मिशन क्या हो गया हम जो मर्जी कर
you have to have that awareness to have that on the table in that moment.
रंग छुटे एने
A lot of gray on Novi's
इन्हें
side.
तो ठीक लेवल का
Recovery,
पता
but not
एंड
gonna
लेवल
get it with the down four.
Zero fear, instant reaction.
आपन भाई इधर देना है खेल लंदा जी अगर कह रहे 17-18 वाली अपडेट च नर्स ना
Low to close the round out, and 2-1 advantage for Riot.
Ryan putting up the finger. One more. I just need that one more.
Doing that this whole time. Playing each set as its own. Just, he's not even thinking about what comes after, what comes before.
One minute at a time, one round at a time.
Play the person in the set that's in front of you. He's had that mindset the entire time this week, and it's shown. The fact that he's even playing for this spot, for a chance to play tomorrow.
Yup, this is it. Who's gonna make it into top 8 and who's going home? I can't believe it. Nobi now considering the Lars bib on the character select screen. And he does. He locked it in.
Anji.
Final chance with the Lars here. Gonna have to win the whole set with this character, unless Riot is gonna be able to play spoiler here. Again, the step right for Riot. Get around the jabs. 50-60% already. No recoverable. Okay, side step 2 with the power of Zeus.
Let Case with the smash.
Good awareness. That he caught him out of the air too, because he got a full combo off that.
It's just the great equalizer.
So good, 14 frame jump scare. Wow, he still got to confirm. Amazing.
All right, Ripe's on one. Ripe's on with that.
शाबाश यार बहुत अलग गेम आज का
Lars Falkenbaum looking like a problem. Big problem. He's never football top.
I think there's going to have to be a lot more active, especially in Sim stance in this match. Like, he can't afford to even back up against range to be able to work like 4-4-2.
Yeah.
And some of these other range options that this large usually goes for.
That was crazy. Up forward to maximum range on the wall slap.
यार वो दी बच्चे दी सारियां हिट आंदियां मिस नहीं होंदियां आज क्रशर मारता बच गया
More airtight pressure.
यार वो बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा है ब्लॉकिंग बहुत अच्छी कर
बहुत अच्छी 3-4. Has wall position.
If you give Rife the brains, he's willing to just run mid-low mix, and he's usually going for homing options.
यार ब्लॉकिंग कैसी कर रहे हो
Homing options are lows.
Optimal punish that time on
मैंने लगा दिया है पैडी को
on entry 2 gets the counter hit. Oh, didn't quite hit the wall, so he's not going to get the splat. But hard dug from Riot there. Okay, believe that it was probably.
अरे कम बैक ना करा नहीं हो कितना में बालराम को आगे बच गया राउंड बार
One series as well. All right, the mid strike.
तो नहीं जा रहा
Man, huge chunk of damage, and the chip, the boot. Sidestep not deep enough. Jab trying to interrupt. Rife on set point here.
He's looking to kill him. He's looking to kill him. securing that top 8 spot for tomorrow. Wow.
I don't think a lot of people had their fantasy brackets penned to go this way. Riot making it to phase 3 of this tournament. Y'all are gonna have to deal with first to 5s on this nasty Falcon Round play.
Right. Even winning the mirror against Ranchu here this weekend, just really showing up with the Pokemon.
From the LCQ, and maybe, and certainly not the only player from that position either. You got Numan in this thing. We're still talking about Zubair as well.
Sir.
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
I feel like usually LCQ players make it mad far, and it's proving it right here. But good stuff once again to Riot. And let's go ahead and check out what Damascus has to say on stage.
कासम वाला बेस्ट चांस मेरा नहीं ख्याल है कि क्या होना है
Another exciting match, and unfortunately a legend must leave as Nobi must give his key up to Raif, but please, can I have a round of applause for Nobi? And it is time for Raif to walk towards me and the Crusher to validate his ticket to tomorrow's top 8. Satisfied, happy after fighting his way towards that top 8. Congratulations, of course, brother. Let's get that key completely crushed right now and validate that ticket. He will be back tomorrow. He's ready. He's eager to do this one. Let's just get this one ready and let's get that key absolutely destroyed up close and personal. I like that. Ooh. There we go. Right, brother. Congratulations. Big GG's to you. Listen, man, that was a stressful match.
Alhamdulillah. First thing I want to say was always Alhamdulillah. Thanks to God. I managed to did it through a very difficult phase 1 and this phase 2. All the opponents were really great and they played really amazing, from Ulsan, Oman or Nobi-san. I'll just prepare for tomorrow and I'll do my best in top 8. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, indeed. And tomorrow you get to go for the longer set format. You like the first to 5, yeah?
Everyone says first to 5 Falcon Ram is not good, says good in tournaments. But maybe I'll try Jin, maybe I'll prove that Falcon Ram is good in long set. I don't know.
Hey, listen, a lot to prove once again. Live congratulations. You will see him tomorrow representing Team Reject and Saudi Arabia on the big stage. Live for top 8 and more taken right now.
Walaikum Assalam. Played by Indian the bade issue. यार ब्रैकेट से लिया अपना मैं देखता हूँ मेरे भी ब्रैकेट
EWC 2026 Tekken 8 here, phase 2 of this event. Group B, we got Numan making it out. We got John Ding making it out. You'll see them tomorrow. We got Raya from the LCQ can't say out of nowhere, but he is from the LCQ, playing with momentum on his side. He just qualified for the final day of this event. But we got one more player to send to tomorrow. Who's it gonna be, MYK?
This is such a hard one to call it, man. Ulsan, we keep saying it time and time and again, especially after that last set he just came off of, right? Can he do it again? He just beat Casimir in a nail biter, 3-2. It's the closest set you could ask for. And then now we're going against Ulsan versus Farzin, the young guard from Pakistan, who's been killing it earlier this year too.
One of the hottest players of the year. We've been talking about it, Farzin. 2 huge wins. Be able to, of course, on his way to this event, right? The thing is, man, these two guys, when they sit down and play too, characters are always a huge guess. We've seen Farzin pull out Yoshimitsu.
I've seen him hover like Law before too. I've never seen him pick it. He still has a victory that he did bust out earlier in this tournament too.
But it's been mostly Lydia, and on the back of her, he's had great consistency in the past, especially past year for sure. Ulsan, of course, on his side, Gonna go with the Dragunov. It looks like he's gonna lock that in. Will that change over the course of the first three? We'll see. But this is going to be a tough fight. I love this player. You know, like Farsi was one of the original Pakistani Wonder Kid, right? Showing up out of nowhere, just doing insane Akuma combos in Tekken 7 on Chicory live on stream.
Just doing the dirtiest stuff to all the top players around the world that we've seen for years, just exploding onto the scene. But Ulsan, two-time defending EWC champion, on his last limbs right now. Who's going to make it in top 8? Last match of Group B.
And if he's going to make something crazy happen this week, MYK, it's going to be tough as hell because he's going to have to go through Farsi to get there. Full crouch mix up the wall though.
Lydia too? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Back ones on back ones. Sliding on him.
Red tape. Give me that light. Back one. You guessed wrong. All the red tapes. Smash is good. What's for pressure? Whoa! He mauled it out. Both sides for Farzine to send it and for Ulsan to read that.
This dude Farzine has been throwing out back ones and full crouch down forward two. His elbows constantly ashy. But oh my god, I'm telling you, get this dude some lubricant.
Need that.
Shea butter formula, please. Jab straight into the low.
Nice dot there.
While standing 1-3.
Hey, kill streak destroyed. What's one just sends it? Oh, he's trying to deny his heat.
Oh my god, what a walk.
Hard conversion there on the back slack.
He's dragging off players in their sidestep back fours, man. Or the sidestep uppercuts.
The timing on Ulsan's sidesteps have been so good. Back to the specific combo, send her away. What's for Oki? Nice challenge.
Farzine does not care.
Wasn't a counter hit, so not going to get a counter hit.
House chap again.
Wow, that's like 2-3 times now he stepped the running. Might be seeing that homing move coming out of Lydia soon.
A different punish option each time, too. Well aware how much.
Okay, he's trying to use that back one to track that way now. Okay, I see you. Farzine, make the adjustments.
Mid-engager. Low blast in play too, looking for a big hit. Low touch, just give me my dash pressure. Farzine backs off. Lead jab from Ulsan.
Wow.
Punishment. Lost any one.
It's like the first time he's gone low too. That was ridiculous.
With the touch pressure. Salvo for the dash. Dash.
What is going on?
Dash break.
The confidence from Ulsan right now is ridiculous. Mini punish there. She's stuck in sands. It doesn't show the punish on the screen, but that is a guaranteed punish there. Wow, Ulsan's like just being able to turn it up and down like that. At the end, he really tightened up. It's like he slowed down. He wasn't playing his super fast pace no more. But 3 rounds straight for game number 1. What a way to start off the set.
Gotta play the full set though. Farzine. Again, watching this guy mature as a competitor the way we've been able to see him over the past 5 to 6 years.
Half a decade already, man. Just time's flying.
Bro, look at it, bro. I remember like he used to be this little kid, just like sort of, I'm happy to be here.
I thought he was like 17 when we first met him, right?
Now look at him, man. He's paying taxes, 401k investment in this economy.
Look great out there, bro.
Man, my health insurance premiums are going up. Look at him.
Taxes. Love, death, and taxes. Not all that to worry about. But here we go, man. Back to the Clive stage. 1-0 in Ulsan's favor. Lower bracket side. I love that. Dash, dash, dash. 4-4-2. Gets the counter hit.
Make him uncomfortable. He's doing the same thing that he's playing through in his earlier sets too. They're doing with the wolf low. His crouch jab timing, his stand jab timing, the Abare the whole time. He is doing anything in his power to steal a turn back because he knows if he gets blocked once, that might be the round.
The steps from Ulsan, though, the sidestep lefts have been majestic.
He's been able to cash out too. He's been able to get good return from him most of the time.
Yeah.
Back 4 series first. It's slight delay in timing there. Counter hits adding up for Ulsan now.
Takes the down jab, get off of me. Nice step duck, side step right duck to try to cover 4-4-2 and that homie move. Wow.
That's one of the keys to this character match. Of course, side step right duck. We reported a lot on Ulsan's side. He's mixing up the steps. He's
Yeah,
trying
It's so hard to pin him down. Is he going right? Is he going left? Which move should I use? Is he going to step duck for the high homing move? What do I do?
Ignition switch, the wall.
Bang, bang, boom. It's not enough. The pressure, all mids. Oops, all mids. Gets the potion from Farzine. Evident earth pressure. Chases him down with the political.
The down hit.
मैं बाजी मार
Trying to rush things here with the low touch from
हम
Farzine.
एक खेले भी बहुत अच्छा
One
है
up, just hit the brakes, see if there's any panic move, and then establish
भाई
the wall.
रीड्स फिर हम गेम ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਹੀ ਹੋਣਾ ਵਾ ਰੀड्स ਇਹ ਵੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ
Break the floor with throw.
ਰੀਨ ਦਾ ਮਾਈਂਡ ਥੋੜਾ ਬੁਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਟਾਈਮ ਉਹ ਖੇਲ ਬੜਾ ਅੱਛਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਫੋਲੋ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਚ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਕੱਲ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪੂਰਾ ਰਿਲੀਜ਼ ਹੈ
on both sides. Down two. Ready to use it.
Armor again. HP is just a resource to this dude.
यार है
What do you got for this?
A call out there. Let me get rid of the fourth first. Go for the first. Set her up for Oki. Oh, the second jab whipped, unfortunate, but still got the pigeon roll.
Mid. Low touch on a clean hit range, but somehow the back.
Wow, that was crazy looking.
यार एक फरदीन और ठीक है थल्ले मार दे देख
Okay, sending the Wolf 3 now. Wolf mid options. Ooh. I love the way he's running up and making it look like he's gonna run two. Down 4-2 on counter hit though from Farzine. 5 seconds. Red tape is good. Oh, double it up again.
That was half a hell
ले
of
ले
a
ले
that deep blow. That was half. He
अच्छा
went to it
फरदीन
like 4 times that
एक
round.
बारी नहीं थल्ले
Especially with the holding properties in this game on that down. It's so nice. Especially with the way that Olson's been stepping. He's kind of like using it as a home.
But you're seeing, of course, the benefit of one-set play in this game is you're seeing a lot more layered offense. Like you said, Olson, he's selling the Russian assault in some of these situations. Just to lay it and then use another option.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, just run in, make it look like you're gonna rush an assault, but does the big hatchet on their ankles, just the masking of the movement. But here we go, all tied up in the set now, one apiece.
Earlier in that game, too, the threat of Razor, right? The down two, follow and just cut the ankles like that. He was able to get counter hit timing quite a bit on Farzine. Look for that to develop a little bit.
And especially with Lydia, she gets a link off of hers. Dragunov does not. Speaking of links, here we go.
Defiant jab. Ooh, armor to stop the pressure. Okay. Salvo, just engage, get that health back.
The changes are the changes are in effect.
Bro, frames are just a state of mind, bro. Mash jab, mash cross
That's a
jab.
social construct. They can't hurt you if you don't believe. Ooh, out of the air. Oh, I was about to say. The down jabs. It's always my turn. Gets the link. There's the block. One too many that time.
गेम ना छड्डे हर कोई मसला नहीं गेम ना
way back four, different homing move as well.
बहुत अलग लोग
Force homing attack in a state right
बहुत
now.
अलग यार
Pressure, go right back at you.
engagement on engage क्या करना है तो मारता ना ना साइड पे ही होमी का मार
Big damage incoming. Resplat. Off the side, still has the tornado for the spike.
No, 105. That's so cheap.
Dude, that went around all like that whole corner of the stage.
There was like 2.5 walls.
Jeez. Back 4-2-1 counter hit, and she got 3 stacks fully restocked. Whoa, dash roll parry.
Keep your heart, 3 stacks. Keep your heart. Play your part. Olson.
Okay.
Perfect. Trying to take this second game for him in game 3 here.
Trading rounds. Starting it off confident with that running 2 down. 4-2 off the counter hit.
Micro sidestep right, able to find that counter hit timing. Farzine.
Try to throw her out of heaven and earth, but he went for the airborne force speed. That was a really good
Man is
choice.
selling these mids right now.
Strong round for Farzine. Can he close out? Power crush punished. Just in case he went for it again, go for a throw. 1-2-1. Woo. Mid dispensers on both sides. Now the low.
Hey,
and the smash. 20 seconds. Double roll. What game is this? Got him to hit the range on Farzine. Not happy with that decision there. That visual noise.
And it definitely feels like Farzine's on the back foot here. Ulsan, he knows he's close now. He's starting to get that, again, the body language. When he starts rocking back and forth in the chair, when he starts to vibe with himself, this is where it gets dangerous.
He's feeling himself now. One game away to make it back into that top 8, to make it into phase 3 for the first of 5 sets. His territory, his tournament. This is it.
He's got to feel good about how this is going, too. So on this stage, larger stage, you're going to have the benefit of Walrus. See, get in position now. Farzine off the back one, going to engage here.
Oh, there it is. Now he threw her out of heaven in nurse transition.
Grab the counter.
Ooh, got an armor usage of his own, too. +4 into 14, trades with a jab. Wow, beautiful step. No, miss combo. No whip punish there from Farzine. Opportunity. Counter hit. Good down jab. Trying to stay alive. Red team. Not counter. Wow.
Just in range of the low.
First round to Ulsan.
2 rounds away.
Woo, he's moving now. He's moving. Oh my god. Just raw pigeon 3 neutral.
Oh, the counter hit 2.
Ignition switch, engage.
Pressure time. We got plus frames back 4 series. Counter hit from Farzine.
Wow, the flash stuff was ridiculous. What?
The dash for the real estate, the low.
यार मुक्का देंदा मैंने तो पता भी ये बाइल का मारनी है फिर.
On the table though, it's gonna be tough.
की मार.
Only 1 stock.
Oh, no break on the 1+2. Extra damage with the level up. Nice step. No way punish. All the homing moves coming out. Counter it. Throw 1+2. Hard to break.
Mid.
Mid or low. Mid or low. Low. Wolf low.
Wow.
Ulsan. Set point now. Is he going to make it back to the top 8? Ooh, mid dispenser round. Get punch parried. Mid homing attack. Gets the link. Party time for Lydia.
No chip needed that Boston going to break the pressure. Pigeon roll to the right side. Finds the opening. Into these mids. Farzine now got Ulsan in rage. Back to the wall. Big advantage after this walk.
No pick up. Okay. Clean round for Farzine there. He needed that. A little breathing room. The level there, though. He's still only at 1.
Ready whip. You're going to give Ulsan his opportunity. Back one gaming, Farzine. Where's the crouch jab? There's a Wasani quarter break.
Ulsan pulling ahead with the pokes now. He's settling with the pokes. I don't need combo damage. Gets a flow. Nice. Letting the cross dash rock a little bit before the crouch cancel jab.
Okay, guys. Ulsan जिंदा है.
Whoa! What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? What dash action into the heat smash. Ulsan makes it back to day 3. Wow!
After opening each phase with a loss, willing to put his... You gotta love a champ that's willing to put himself into the gulag.
Right.
Just so he can crawl.
He needs to feel something again. He's like, I need to feel something.
I'm not locked down here with you. You're Ulsan fighting his way out of hell 2 times to make it back to day 4 of EWC 2026 for a shot at 3.
The dream is still alive. You can tell how much that meant to him, bro. The dream is still alive for Ulsan. The 3 is still possible.
He plays it so cool coming into this thing, too. I'm not that confident. Right. You know what? Whatever, man. I went to band one. Didn't go my way. And then he sits down and loses side of the bracket, and something just changes in it, man.
Yup, I saw the same thing last year. I was like, he's not gonna get this last year, right? And then something clicked, bro. But man, let's go ahead and go to the stage. Let's see what the boys have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the key is handed over, please, one more time, put your hands together for Farzine! Ulsan, the back-to-back champion. We see the energy. We see the emotion. That right there is what a champion is made of. Congratulations. Absolute insanity. We will get a word with my guy right after he crushes one last key for the day. My goodness. It seems like he has plot armor or something, ladies and gentlemen. Ulsan, the great, the conqueror, you name it, back to back, going for number 3. Farzin officially eliminated from the tournament. Ulsan, bro, what? My goodness, insanity. You have any words for all of your fans here, bro?
Friends.
Your fans.
Oh my God, the fans. They are the reason of why I have to don't lose here. So really, thanks for supporting me, even like viewers and Koreans. Thank you so much.
Ulsan, are you ready for number 3? 3 years in a row.
My dopamine is crazy. I'm still hungry. Do you want to see the history of EWC? You guys have to watch it tomorrow. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for Ulsan! That's gonna do it for us right here. We still have our next group after this, the 2-time champ, trying to do it again.
कल रेडी कर दिता हमने रेडी हो जो सारे आज नहीं आ रहे अब
If you weren't entertained at the start of the day, you better be entertained now. What a series of events. A back-to-back champion has moved forward. But man, the emotions on the face. That was insane to see in slow-mo, to say the least, as Mangja's key was getting crushed. But I must say, Markman, what a day it's been. But the sobering up moment is we have, in fact, crushed 4 keys. 4 competitive players' hearts are now out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's insane to see and feel the energy here in the arena. Of course, Ulsan, how can you not cheer for him? He is on the verge of creating history here for competition, but I can't wait to see until tomorrow how it's going to play out for him.
Yeah, they're definitely putting the soup in super fans right now. The DN fans, the supers, are making crazy noise anytime Ulsan plays, and it's like they lift him up, and as he drives forward, they're running alongside him. It's incredible energy here. But what an amazing lower bracket we had there, by the way. Just some, we had a couple of reverse sweeps from 2-0 down, and that final match there, the energy behind Ulsan as he eliminated Farzin. It's electric here inside the Allianz Vault.
Yeah, we'll move forward. Numan will also move forward. Jedong, who also goes in, 2 more as well. But again, we did in fact lose Manja. We lost Kasim Mir. We lost Nobi. We lost Farzin, which that was a big one. Coming into that matchup, we were thinking Farzin actually might be the favorite, even against Ulsan. But Ulsan said, no, not so fast. The way that he was dodging, Markman, was just sensational. Everything Farzin was throwing at him, I mean, Ulsan just had an answer for it.
And that's not easy. And Lydia is such a scary character to go up against, but the spacing, the timing, everything that Ulsan was able to employ really embodied and kind of reminded everybody, this is the guy to watch out for. This is the guy that is here to win.
Yeah, I mean, Ulsan, you could see the emotion on his face. Not only yesterday, right, whenever he was competing, fighting for his tournament life, or excuse me, on day 1, but here you think he's losing. He's actually coming back because he understands what's at stake. He knows the fans are chanting his name.
Yeah, the energy's electric, and it's great to see him doing it with Dragunov as well. He's done so much with that character. When all the people were writing that character off, he showed everyone last year. He's doing it again now. He's back in fashion, but it's fantastic to see. And just watching him, anytime Ulsan is on camera. It's just entertainment. You're getting the full spectrum of human emotion. These two meeting, of course, in the upper bracket and both making it out right. If he's another guy that I could talk about for ages, what an incredible run he's been going on. But yeah, understandably, all the focus is on Ulsan right now, not because of the three-peat, but just because of the story, the emotion, the roller coaster ride that we are all on together with this man.
The reverse sweep against Kasim Mir, right? And then going into the matchup against Farzin. Farzin, obviously an incredible player in his own right, who suffered a loss just a little bit earlier. He wasn't happy about that, but that's just the way it ended up working out. But Ulsan's not going to have a second chance now moving forward to top 8. That's single elimination, right? I mean, he's got to have it all put together as soon as he steps onto that stage. But the fact that he gets an opportunity to go for the Triple Crown, to go back to back to back, is just sensational. It's the first time, at least in the Allianz Vault, we've had that opportunity. So shout out to Ulsan and how good he's playing. Ulsan is just a tremendous competitor and has shown incredible composure. So very well done. But at least for Group B, it has in fact wrapped up. We've moved 4 players forward. Group A is going to be coming up next. Now, Manja, an incredible competitor, unfortunately had his tournament end shorter than he wanted. Reinhardt caught up with him to hear what he had to say.
What are your thoughts on what happened, man?
사실 진짜 마지막 그 경기도 방금 끝났지만 진짜 명승부였는데 그 마지막 순간에 좀 어떠셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실 마지막 세트 때 기세가 좀 많이 졌는데 어떻게든 이겨보자고 이악물고 해봤지만 이게 작년에 똑같은 성적을 너무 내기 싫었거든요. 근데 이게 결국에 이런 결과가 나오니까 그 눈앞이 좀 많이 깜깜해지더라고요.
Yeah, I mean last game when I was down 2-0, I mean it was almost like a dart to me, honestly. I tried my best to come back. However, it's just that I'm getting the same results like last year. I didn't really want to get that. However, history repeats itself, so I'm so bummed by that.
Completely understandable, man. People watching on that have been seeing the tournament know the stress. They've seen players fall along the wayside before this as well. Manja didn't work out on this. Almost said Manja didn't work out on this occasion. Really unfortunate, but I'm sure that this experience, maybe you don't recognize it now, but it will make you stronger for the future. If you could translate for me and let him know. That's going to be it for this interview, though. Take care. See you around.
Manja, really a fantastic competitor for Virtus Pro, made it as far as they can go, but ultimately in the end he falls a bit short.
Yeah, in a great breakout performance at Tekken World Tour, really announced himself back on the world stage with the Law. He's got a very storied history, which Ryan kind of let slip there, calling him Malguk. He used to compete under a different name. But yeah, you know, one of the many very, very competent competitors here, and you have to lose 8 right today, and unfortunately
that's right. Well, let's take a look at some of the comments out there. We're watching what you had to say, Marvin. I love this section. You never know what's going to pop up on the screen. All 7 reactions are so ridiculous, aka ridiculous, absolutely. But Moonface, he's giving it his all, and that's exactly what it needs. What's the next one on the screen?
Ooh, Ulsan? Ooh, Ulsan? All right, I got to give it up for that one. That's a good comment.
I had to let you do that, not me, man. I don't know if I could have done it. What a round. Who knows what round they were talking about?
One of about 50.
50 of them at that point, look.
What do you think about the character picks, by the way, Mark? I did want to ask you, because obviously in those last 2 games, both of those guys had characters in the pocket that they didn't.
I mean, just looking at this comment, that was clean. And when I think of that comment, the one I think about is Numan.
Yeah.
Clean as a whistle, 3-0, 3-0, went undefeated in this group to on his way to top 8. So Numan was looking really, really
I
sharp.
know we didn't draw the Steve out there against Ryan.
Yep.
Great matches all around for sure, but this is just one of the stages over on Kadia City Grid. We need to head over there for our Club Championship update powered by Aramco.
There's a 2-week stint of PUBG Mobile here at the Kadia City Grid, and I'm joined by Lauren, who's ready to break everything Club Championship down, because from what it seems like, at least the general vibe is that we've got a few teams across both of our games this week.
Yeah, and you've picked a good time to come by the stage as well, because we are heading into the last match of the day, the last match for Group A, which means when this is all said and done, 3 teams' keys will be crushed. Now, the important part, 5 teams will be moving on to finals. That's where everybody wants to be, right? Well, heading into the day, we're focusing on Aurora Gaming and AGAL. You're talking about those common teams across the board. AGAL was in the middle of the pack all day long. Started to pick it up towards the second half of the day. And now our top 5 cutoff before this game is sitting at 80. They are at 78. They can easily jump into that top 5 if they just have one solid performance here in the last match of the day. And Aurora are just above them. Just barely safe in the top 5 at 82. So this is getting really tight here. And this is exactly what they want to do. They want to go straight to finals. They don't want to have to deal with the survival stage. So it's going to be fun to see how all this turns out at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, that's the big question. Will AGL be able to get across the line in both PUBG Mobile and Tekken 8? Stay tuned. We'll keep you updated. Thank you, Glitter Explosion, as well as Trav, for our update. Now, for all of you out there, the fans have been incredible, but no more incredible than our Sadia superfans.
What's up, guys? Markman here at the Esports World Cup. I'm here with Gunmo, one of the super fans. Woo! Woo! What is a super fan, and how was your trip here at EWC so far?
Just being a big fan of Ulsan and his crew, the DN Supers. We traveled from Seoul, South Korea. That's what's part of the super fan.
I've been supporting DN Supers for quite a long time.
Ulsan is the best player, so I fell in love with DN Supers.
I think superfan is basically how you support the team and how you show love to the team, whether they do good or bad. I think it's love, yeah.
This venue is sick. It's so big. Lots of things to see, not just Tekken.
It's been a great experience so far.
Let's keep cheering Ulsan on and CBM and all the other fans of DN Supers. Yeah, let's go.
We're going to have more Tekken 8 action throughout the week. See you guys.
Peace out.
But the players are already taking a stage. We're moments away from starting our Group A, knowing our final 4 to move forward and 4 keys to crush. Markman, let's head into game number 1, Keisuke versus Lohai. This one's going to be fun. You know, Keisuke, a really high-impact Mishima player, has insane execution, has the ability to take it all the way, but he has to be on fire. He has to be able to execute and be in good condition.
I'm really looking forward to another match, and it's obviously got Arslan versus Yagami. That's a mainline match. We've got the John versus Enzu Bear versus Pakistan versus Pakistan. But I'm super looking forward to seeing Wissam Robasi versus CBM. I want to see how CBM handles the different Eddie. We saw him play against Yonding last year. He made Yonding switch off of Eddie, going 3-0 up. How much Jin experience does Usama Obasi have? We'll find out.
Yeah, this is a crazy group, isn't it? I mean, you've got number 1 from the LCQ in Zubair. You're also bringing in second place last year of Lohai, who, of course, now wants to make it ever more so after watching Ulsan end up qualifying for the next stage, right? The top 8. So there's storylines on storylines. CBM is exciting because he had the crowd going nuts yesterday.
And Arslan, of course, is the front line of any story, any Tekken event around the world. So this one is an all-star group.
And Arslan, Twisted Minds too. That's a big talking point, especially for the club championship race, because Falcons, they're already over there in top 8. They have another chance, of course, with, group number A. But hey, I gotta say, Arslan Ash is looking like the heavy favorite, even whenever it comes to our predictions. 54%, they believe he is the favorite to take it all. Yeah, Arslan Ash is inevitable when it comes to any Tekken competition. He hasn't won EWC yet, but he's getting closer and closer. Will this be the year he finally be able to do it? That's the question.
He needs to break top 8 first. That's the first step, and then it all goes from there.
That's it. It starts here, and of course it starts with Keisuke versus Lohai. So again, second place from last year, but Keisuke has been on a great run.
Yeah, and it's great to see Kazuya's, showing out. There's not many of them, only 2 in the bracket this year. Not a character you see a huge amount of, and as Mark said, his execution is sensational. Even with the drop that he had against Nobi in there, very, very close set. He's got the grit, and that's what it's all about. You need that grit to close out tournaments. You need that grit to secure titles. When it comes to the line, Lohai knows all about that. This is going to be a fantastic show.
And for Keisuke, he's got the belief in himself. We found out about that. Do we want to do predictions, Mark? I'm going to start with you. Who do you think's taking set number 1? As much as I like to cheer for Keisuke, Lohai is one of those players that's been so consistent throughout the many, many years that he's been competing in Tekken. I expect him to do very, very well. I think Brian is going to go all the way. Okay, what about you?
I know that Lohai sometimes has difficulty with Ikari, his sparring partner, who sees Kazuya. But as Mark mentioned backstage, Keisuke's got a very, very different playstyle, so I'm really excited to see it. I want to see some Kazuya. I want to see some purple on the screen, so I'm going to go for Keisuke.
Okay, it seems a bit split, but it looks good. What about you out there in the chat? What do you guys think, or who do you think is going to move forward? We're going to find out very shortly. We're heading to the stage. It's Group A. 4 more keys to crush, 4 more spots in the finals left. Let's get it started.
Amazing was that first group. I mean, absolute pandemonium, and our 2-time champion showing that he has plot armor. But this group, M. Zubair, we have Arslan Ash, CBM, and the list goes on.
The list goes on, man. Listen, if there was one dream that's still alive, also, another guy's dreaming, Arslan Ash, of course, of this title. And pretty much even, right, the world champion himself, Lohai, about to play Keisuke, the Kazuya master. Every single match is a banger. We never stop.
This one is extremely tough to call, but of course, that's what we expect at this point in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of the best. Of course, with these guys right now, you just need to win 2 matches, and you're officially in top 8. You already know when it comes to the NBC thing. Top 8, that's pretty much championship Sunday, even if we do it on a Saturday this time.
Championship Saturday, Sunday, whatever, it is the day for the big bucks. It is the day where you can lift that trophy, and everyone's fighting for it. We only have 4 players qualified, but without further ado, Rob, it is time to kick off our second group of the day with an absolute banger match. Our casters are ready, the crowd's ready. I know you guys are ready at home, so it is time right now for Keisuke versus Lohai.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action here live from France. What a roller coaster of a game we had before. All of those were absolute bangers. The emotion, it had everything. My name is Rukang, and on the mic here, Mr. Tasty Steve.
Hey, you know how it goes. I know you people at home have been enjoying this Tekken. God knows I have. The matches have been crazy. When I say good-ass Tekken, this is exactly what I'm talking about. And one of the people responsible, Keisuke. And look at the highest damage combo, 108. 82% on the heat usage. That means he's optimizing as best he can. Step punish, when you're playing a Mishima, that is gold, because that means that's an electric. And even better, the Hell Sweep hit rate was definitely in his favor. Keisuke definitely looking sharp right now, and he's got to believe, because we saw what it said on that piece of paper, but he's going up against the TWT champion in Lohai. That means he's got a high hill to climb. It can only be one. Top 8's the goal. Keisuke versus Lohai. Let's get it.
Do you know what's crazy is that they're not even giving us any time to break anything down. We're going straight into the games. The games have been absolutely hype. Keisuke versus Lohai is your opening match here of the second group.
Cannonball straight, just clean ducks right in his face. Because you're looking for that big low, but instead he says, I ain't blocking it. I'm a sidestep, launch that bad boy, and take you to the wall for it.
Yeah, that was such a nice job, but there goes for the taunt, and then 1 pixel remaining, and goes for the low there. Lohai off to a really strong start. Kazuya, a character that takes a bit of time to warm up. I saw him warming up at the back, playing with Reinhardt, but now, you know, this is tournament stage. The pressure is on, everything is different.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference, man. Stakes are high, it's getting hard to breathe. Stature kick once again, committing to the lows, kind of priming them for that hell sweep that's eventually going to come by the wayside.
Oh, just backdashing right now, holding duck there, waiting for Lohai to try and approach.
And on top of that, both of them had heat, so they didn't really overextend. Waits for the electric to whiff.
And oh my god, and the sidestep electric, that's what we want to see. We want to see those electrics come out from Keisuke.
Big damage, stature kick, orbital out of the corner. He's going to get some life back here, but he doesn't have heat. He does have range, and only 18 seconds left. Life just about even. Hatchet, the mid, Lohai. 2 rounds in, 2 rounds up.
Yeah, Lohai's super locked in right now. He's playing really well. Keisuke yet to get started. And the electric coming now again from Keisuke.
Yeah, this is one of the things I was talking about earlier. Keisuke has definitely went through his trials and tribulations of landing combos. Since then, he's definitely changed it up to go for something more simpler, something more consistent. And on top of that, he's got a better range on his nerves. So he plays a lot better, and he gets a lot better at landing these combos like that.
That's going to be nice damage. Oh, did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
Get off of me. The toe kick.
And the single jab there, very nice. Keisuke on the board, and that's what you want as a Kazuya player. You want to get that one round on the board, but the orbital again, so much success with that orbital, Steve.
Yeah, and he was going for that big low, wasn't a hell sweep, but one of the other was counter hit with it, got him a combo. He orbitals right over that bad boy, and already in that wall position, it's got him so many rounds already.
Backdashing away. It seems like Keisuke is ducking a lot. He's looking for that cannonball. You can see what he's thinking there. Gets counter hit, and Lohai is going to take that first game there.
Game number 1 goes to Lohai. Replenishes the liquids. There you go.
But I feel like the last hour there, all of us, myself, you, Mark, man, we were backstage, all smiling, laughing. It's ridiculous. The matches, at one point, we were all standing up instead of sitting down with those Ulsan games. It was just incredible. The emotion, the stakes are so high here at the Esports World Cup. It's good to see though, man. Incredible, man. Tekken is so beautiful.
Dude, it's so sick to see these guys playing at the. And there's the book again. There's the journal. The death note, some might say. How do I stop this low high guy? He's like,
No,
You're right, book. You're right, book. I should have listened to you last time. You got it. Thanks for the coaching, book.
There were signs of life there from Keisuke, which was really good. He was holding his ground, the electrics were landing, the pressure was working, but just 2 well-placed orbital kills, and just the aggression from Lohai was so much stronger than Keisuke. I want to see how Keisuke adapts to this.
Yo, those electrics looking crispy though. Lots of bowls. Oh my God. Bro, his electric hit rate we gotta get a stat for this.
So much success on the electric so far.
I mean, we saw it in that first game. He hit like 3 of those bad boys, but he wasn't able to close out the game.
That's another electric. Let's see if he takes through the wall here. Might get some extra damage. Oh, just shy. Drops it.
And that's gonna do it. Keisuke gets the first round of game 2.
Yeah, it's good to see Keisuke again on the boards, but this time in front.
A little slower pace this time around. Nice sidestep, and he ducked back turn.
That was crazy. Again, the orbital needs to be so careful. We were talking about timing before. The timing has been so good. Keisuke with the electrics, Lohai with the orbitals.
I mean, and that's one of the better things you can do, right? Take away the hell sweep option by putting.
Oh my gosh! There's so much electricity, Steve.
It's not just in this arena; it's on the screen. The wave into the stature. Interruptions with the engager, spins the rest of it. Punish.
That's the catch and duck it. That's the hell sweep.
That's the spin into the rage art. Yeah, boy, this is gonna be big damage, and he's gonna get some life back.
Really good option there as well. Just disrespecting the plus frames. Keisuke thought that he wouldn't disrespect. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, wow.
Okay. Yo, Lohai crouched right in front of his face, by the way. Challenging him to do a hell sweep.
He's waiting for the second hit there. Lohai's aggression, his timing is so good. And both of them just ducking from that range too. You can see it there, both of them, and that's what they're looking for. One's looking for the electric, the other one's looking for the cannonball. Oh my God.
Just dashing into his face, crouching right in front of him. Bro,
we need a counter for this.
100%.
We need, like...
And the hell sweep, and he still got some heat. Uses it for the mix. Lohai on the ropes, the flash punch combo. Game 2, 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Keisuke.
Yeah, really good option there as well to go for the 1-1-2 when you had plus frames. I think Lohai tried to press something.
Nice block on the statue. Dunks the electric. He's now at 99.9%.
Insane.
Dash up. Gets the heat burst, hard spike. Brave enough to just dash up and duck right in front of Keisuke's face.
Looking for a down forward 2 counter here there. It's interesting to see what he's going to do once he hits on the hell sweep again, because he's hit them once and then goes for the mid option afterwards. I want to see if he's going to start the vortex again. Nice power crush. And really good by Lohai. One more round and it goes 2-0. Keisuke needs to fight back.
Korea versus Japan. Keisuke gets the hit this time in the second game. Statue kicks definitely like whittling away at the life bar. However, Lohai's call-outs, whether it's a big launcher, whether it's ducking and blocking the hell sweep, he's always brought it back. But not that time.
Is he going to do it again? No, still goes to the mid option. I thought that was a sidestep.
He dash. Ducks the cannonball straight.
Doesn't go for any extra damage. He wants to keep his heat. Oh, what a whiff punish from Keisuke there. So good to just wait a second. Steve, are you impressed by that? I can see your facial expressions.
Now that was
I saw that.
Okay. Perfect whip punish on the side of Keisuke. And this to me is where Keisuke really shines. When he's able to employ his guessing game, even if it's the threat of the hell sweep that never actually comes, he's really good at making sure you never forget about it and then using it against you.
Damn, really good stuff by Keisuke. It's a closely contested game. All of these games have been like this. There's so much on the line. They want to make it into that final day, the top 8 for the Esports World Cup. And this is the first step to doing it.
Here we go. Lots of stage interactions on this stage right here.
Oh, he catches him here. He's been looking for that a couple of times. Again.
Repeat offender.
Again.
He's ducking for the hand sweep. Remember how I said he uses it against you? That's exactly what I was talking
about. It worked 3 times in a row.
Oh, back one. Big counter hit. Look at the carry he's going to get because of this combo.
Yeah, going to be huge carry, good positioning as well. You do not want to be here against
Dissect, no.
Go straight for the heat smash.
He's still active on the side of low high.
Oh, very close.
Punish.
Down forward one there. And the go for the simple and the rage. You know, I really love to see that in those situations. No need to go for anything crazy, Steve, right? Just do the basics there, rage out, and then take the round.
Make him watch the cinematic. I'm always going to make you watch. If it's easy for me to just hit that rage art, kick the body. Game 3, round 2. Keisuke fighting tooth and nail. Gets the lead in the set. Although it is a small one, these leads are important.
Dashing forward, and the way that he moved forward in order to bait out Lopai's move, backdash, and then huge damage. Hell sweep. Is he going to do it again?
Went for the command throw. Oh, axe kick.
Guaranteed damage.
Statue kick. Keisuke starting to run away with it. The 1-2-4 activates the heat.
Oh, he's not going to fall for the orbital this time. Back against the wall. Just using single jabs. 4 single jabs in a row to control that situation.
He's been watching to see. He's done orbital a few times. Doing standard jab, if he would have did it, he actually just would have cooked him out of the air, especially against the wall. Big electric to start it off, and the stage explosion.
See, he activates heat there, okay. Doesn't ult for him.
Oh my god, just a regular God Fist that time, no electric.
Yeah, everything is looking Keisuke right now. No, hasn't gone answer to his offense. Goes for the 4-4-2, maybe 4 Hell Supers coming, and Keisuke goes 1 away.
And on top of that, 3 rounds straight in this game. Keisuke looking real good. Logan said he likes seeing some machine guns. A lot of us do. Keisuke giving him exactly what he wants. Low high, now on the ropes. Obviously, like I said before, this is best of 5. Typically in our tournaments, if it's not a top 8 grand final situation, it's best of 2, or excuse me, best of 3. So you got an extra game to play.
Yeah, this is crazy. Low high needs to try and stay alive somehow.
Punish.
Man, he's going for that mid, and the thing is, even if you get it blocked, it doesn't matter. You're going to lose a tiny bit of health, and that low parry is going to take a lot more there. Oh!
Tried to make him stay obedient. My man says no. Ducks gets the launcher low high. Spins some heat, gets to the wall. Just barely did make it.
Alright, using the throw. Good break. Goes for the low. Activates heat.
Big damage. This next situation. Low high. I like that. Going for the mid.
And that's something that Low High did a lot yesterday as well. Using that power crush to end rounds, you kind of forget that he has it, and you wouldn't think Low High would use it too much, but he does it at the right time. But gets hit by an electric here straight away. 90 damage. Doesn't even use heat.
Double electric combo to start it off. Look at him priming by this wall. Low high in danger. You see him sidestepping left to get out of there. Keisuke keeps the wall with the twin piston. Not a big combo.
Oh, he did that before. Remember, you were saying as well, he might go for the orbital. That's why he's going for the jabs, but this time 1 step ahead. Punish him super hard for it. The mind games, the layers of Tekken.
Leave the body smoking, but the last hit whips.
Anyone's game. Oh, big counter hit knee.
And that's gonna be 2 rounds to answer that. And now, Loa working on a 3-round run.
Yeah, the current Tekken World Tour champion Lohai doesn't want to go down here into the lower bracket.
Punish. Machine gun below. Keisuke holding his ground. Oh, cannonball straight. Gets the counter hit straight to the wall, that is. Heat.
Yeah, this is all looking Lohai right now. Playing so good here. Uses the toe kick. Trying to take away that pressure. But Lohai just keeping it there. One mistake. Keisuke manages to find a way out though with the electric again. A well timed, Steve.
Speaking of mistake, that was a big mistake on Lohai's part. Gets hit by the Demon Paw, and now he's got a chance with the Kazi.
4-4-2. Oh my god.
Looking for the hell sweep, the mind games, and I don't think that's going to do anything except for get you killed. Stops the round run. The 2-round run comes to a close. Lohai trying to compose himself.
Yo, this crowd behind us is going absolutely insane.
Crazy.
They're going mad.
Punish.
Doesn't let him activate heat. You can see what Keisuke was going for. He wants to find a way to do it, and the wall standing one punish there from Lohai with the right combo. It could be it, Steve.
I see. Leave the body smoking. We call that the Viking funeral. That's what we call that bad boy. The Viking funeral. Leave the bodies.
Oh my god, it's going down again to the wire, Steve. Our first game of the second block here. Final game situation. Keisuke versus Lohai. You're going to want to win this to put yourself in prime position to get into that top 8. Going into that loser's bracket, you don't want to go there.
Yeah, you don't want to go down to that lower bracket. We've seen how hard it is to fight your way back. That's where Ulsan currently resides, and I'm telling you right now, every match is a gamble because you never know. You can't take anybody still remaining in this tournament lightly. I mean, look, we still got what? Arslan Ash in his bad boy.
We got Arslan Ash coming up. We got Osama Abasi coming up as well. We got Zubair as well.
Bruh. I was breathing no sigh of relief until I get that my hand on that trophy. If I was playing in this bad boy.
I can't imagine the pressure right now. Yeah, it turns into a 1-to-1 situation now, right? First of 3 rounds, who can take it?
Set tied up 2-2. Secluded training ground, the lighting looking good. Last game of this set. Keisuke's been doing a great job contending, and now he brings out the hell sweeps. Then he sticks in the mid. That's what I'm talking about.
I was about to say, Steve, I was like, where are those the hell sweeps? He hasn't done in a while there, but he's now going for the hell sweeps and the 4-4-2s.
Oh my gosh, Lohai looked out something crazy. And then Keisuke swings, it's going to be a counter hit. You take it to the other wall. Spins it.
Yep.
Big damage.
Oh, look at that number in the corner there, 108 damage. The hell sweep. Do it again. Goes for the mid option.
No heat on either side. Rage right there. Statue kick.
Is that going to hit?
No way. No way. Keisuke keeping his composure. He's 1 round on his way. 2 rounds to send Lohai away. Wave into the Demon Paw.
4-4-2. So good. And, oh my god, both of them are just making such great reads, and that's why it's got down to a 2-2 situation.
Big damage right there, 94. No heat needed there. Heat is active for Keisuke. He eats a cannonball straight, and the sidestep jet upper from Lohai. Big life lead. He still got the heat. That means he can close this out if he does it right. The Agent Smith. Oh, welcome to the Matrix.
I love that move. That's one of my favorite moves in Brian.
Yo, shout outs to Hugo Weaving. Rising one.
So the first time ducking the electric, and this time ducking the 1-1. He's done it before. Keisuke is not learning.
I think it's more about the fact that he's been doing such a good job of just ducking in his face.
Yeah.
Making Keisuke second guess going for the hell sweep so often. Even though they have been initially successful. Ducking goes for the launcher this time. Still no hell sweep in sight.
Yeah, both of these players ducking at that range 2, range 3.
Looking for the back 4, sidestep Demon Paw with the wall.
Oh, could mess him up here. He's going to get a small combo here. Oh my god, that was a beautiful combo. Oh, guaranteed damage afterwards. 20 seconds remaining. Oh.
Wow. And then he ducks the cannonball straight. We literally couldn't even talk. They were looking for the exchange.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
The TWT champion in trouble. The ducks, they're starting to add up.
Yeah, it doesn't get anything crazy, just going for wave dashes. Wave dash into nothing, sometimes it's the best option. Lohai, what are you going to do?
I mean, we've seen the reactions. Lohai betting on Rage are 2 times over, and it's almost got him killed. 50% of his life is gone in a couple of guesses. A good combo here can put the end of this game in sight. Low high, trying to make him waste the rest of the time on the heat. Punish.
Yeah, mid options. All the mid options. Who's going to take a big risk here? Oh, God. He's ducking.
Oh, another one. Dodge moves. He's getting closer to rage. And we know those rage ups are something Low High is known for at the last second when he needs.
Oh, my God. Both of them are just ducking from that range. Is it anyone's game, Steve?
15 seconds left. He needs to do something.
Oh, he goes for the mid option. The wall standing punish.
Finishes the stream.
Again.
8 seconds. He breaks the throw. 5 seconds. Down back 2. Oh my God. He just did it. He just did it.
It's time, Steve. Final round here. A beautiful duck into twin pistons.
Oh my gosh. Very close to the wall. Missed the punish with the electric. Engage. Back one.
Down forward 1.
Sidestep. He burst catches though.
4-4-2. He is gone.
Both heat gone. You gotta play it old school style.
Got so many trades, no punishes. Hell sweep. Do it again. Oh no!
The sidestep left got him out of trouble, but the wall saves his life. Side wall saves lives.
Oh, this is so dangerous. They're in a weird situation.
Low High takes it, and he's gonna take out Cascade, and he came back from behind. Low High over Cascade. 3-2. Man, these sets are picking up something crazy, I know. Wait till tomorrow, though. And that's where they're trying to go. Wait till tomorrow, though.
And this is how close it's been these last couple of days. Losing our voices already, Steve, because of this match here. Final round situation. The one before that as well, where Keisuke went for like 4 mids, crushed us Reaper's 4 like 4 times. And he was just so stubborn. If he went for a hell sweep at least once, it would have worked. But Low High is the one who advances forward, the current Tekken World Tour champion.
With that being said, man, this situation by the wall could have went either way, but Low High takes it as you see there. But we got more Tekken 8 here at EWC. Phase 2 continues. Let's get to it right after this.
Last time we got to get a problem.
Welcome back, everyone. Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action, day 3, and the games have been incredible so far. The last one there we just saw between Keisuke and Low High went down to a final round situation, and there's probably going to be a lot more very similar throughout today and tomorrow, but the action doesn't stop there. We're going straight into our next game, Pakistan versus Korea, Usama Abbasi versus CBM.
And this is another one of those matches, bro. This is another one of those matches where this is a legacy match in the sense that we have these two regions battling for supremacy, and you get to see it on display right here. CBM, definitely one of the players that you need to know about. I mean, if we talk about Arslan Ash and any one of these other players in Restraint, 2019, he was on that stage. He was on that top 8 with Arslan Ash, and he's always been a constant contender for whether it's TWT or any tournament you know about. But Osama Abbasi, we were talking about him day 1.
Yeah.
This guy is absolutely ridiculous.
This guy is crazy. Although Osama Abbasi in 2024 came 17th at the Esports World Cup, didn't qualify unfortunately in 2025, and now he is back in 2026. Whereas CBM has got top 8 in 2024, 3rd place in 2025. So I'm sure he's going to want to better his record this time, maybe even go all the way and win the Esports World Cup. But there is a lot on the line right now. They want to move forward. These guys want to show what they're made of. Only one will go forward here. Our second match, CBM versus Usama Abbasi. The Jin versus Jun.
Yep. Son versus mother. Mama Kazama herself.
Yeah, the way that CBM was using Jin yesterday was so good. We saw it just deadly. Those hook fists landing so many times.
Electric wind hook fist. Look, as a Jin appreciator, I can tell you right now, CBM is the person that I modeled my Jin off of for a very long time. Yesterday, my man was in rare form. We talked about the electrics of Keisuke. Talk about the electrics of CBM. His sidestep electric game is crazy. You really need to be careful.
Yeah, look at the pressure already. He's trying to put Osama. Bossy takes huge risk with that low, but I really do respect that from Osama. Going for that dangerous low. He's risking his life, but it takes that first round.
Yeah, you gotta bet it sometimes though, right? You can't just sit there and let them like actually take advantage of the fact that June has a string where she can go for a low into it as well. She has to throw out of it. You really gotta be aware. Demon Paw activation for CBM.
Going for down jump there. He's going to get the guaranteed launcher straight after that.
It's the pickup. June does a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is probably going to get into the wall. Check this damage out.
Big damage. 75 right there off of that conversion. Oh, just does it raw.
Catches it moving or pressing something.
Heat smash down 4-2 into electric. Gets the wall splat. 3-1.
Oh, damn, with the right combo.
Nah, he's got to get the wall. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, the right combo there. CBM as Jin specialist, he's definitely going to be able to realign and make that combo work.
And just adjust the combo, because obviously Jin does have a lot of routes to keep the combo going, but knowing what to do in a wall scenario, especially a side wall scenario. Nice launch here.
That's one thing you need to be careful against Jun, especially, you know, she has the can, she has the back free. If you overextend too much.
What a double.
Again, the back free showing that Osama Abbas is willing to do it. There is the hook fist we were talking about yesterday.
Okay, goes in the heat. 3-1, goes for the mix. I want the Oki. Spins a smash, back 2-1. Needs to be careful. June, you can already see.
Yeah, back to one. That's so good. I said this before as well. I feel like Jin has some of the best pokes in the game. When it's those situations where your opponent has very low health, he has a bunch of options to down forward, back 2-1, 2-1. He can go to all of these small pokes and keep it really compact.
And you got quite a few feints as well up close, right? Like 1-3 back, down 4.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a lot of feints, and we saw actually cheese. CBM showed some of that yesterday. Man, people are really starting to play these machines how I like them. Lots of electric cool combos.
I think it's taking a bit of time, but they're playing them like seriously sick now. All of their electrics, they're getting a good sense of timing, but it doesn't matter how much timing you have. The back free, it's just going to stop your offense.
Good way to kind of put the clips on anybody overextending. And look at the series to get it back in the game. Osama with the life lead right now.
Oh, that was such a nice counter hit.
What a block on the low.
And again. Oh, I love that. When people do like a low like that, it gets blocked. No one does anything about it. Like, do it again. Who cares, man? No one's doing anything about it.
Get off of me. It's like your mom telling you to brush your teeth. I don't want to brush my teeth.
Do it again and again.
Oh, nice. Caught you peeking.
Osama Abbas with a really healthy life lead here. All momentum on his side.
Gets the spike. CBM needs to do something. Tries to go for the wrist chuck slam.
Uses the heat dash, no more heat available. CBM still can make a comeback. He has access to heat, but it is not enough. Osama Abbasi so strong there. The back three on 2 occasions to stop the offense was really the difference. Taking so much damage. We know the damage output that Jun does. Extremely strong, especially with the wall.
Yeah, and it's really tough, right, to look for what back 3 can, because obviously back 2-1 is a tool you kind of use to kind of keep them honest. 2-1, lots of great pokes. But if they switch between can or that back 3, you're not going to know which one they're going to go for. You can crush it low, you can get clip counter hit, and you're in the air.
And again, look, showing, I really like that Osama, showing that he's willing to throw the can to the back 3.
Every time CBM overextends, back 3, you got to respect that big damage here too.
It just might make him a bit hesitant in going forward, and I think that's what Osama wants. He wants CBM to question his offense.
Whoa. Wow, just a bit out of range for those homing attacks. CBM biding his time right now. 30 seconds just about left on the clock. Great defense. Finally seeing a 4-4 here. There's the throw. That's exactly what I was talking about. You were saying that let her stay in stance a lot of times. If a June player sees that you're not challenging, give her more options. You let her think.
I'm curious because it seems like CBM now is starting to back away a little bit. Beautiful whip punish with a forward 2.
And I like that the down forward 2 as well. It has a bit of tracking on it. So that's a lot better for dealing with this up close game. Can kicks to get the re-wall. Splat misses the 1+2 though.
All went for 3 lows in a row. The last one there out of range.
I like that whiff. He knew his heat was running out, so he just instantly used the smash. Big damage initially against that wall too.
Nice block, good wall standing punish.
And now you see him canceling, dashing in and canceling because he knows that back 3 is there. Osama getting a lot more offensive with the movement.
Yes, CBM just being a little bit more careful with his button choices. You can see it. He's a bit hesitant.
Not careful enough. He could have been in a big combo situation, and that's gonna be a big damage combo throw starter right here.
Yeah, let's see what a combo is like here. With the right one. Ooh, just shy of the wall, blocks the low. He's scared of the second hit. Yeah, of that low. You know, he's not punish. He did punish it before, and he didn't do it again this time. He's scared of the second hit.
In my head, I did. I literally did. And he did it too. I would have lost too.
Osama Abasi right now is playing like a man possessed. Everything is working out in his favor. Just whips the first hit, but the second hit lands. CBM, how do you fight back from this?
You can see him starting to use a bit more tracking moves versus Osama, but it's still not working out. Gets his back.
That was mad. Yo, cameraman messing him up there.
Almost got the wall. Cancels for the heat.
Nice.
Punish. Stands. Speaking of,
I'm scared of the can-cans or the back 3 here. If CBM overextends, he's going to get punished really hard. Osama Abasi using slow moves.
What a quick sidestep. He's going to get the 4-4-4 on the tail end. Neither one of them have heat. Oh, no, punish. Into the range hard. Osama Abasi overextends. This is going to be big damage here. It is a counter hit.
Really good stuff. CBM staying alive. It seems like Osama has control of this game, but CBM just holding on.
Back to the string. I like that. Nice Demon Paul with the punish.
Good. Down 2.
Haven't seen much forward 4.
He was backdashing a lot out of that range.
To the wall. Yeah. See how I extended the combo? So we can use that last wall to get that wall splat. That was so good. CBM answers back. One game apiece.
Yeah, really good. He was really running away with it. Osama I feel like that's what he wanted. He just needed to stay alive there, and it worked in his favor so well. CBM holding on.
Osama, what's your game plan here? Sticks to the June, of course. And look, once again, he's playing amazing. These guys are very much even in toe when it comes to the pokes and finding their hits, but man, what are you going to do when it gets down to these last round scenarios and you got to make a guess for your life? You've already seen CBM do a hop kick, but there, an electric to get the game started in game 3, excuse me.
Very nice electric. Throw break.
Okay. It's the down 4-2. You see the movement start to come in for CBM. He's trying to get away from that wall.
Yeah, and CBM playing at a different range now as well. Playing at that range 3, and it's working out. He always trying to reset back to there. Doesn't want to play at range low. Doesn't want to approach too much. Waiting for someone to make a mistake. And it's working. Like that range.
Oh, again. I told you, his electrics, you can't sneeze at him, bro. He's been showing it the entire time he's been here. Down 4-4, gets the Nice block on the low.
Nice punish, keeping him at the wall. Oh my god, you don't want to press anything here again. Look at all the plus frames coming out from CBM. Plus into plus into plus.
Rising 3 to try to catch the sidestep. Osama's back to the wall. He needs to do something in the back to 1. CBM looking real good in this game 3. 2 rounds to none.
He's just adapted so well. And it's just amazing to see the same range again, the same thing, the same story.
Big damage, 77. I still got my heat engaged with the demon ball.
It's really good. Abasi needed that, but drops the combo is so unlucky.
Okay, wait a minute. Wrist choke slam. I taught you how to do that. Your mom taught you that. Big damage here. gets the spike. Lots of gray on the side of CBM, and he's got the heat, so you know he's looking for something big launcher. Great punish on the side of Samabasi. I don't think it was a misinput, maybe a big gamble, but it's going to cost you a round and the momentum.
Yeah, it was a huge gamble, a gamble that we've not seen CBM really do too much. He hasn't gambled like that, tried to keep it as safe as possible. I don't even feel like we've seen even one single hell sweep from CBM. He's not really attacking the legs, and he's still managing to win, just with punishment and spacing.
Oh, nice standing for the challenge. That's what I was talking about, those tracking moves up close. But also, you got to remember, we were talking about can kick back three. Jin's lows, not the fastest. He does have LLRK. He's got down four, but you use it in more of a poking instance.
Exactly.
Or commit, you could be in the air. Or you can get hit by an electric. This dude ridiculous. He dashed to finish it off.
Yeah, crazy, because Keisuke was landing all these electrics, and CBM is like the same thing, and back 2-1 to finish that there. CBM moves within range of making it into the next round of this tournament.
Samabasi, what are you going to do?
चल
Quite a bit of work. CBM just keeps evolving though. We saw how successful those back threes were, and they definitely got him on the run for the beginning, but then you saw CBM start to step on the brakes, not overextend, and really look for these whip punishes, these electrics.
Look at the crowd as well. Look at the CBM win. I love it. You're special. That's sick. He has the crowd on his side. There's a lot of people here to support CBM.
And I think we might have a character switch on the side of Samabasi. The Eddie Gordo.
Hey, this is definitely going to change things a bit. I feel like he needs to be a bit more careful now with his approach. You know, Eddie can go into relax to evade those moves and then really do some damage. So you have to be really careful with your buttons.
You know, back in the day versus old Eddie, Jin was back 2-1, and a bunch of his folks did a really good job of dealing with like relax.
Yep.
Not as so much anymore. You really got to call him out on it. And he's got a lot more evasive with it too, which is what we've been touching on. Big damage, looking for the drum roll, please, the Nick Cannon. You can't break that throw, you got to dunk it. He wants the damage because of the wall splat when you're close enough. Round one, Osama Abbas.
Yeah, Eddie, definitely a good switch here. And you mentioned the back 2-1 there as well. Not as effective, but still using it. He's using small pokes. He's not really wanting to go for anything big.
One as well, that's another good one.
Got wait for the parry. So unlucky. Whoa.
Hey, the third time he's hit him with that, but he did get the wall splat. Gonna get the Majinga power up.
Goes to be a risk with that low. He's going to punish that as well. Osama Abbasi looking so dominant right now. The Eddie switch working out, Steve.
Paying off dividends. Oh, engage.
Yeah, that was all because of that mistake there. Tried to go for sidestep 3+4, sorry.
Holding his ground. Not looking for the low. There's that down four. A little waggle to see how you react. Back one string, and you see CBM at the ready. He knows the wall is there, so shorter combo, so he get the ender. Savage sword.
Good ball positioning. Goes for heat dash. Electric 4-4-2.
The low. Activates the heat. Look at the gray life on the side of Eddie.
The trade. You know, the game's getting scrappy now. Big low again. He hasn't popped any of those. Power crush.
Nice punish. 1+2 out of handstand or relax.
Goes for the mid option this time. He's starting to mix things up, and you cannot whiff like that against Eddie or Osama Abbasi. 7 seconds remaining. Pops the rage out there, and he evens things out again. We're going to a final game situation again, Steve.
Final game here on display. CBM versus Osama Abbasi.
This is
They
how
know
close
it's on
it
the
is,
line.
man.
That's how close. This is exactly what I was talking about. Remember what I said? It could go either way. Both of these players definitely have the hunger to go further, make it to this top 8. But once again, you got to deal with what's in front of you. And it's not the easiest to do, bro. Shout outs to the super fans that pulled up as well, man. We got a lot of them out there.
I love the little drawings as well. It's so cool.
It's one of my favorite things about esports events, when people come out and they do the drawings themselves. They're like their own art. Final game here. We're going to Phoenix Gate.
Yeah, both of them have been playing solo, and this is the type of matches you get when you get two world-class players and no one wants to give up. Both of them adapting to each other's gameplay. CBM or Osama Abbasi will be moving forward here. Final game situation starts off with a huge launcher.
Getting the combo, gets the wall as well. 2CF3 for the wall splat. But they changed positions back to one. Like I said, bro, you got to be careful in handstand because back to one is definitely one of the tools you'll see Jin pull out the most. Uh-oh, hit a button. That's counter hit.
I get the boost as well. Guaranteed damage afterwards. Mix up time.
Needs to be careful around that handstand. Osama's definitely looking for it now. You can see him kind of switching it up, throwing in relaxed mix-ups as well.
Oh, the side step is going to be able to chase him down and
big
in the
damage
back
on the
there.
wall. But the wall. I like
combo was mad.
Back three, just in case you're trying to move on the ground. Down 4. Gonna be a lot more effective in this matchup than versus June. It means you definitely got to be careful. Even if you go into those stances down 4 a hit, and you do not want to give him any more life advantage than he has.
Exactly. CBM 2 more rounds and he moves forward. Going for the plus frames.
Back 1.
Oh, he's starting to block the down 4s here. Not guaranteed.
Engager, go. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Answers back one of his own. Like just about even.
Power crush. You know, these high-level plays, I've seen them do it before. You kind of forget that the opponent has the power crush, and then they throw it out of nowhere. And it usually works most of the time.
Oh, up 4-2. Spins the heat.
Got plus frames. Back against the wall. Awkward trade.
13 seconds left on the clock. It could go either way. Up 4-2. Trade again. 10 seconds left. Finishes the stream. 1 down 3. Those are the streams that you were talking about. Ruken said, hey, when it comes to round damage situations, Jin has some great streams to do. Just sit right there at 1 down 3.
Oh, he gets a huge launcher here. Osama Abasi trying to stay alive. GBM trying to move forward here.
Oh, and the stage hazard in his favor.
Activates heat. So unlucky there. The forward 4-2. So much success with that. And the electric catches him. Too many buttons there.
Back 3-3. Gets the big launcher. Dancing a little bit. Stage hazard already gone. And goes for the low. He clips him. He's not able to get the float. He almost got the side.
And that's the reason we're not seeing so many forward frees from Osama Abasi. Gets hit with a huge electric. Weird wall angle. Spring kicks.
The 1-2-4 for the stabilization of the combo. There's the hail sweep. Oh, just a little bit out of range. And that should be the round. Osama Abasi invites Jin to the cookout. Grab yourself a plate, have a seat. Let me introduce you to the family.
That is the first time we've seen CBM go for that hell sweep. It worked, but then after that, just out of range for the. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Osama Abasi stays alive though.
Step 4, breaks on the throw. You see how he's just keep annoying him with that down 4. Pretty quick low there.
Yeah, Osama Abasi seems to be challenging a lot more now, not letting CBM just get away with everything. Like forward sometimes Osama Abasi's trying to challenge with her, trying to get the launcher. So many trades happening.
Man, that could have been so much worse. Catches him ducking. Lucky he didn't commit to anything big. The heat burst is blocked. And they interrupted again. That could have been dangerous.
This is so scary.
Electric.
Oh my god. Are we going to go down to a final round situation, Steve?
Final. What?
I feel like we're going to go there again. It has to be a final round. Again, for the second time. These games are insane.
Bro, they're going crazy right now. Only one can stay alive. While rising 4, he gets the conversion. Will he use the heat though? No. I like that. Scale damage.
CBM on the front foot though. Osama Abasi needs to try something here. Guaranteed damage as well. These guys are swinging. Gets the ring.
While standing 4-4.
Eagle. Look at the health though, Steve. This health is. Oh.
Needs to be careful.
Oh,
the big launcher. Osama Abasi drops the combo.
He dropped it. Doesn't break the throw.
And that's gonna do it. Osama Abasi takes out CBM. And what a scramble. It could have gone either way, like I said at the beginning of this. And CBM definitely racking his brain. But Osama Abasi closing it out. Starts with the June. Amazing. Switches to the Eddie. That is proper character management, especially when you have 2 characters that you can play at a high level. But the winner will be Osama Abasi.
Incredible stuff there. Osama Abasi actually dropped the combo at the end there, it was so tense, but he manages to make it there. What a great game as well. Both of them going down to final round situation, Steve.
Bro, and then he dropped the combo.
And this,
CBM wasn't looking for the throw, and that's what did it. CBM realizing that it comes to a close, but we come to a quick break. Make sure you guys stay tuned. More Tekken 8 here from EWC on the other side of this break. Group A continues here to try to make it to a top 8 placement, but the bangers don't stop. It's your boy Ru Kang and Tasty Steve holding it down, but this next one, it's gonna be Yagami versus Arslan Ash. Best of 5, first to 3. In this match, hopefully you guys are strapped in. This is a ride. Make sure you keep all your hands and all your belongings inside the vehicle. It's gonna be a wild one.
Oh my God, the last 2 sets that we witnessed there were just absolute classics. Both of them fighting to the wire. Both of those games just mental. You can see there the player stats on Yagami there. Step and punish 17 times, and we saw him do that a lot with the Reina going into sidestep, electric as well. And the heat use is 82% of the time. That's what I like to see. I love players when they utilize that heat really well. You shouldn't be losing the round without using your heat, without using your resources, and Yagami is really good for that. But opposite is the 8-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash.
This guy, Arslan Ash, you see him everywhere for good reason. One of the best players on the planet. And he's going to the Nina. To try to stop Yagami. It's Yagami versus Arslan Ash. Up next, it's going to be the Reina versus the Nina. Best of 5.
Yeah, speaking to Arslan Ash before, he's ready. He feels confident. And with the way that he played yesterday, he deserves to feel all that confidence because, he's been playing really well. And a beautiful duck to start things off there on the electric. We know that Yagami likes to do that. Arslan Ash to a great start.
I like the amount of Mishima play we're getting here these days. We got a lot of electric activity over here.
I feel like that's something that everyone kind of asks for. We all really love watching Mishimas play. It's very difficult to use them at the highest level, but to see so many on show here at EWC, it's just great to see.
Reina, Yagami in trouble, loses that first round. See the exhale there on Arslan Ash's face. One of the titles that has definitely eluded him, the EWC Championship. A lot on the line with those club points being a major part of it. Nice reversal there.
It seems like Arslan Ash always has the upper hand as well. They did play last year as well. Arslan Ash taking it 2-0 over Yagami. So I don't know if that's going to be playing a part, but this is a new version, a more confident Yagami, one that's knocked out some giants already, but Arslan Ash just looking unstoppable all day yesterday, and now just coming through the same way.
Using the down 4 string to get the job done. 2 rounds in on this first game, and it's looking like it's all Arslan Ash.
You see the little wave dash there. He's trying to make Arslan Ash bite, and Arslan Ash is just not biting too much there. Goes for the power crush very early on.
One of the tools we seen early when he adopted the Nina, right? He likes using that power crush. He knows people likes to overextend. And it's worked out quite a bit. We see it early there. The slaps.
Yeah, it feels like Yagami's not really able to do anything. Arslan Ash is just shutting everything down.
Oh, wow. And didn't even get the flash punch combo. He's typically been really good for that. Man, yeah, it definitely just seems like it's so hard to get in on Arslan Ash.
Yeah, and the thing is, Yagami just wants the wave dash into block as well, and that was a beautiful combo into... Oh my God, I was about to say I shouldn't have said anything.
No resources. Commentator curse. Compliments of Ru Kang.
Down jab.
Okay, all right, goes for the mid. Stops the round count. 2 rounds to 1 in this game 1.
It's really interesting though. I mentioned it before. Yagami is just using that movement to try and make Arsenash press a button, but Arsenash is not really doing anything. Just wave dashing into block. Yagami needs to find a way in. He's finding that right now though.
He's starting to figure it out for sure, but he's running out of heat. Arsenash on the defense.
Oh, that was a sick way to get out. Yagami has good wall positioning. He doesn't want to let Arsenash out here.
Also, one thing we haven't seen is that hell sweep. That hell sweep from Yagami, he likes to use it, sprinkle it in, and we won't see it this game.
Arsenash so dominant. Started today the same way that he ended yesterday. It's absolutely on fire, and this is the one that has eluded Arsenash.
Yes.
The Esports World Cup. This is the one he wants to win so badly. All eyes are on him. All the pressure is on him as well to perform well, because he hasn't performed too well in the last 2.
Ah, man, that's definitely something that's been happening, right? Like, we've been seeing Arsenash here since its inception, right? Like,
exactly, yeah.
This has been a big tournament on his list, but every time the competition just seemed to get the best of him, and obviously, that's a hard thing to accept when you're an 8-time EVO champion and you've beaten all the best other players in the world. But once again, it's something about the air, something about the atmosphere, something about the stage. But I know it ain't easy. Arsenash up 1 game versus Yagami.
Yeah, let's see what Arsenash does here. Yagami's gonna need to find a way to adapt. Again, just using a similar strategy as well, just wave dash into nothing.
Ducking in his face. One of the best defenses versus Electrics is ducking. Arslan calling it out quite a few times. Get the heat burst on the wall.
Nice counter hit. This is a really scary version of Arslan. When he plays like this,
yeah,
like we know what he can do. With all the EVO titles, Tekken World Tour champion as well, we know, and now he's performing like that at EWC.
And on top of that, Yagami's starting to put the L sweeps in the game plan, and it's definitely working out. Gets the wall splat. Gonna be able to close out this combo, giving no drops. Oh no. Okay.
Yo, you tried to curse there as well, yeah?
No, I didn't. I said give it no drop. I gave both of them the space. Little challenge with the while standing forward. Engage.
I like that 2 down forward ones from Arsenash just to create some space.
Is the trade. War Goddess kick, the electric too.
Something interesting is that today we've seen so many trades as well, both of them pressing buttons at the same time. They're trying to catch each other's timing.
Yeah, that's one of the things we talked about a lot. He went for the big floor sweep to close it out. Arslan loves to do that. He gets counter hit by Yagami, and now he's going to the other wall.
And he doesn't do it often as well. You're right, Steve. He uses it as a way to close rounds up when you least expect it. And Yagami on the front foot here.
Oh, goes for the power crest, and that's what Yagami likes to do. Low parry into the rage art. I don't think that's going to kill, but look at the gray life on Arsenash's side.
Yeah, Arsenash just taking a sip of water there, just waiting for that animation to finish. Is it going to be enough?
It is. I did not think that was going to kill. Being completely honest, I did not think that was going to kill.
Yo, that's why Arsenash had the water bottle out, man. He was like, yeah, this is done, man. Let me reset for the next game. Next round, sorry. Oh, yeah, you can't do too much wave dash.
Counter hit, Arslan challenging. I talked about how, hop kicks are things you can put there, but challenging with a fast mid is actually a really good option.
Very good as well. So much damage as well. This is scary. And he tried to do it again. Steve, you called it out twice there. He likes to finish with that big low.
He knows that he's got you scared. The mental stack is high. Wait a minute, heat dash. Not going to be able to get anything big.
Single jabs, down forward one. Both of them playing with down forward ones.
Rage on both sides. Demon's Breath. Toe kick. 15 seconds. Tracking move. Finishes the stream. The slide. And that is another one from Arsenash's close out book. He does that quite often. And nobody's been able to stop him. I might be able to call it, but I can't stop him.
I feel like when it's under pressure, you start doing strange things. And Yagami would have been laughing and studying Arsenash's gameplay, and he's actually used 2 similar things that he's done many times before in the past.
And even finishing that string is something that kind of built up to, because he saw that he was starting to check after it, and then he started using that last part of the string in the last couple rounds, and it hit both times.
Yeah.
Nice throw right there, strategic throw, gets the side switch, and now he's got the wall. But look at this movement from Arslan Ash, just pushing away from the wall with nothing but movement.
And it worked as well, back into the center of the stage, and now he's pushing towards the wall now. Goes for that big low, and you called it before, Steve, and I feel like one final pixel here, goes for a down jab, a down forward one, and if Yagami, I'm not saying he didn't do his homework, but we've seen that multiple times from Arslan Ash, using the big low. He doesn't use it at the beginning, not even in the middle of the game, Steve. It's always the huge gamble at the end of the rounds. First time, it didn't work. Second time, he down jabbed. Third time, it worked there.
I mean, fuzzying in this game, in Tekken in general, is something big that we see quite a bit, right? And it feels like Arslan banks on you to be like, oh, you're gonna fuzzy? You ain't gonna block this big sweep. Yagami taking a breather, going back to the select.
I said this before, Arslan Ash looks like a man possessed now in this tournament.
Prime Arslan Ash, last lifeline on the side for Yagami. He cannot lose another game.
Yeah, both our previous games, 3-2 and 3-2, and is this going to be our first 0? Yagami's going to need to find a way to stop it, and that's a great way to start there. Nice launcher.
Counter hit on the War God kick, and look at the damage conversion he got because of it.
I wonder if Hell Sweeps is the way forward here, though. We haven't seen so many from Yagami. Maybe a way to break his opponent's defense, going for those lows, Steve.
Not dead just yet, though. Working on a perfect Yagami. Okay.
Yeah, in a game like Tekken 8, you really need to. There are times where you have to take those risks. You have to go forward. You have to believe in your reads. He's not been going for anything crazy, but that time, Hell Sweep and the big heat smash for the win.
Going for the big mid, back to the wall. Yagami in trouble. More than half life already gone. And the heat activation on the side of Arslan Ash. Wow, he could have punished that a little bit harder, and the heat smash is going to do it. Arslan Ash instantly was like, nah, bro, I'm going to need that back.
Yeah, one apiece.
You know, that slide.
So many launches from Arslan Ash. It seems to be working out every single time. Doesn't get the correct combo there.
Okay, clips the power crush. Trying to go to the lows. Yagami's done a great job of stopping it thus far. Not enough to get him around, but he walks around. It's the big launcher. There's the heat.
Yeah, that's what he needs to start looking for here. If he wants to stay alive, he's going to have to win 3 in a row, Yagami. Needs 2 more rounds, though, and that is a beautiful ending there. 1 more round, and he makes it 2-1. Yagami staying alive.
Yagami always tends to step up around the EWC time. We've seen some big plays, some big comebacks. Some of the best matches in EWC history.
Yeah, that match against Chanel,
yes.
Right? When he was 4-0 down and he made a 5-game comeback.
Shout out to Chanel. I know he's watching somewhere.
Down forward 1, beautiful sidestep. That's what you need to do. Sidestep those down forward 1s to not give him the opportunity. But Arslan Ash is 1 away from moving forward here. He's trying to take it 3-0 over Yagami.
Okay, mistake. Yagami getting some out of it. Nothing too big.
See Arslan Ash pressuring with those lows now. Oh, he even tried to go for another one there. I feel like he can sense blood.
Slide again, and look, just pushing him to the wall. Down forward 1 and strength. Nice War God kick.
You mentioned it there correctly. Just a couple of moves there. Gets the heat engager. Arslan Ash is on the front foot.
Whoa. Okay, big launcher. Yagami needs to make this run count. He needs this round.
Yeah, not sure if I agree with about the heat option there. He had the opportunity to activate heat. He hasn't got those resources. This is so scary.
And the heat smash breaks the glass. Yagami, what are you gonna do? Remember what I said about the low? And he went for a duck move. I don't know what it was. Yagami, you better close this out if you want to stay alive. Goes for the rage art. And that is such a smart play. Make him watch the cinematic. This ain't Netflix and chill. We're still watching. Get him with the kill.
Oh, that was intense there. Yagami not activating the heat when he had the opportunity to. He then tried to, and Arslan Ash went straight through it with the heat smash. It nearly cost him everything, but Yagami staying alive, and that's what he needed. You mentioned it before, Steve. He makes incredible comebacks. We know he can do it.
It's not like there's a lack of skill, right? I can tell you right now, regardless of how good Arslan Ash is, The thing is, Arslan overwhelms your senses. He always dashing at you. He's up close. He's making you remember the down 4-1s. He's still sneaking in the lows. You want to hit a button? Power crush. He's got such a system for dealing with even some of the best players in the world that you have to change up so much to make it count. And the hell sweeps are coming out to play.
That's 2 in a row there.
Down jab, back to the wall again. We've seen Arslan fight himself away from the wall so many times, and he almost did just that.
Activates he. Let's see with the offense. Nice sidestep, doesn't get anything with it, but Yagami gets his own heat engager.
Oof. Down jab.
Arslan that's just trying to catch him. He wanted to get some sort of launcher. He finally manages to get it. Goes for the Rage Art hit. Is that going to hit? It is.
Okay, and this is good for Arslan Ash. That puts him back in the running. Big life lead on the side of Yagami. This Rage Art is going to do good work, but still right outside that rage range. And if you get launched, you're going to be in trouble.
There's that low again, Steve, that you pointed out. And again, double low.
He loves it, bro.
You should be sitting up there, man.
No,
you would have sussed him out ages ago. You called those lows since round 1.
Dude,
he's been doing the same thing.
But that's how good he is.
2 launch punishable lows.
Down jab, there's the sweep to close it out once again. Perfect on the side of Arslan Ash. And one more round. And Yagami will be in a situation he did not tend to find himself. There's the power crush.
Yep, Yagami's been in this situation many times before. I feel like he can make a comeback, just needs to get this 1 round here. He's in a good position as well, goes for another hell sweeps. They are working it. He understands now the pressure is working. Look at this, just pure offense, pure buttons. This is Tekken 8.
That's what it is. This guy Yagami turning on the gas. We're cooking with high heat now. Nice interrupt. Arslan knows that it's in sight, and if he gets this round, it'll be the end, and he can breathe a sigh of relief.
We know with Mishimas as well, the type of character they are.
Engage.
Oh my god, they can really put on so much pressure, and momentum is so important as well.
Oh, get up. Goes for the mid. I like the mixture Yagami is representing. Force him to duck in these situations he's not too prepared for.
He should carry on putting pressure on. Arslan Ash really wants to take control. You can see it. Arslan Ash is so close to closing this out. Yagami staying alive though. That's going to be huge damage.
The spring. There's the low. He blocked it. Nothing. Another low. Down 4-1 into the slide. Arslan Ash takes it 3-1 over Yagami in this Group A game. And man, Arslan Ash, an 8-time EVO champion for a reason. Closing it out with the Nina. Yagami fighting tooth and nail with the Reina and just was not able to stop that freight train that is Arslan Ash as he takes this set.
So much aura from Arslan Ash, so good, so well played. You mentioned it there before already. 8-time EVO champion, Tekken World Tour champion, and possibly soon to be EWC champion. With the way that he was playing, just shut down everything here from Yagami. It just wasn't working out, and those lows again to finish the round. Yagami unfortunately goes into the lower bracket. Arslan Ash moves forward, and now we'll be going for a quick break. We'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action very soon.
Group A commences, returns, continues, and we're trying to get the top 8. We got another banger for you. The LCQ winner of 2026, EWC, M. Zubair, up on the stage right now versus another LCQ winner from last year, the John, going head-to-head here in Group A. It's Tasty Steve, Root Kane. Hopefully you got your snacks. Hopefully none of it is wet because you're going to throw it everywhere. These matches have been crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show. It's been an incredible weekend of Tekken action. Now we're going to have Zubair versus the John. And the interesting thing about this is that the John has beaten Zubair on so many occasions in the past. 2-0, 3-2, 2-0 again in 2026. But then the last tournament, Zubair had an incredible run in the LCQ. But did you know, just before that, wait a second, the stats here.
Yeah, step punish, looking good, successful throws. He's a grappler, he needs those. Low parries go a long way. Those might be few, but they go a long way in heat usage at the 80%. But talk to me about
oh my god, you know, I was hyping Zubair too much, and then I see the John on the screen, I'm like, yo, what the hell? The John, also another player with so much power, but all everyone needs to know is that the last tournament in Pakistan, Zubair beat the John 3-2. He beat Farzeen 3-0. Then he beat Atif 3-0. Then Numan 3-0. And then won the tournament 3-2 against Numan. That is the caliber of player you're seeing here in Zubair. Not many people know about him before, but now people will know.
Well, after that interview with Ryan Hart, where we got to see and know his motivations, it seems like it did him good because my man is buff. He won the LCQ, and now he's going up against another LCQ winner in the John. They both have seen how hard it's been, and this first round goes to Zubair.
Yeah, do you know what? Speaking to MYK before as well, Armor King is a character he really wanted to see come out as well. I feel like there's a lot of Armor King fans. Yourself as well, you really like Armor King, so it's really good to see Armor King at the big stage.
Oh yeah, of course, man, especially considering he's one of the newer DLC characters, and we get to see high-level Armor King play. I like that. Take the Oki, sidestep 2, forward neutral 2.
He's been doing a lot of that as well. The forward neutral 2, very nice from the John.
And apparently, these guys have not, this isn't their first time crossing paths, but it's always been in Zubair's favor, apparently. And you can see why. He's definitely got a read on what the John wants to do.
Yeah, I think this year especially, yeah, it's definitely been Zubair with the way that he's been playing the last tournament results as well, so strong.
Oh, giant swing, you better tech that. Little back 3 action. I will say though, the John, when he uses a character, my man uses everything. Oh, you're dead no matter what.
The giant swing there as well. I really like the way that the John goes into stance. He puts you in like those really bad situations. Forward neutral 2, loads of plus frames, and you just have to guess after that.
Gets the back turn situation. Combo wasn't too clean. He's going to drop and give the John a chance. But he's already down about 60% life. And the John did just such a good job. And now that he has this brawler, we've seen it with the King. He does an amazing job of switching between strike and throw. And he does a great job of hiding his throws behind any move that he does. But Zubair is the combo starter.
Yeah, that was so nice there from Zubair. Key dash. And the final round situation.
2 rounds apiece, game 1.
Yeah, both of these great players here, world-class players. I love that move.
Stunner out of stance.
Yeah, you can see both of their movement. They're trying to sidestep away. Tries to do the sidestep hop kick, doesn't work.
Gets the launch. Cuts to it all, and another drop on the side of Zubair, but he's got the life lead. He was looking he wanted that counter hit, something crazy, but he's still alive.
On pixel remaining though, the John, what do you do? Activates heat. Oh my god, and the sidestep into forward 2-1. What's the combo like here though, Steve?
Oh, he might be able to kill Rage Art. Yeah, boy, yo, he bought that all the way back, spit it in his face, say my name, off the ropes, get belly drop.
This is the best bit.
Oh, God, he's so cool.
He is.
He destroys the ring, and Pyro is there too.
One of the best rage outs in the game for sure. The John doing damage here.
Zubair, thinking about it a little bit.
When I was speaking to Zubair backstage there, he did mention that he does feel the pressure. He understands the levels here. He was pacing around, but he did say he felt calm. He was like, he understands the situation and how important it is, but he's calm. He's going to need a lot of calmness in order to be the John here.
Yo, you gotta have nerves of steel to get up on this stage and stay calm. I'm telling you right now. Armor King getting the job done game 1. Zubair, the sidesteps have been really good, but 2 times over he's dropped this back turn combo that we've seen a lot of the Dragunov players hit. So when you talk about the nerves and him understanding the weight of the situation, it may be taking effect, but he gets a big start right now. The wall, the heat, the positioning, it's all Zubair.
Down 2. Oh, and that is the danger. You know, not many people have been blocking that from the John. They've just been taking the forward neutral too. But that time, Zubair blocking it, really good stuff. He needs to show that he is willing to block that low.
Sidestep, tried to go for the down 4-2, sends you to the wall. He can get some damage off of this.
Look at the damage, so much as well. Not even over yet.
Get up. Sneak 1. Look at this offensive game 2 from Zubair.
The John's just standing there. He's not able to do anything. Zubair's offense just a bit too strong, and 2 very quick rounds from Zubair.
Dragunov's got some really good fundamental techniques, great launch.
That was insane, just 2 backdashes into the launcher, huge damage, running 2 again, running 2 a third time.
He'll do it again. Sidestep 4, I said do it again.
And now he's switching up. Oh, and the minute that he feels like he's gonna come in, Zubair just shuts down any type of option from the John. Just a bad read in the end there, and Zubair makes it 1 apiece. So close between both of them.
And he did it 3 rounds straight on top of that. Zubair answering back instantly. Gets the W. The John now puts on the thinking cap. I wonder if he still has the king in the pocket, though. I'm really curious.
Yeah, let's see if he's maybe thinking of a character switch, or if he's going to stick to the Armakin. It's been working so far this week.
It has. I'm a fan, bro. I learned a lot watching the John play King and Armor King. I've already learned a lot. I haven't even seen him play Armor King that much, but I'm already taking notes.
Okay, let's see how the John adapts to how Zubair is playing. I just feel like Zubair is just a tiny bit sharper right now against the guaranteed damage after he's able to make the John panic in those situations and then spaces him out, sidestep backdashes, and does something. And the block on the forward neutral too is really important. This is too fast-paced, Steven.
Oh my gosh. All right, gets the switch after the low parry, gets the wall. Get up. Back 1-2. What's the guess? Try to spin in his face. My man says no thank you.
Nah, the John, I said it already. He's not playing, doesn't seem like he's playing at the same speed as Zubair, just always 1 step ahead.
Oh wow, that was a good challenge. That's what he was looking for early on. Gets the chest frame on top of it. The blue stuff is there, and he gets the wall. Oof.
It's the combo like here as well. Super nice.
Bro, this combo is crazy.
I thought he was going to go to the other side there.
Punish, stands, goes for 4 out of the standstill. That low, engage.
The way that he held back for like 3 seconds, and Zubair just waited for the right time. Look at the sidestep. Doesn't get anything huge for it, and those low blocks are so important. They're giving it so much mileage.
Yeah, that while rising 1+2. It's an engager. Great punish. What the? Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
The sidestep there was absolutely ridiculous. 1 more round. And it's 2-1 here. Running 2 is coming out. Sidestep forward 2-1.
And up 4-1. Trying to keep him honest. He answers back with a 1-2-1 of his own. Gets the engager. Giant swing. No thank you.
It's quite interesting how the John isn't going for as many throws as before. You can see that it's doing it very sparingly. Doesn't really want to take that much risk. Zubair going to get a really nice combo.
Up 4-3. Wall explosion as well from wall to wall. Not dead, but he flips him over.
Running 2. Plus frames.
Spins the smash. The down 4-1 starts to stand up. Jeez, bro. And I was talking to Markman about this backstage, and he was like, you think it's a little hard? I think it's a little iffy for both of them, because you have to get into a striking range with a character like Armor King. Look for those pokes. He's getting counter hit a lot because of that. And you could see Zubair really running away with it. What is the option that the John will go to fix it? He's got another character, but he also can just change up his strategy a little bit.
Yeah, I'm so shocked at the way that Zubair is playing. So many people wouldn't have heard of him, right? But they're seeing him on the biggest stage here, performing like a madman. You would think there's so much pressure, so much stress. Your first time being on a stage this big, right? And he's holding his ground, more than holding his ground. He's actually in prime position to move forward here, and he's switched to one of your favorite characters, your main character.
Yeah, boy. And he got a counter hit down forward too, right out of the gate. That's a good tool to deal with that up close pressure that Dragunov does so well. And now he's got the armor. Full launch on the back.
John is with the king, though. He has been running the Armor King for a lot of the time.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of people know the John, they know him for the king. Yo, that was sick. The armor to get through. Nice dashing forward. For the Sobot, the king.
I wonder how many throws have actually connected on Zubair. I feel like it's been 0 throw time. But the last few throws he's been breaking so well. No, he definitely got the Giants. Oh, he got it one time. Yeah. So it's just the last 2 times. Down 2.
Oh, engage.
Oops.
I definitely thought that was a throw. Yeah. Irish whip to the wall, free follow-up if he gets the splat.
Goes for the 1-2-1 instead. That was a good option. He had heat available.
Chop choppy. While standing 2-2, gets his back again, 4-2-1. He wanted to get the splat, break his leg. Do you go for the multi? Get off of me, bro.
20 seconds remaining. Oh, goes for the alley kicks. And the Zubair hits him with a rager.
Sends him on his way. Tries to pull it out. Look, as a game player, we've all had our times where we're like, you know what? They're not going to see this alley kick coming. If they block it, they're launching it. It's actually crazy.
It's like do or die, basically, right? But you don't use it often, so when you do use it, I'm assuming you guys think like it's going to hit.
Yeah. Down 4-1, jamming him. And this is the hard part about this matchup. But you got that. You got down 4-2.
You have one of the best moves in the game.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know, I was talking about all the throws.
Wait a minute. Bro, the crowd was saying, what? They was building up to the throw.
The punish as well. And then he smash. Maybe this was the right move for John. Playing so well, playing out of his mind right now.
Wave dash into the down 4-2. You see it a lot more now. Step, we've also seen him get his back, go for the full launch. Speaking of, hop kick.
Nowhere there from the John. Drops the combo. Good sidestep from Zubair.
Oh, engager.
Mid option. Oh, he
gets the armor during heat.
I don't know what the John is looking for here. Goes for the giant swing, breaks it again.
Shining with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Zubair's throw breaking is so on point right now. Is he going to go for another one? Down 4.
Oh my gosh, and that's the hard part. You can't get enough of him. He ducks the throw. Uh-oh.
Zubair just shut all of that down from the John, and he gets a hop kick here. A few seconds remaining. Goes for the Ranger, Steve. Was that the right option?
Okay, he could have did a combo. He could have did a longer combo. The Ranger at the tail end, the scaling shouldn't be that much.
I wonder if that's going to cost him. Final pixels. 5 seconds.
A 4-3, just do it. Oh my god.
Incredible stuff. Zubair goes 1 away from moving forward here.
Down 2.
Yo, Zubair's beating himself. He smells blood. He's going forward. The John, what have you got? Nice punish. Plus frames.
This is not good. The punish. John needs to do something. The John needs to do something. The saxophone is hitting. The fat lady made me sing it. Oh no. Oh no. And just like that, Zubair takes out the John. And that was a tooth and nail fight. And I mean that. We had 2 wrestlers, Armor King and the regular King, and he still wasn't able to get the job done. Like I said, they have met before. It's typically gone by way of Zubair. And this time, unfortunately, it will do so just again.
Yeah, exactly. Zubair playing so well there. He got the better of the John last time they played, and now again, he manages to send him into that lower bracket with an insane gameplay. Zubair just showing the world what he can do, Steve. So impressive. What a player. I'm really looking forward to see how much more damage he can do in the Esports World Cup.
2 LCQ winners going head-to-head. This year's LCQ winner is Zubair, and winner here. But of course, we got more winners, more matches, more Tekken 8 on the other side of this break.
ना गया वो
Close to knowing what our finals bracket is going to look like. Only 6 matches remain in Group A before the finals bracket is solidified. What a time it's been so far, and there's still much more to come. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Majin Obama, Markman. Good to see you, boys. So many great matches again. We're getting close to the end, but the reality is, Majin Obama, we got 4 keys still to crush.
We're getting close, but we still got a long way to go. Anything can happen in these last 6 matches. We've seen some crazy turns of events already today. And look, it got started with that CBM versus Usama set. We saw Usama going back to the June pick, played that set to extension. That was a really contentious one. Usama able to prevail in the end, though.
Yeah, he had to make a switch, though. He tried it out with June because I'm a big bad mama, but again, had to prevail with that Eddie.
And once that brother starts dancing, bro.
Ryan Hart, talk to me, man. We've had some great matches and seriously sensational sets, but I want to know which ones are the most interesting.
Yeah, no, super exhilarating scenes down here, man, at the stage. It's been really, really crazy. The 2 matches that definitely caught my eye was Arsenal Yagami, and of course before that we saw Lohai taking on Keisuke. Lohai always known for his defense, especially against Mishimas, but Keisuke, very patient, very calculated player, very fastidious, very meticulous in his nature. We saw him getting ready with the Death Note before in the player lounge, getting ready for the match. It was down to the wire. Keisuke could have had this and closed it out, but he tried to go the safe route, which is what you do as a high-level player. You don't want to take risks, you don't want to overextend, but there were a few moments in succession where he could have gone for the hell sweep, could have closed it out, could have whipped out those legs from underneath him and closed the set, but he wanted to be safe. And Lohai predicted that, and now I think the big take-home from that set is that sometimes if you want the bag, if you want the gold, you have to take risks. And that is really, really key. And I think we learned a valuable lesson in that set. And then moving over, it was Arsene Ash versus Yagami. Yagami, a guy from representing, got the whole continent of Oceania on his back. And I just felt like he was a little bit enchanted, you know, just the grandiosity of the whole situation, just mesmerized there. The shot of taking out the 8-time Evo champion on this big stage, the grandest stage of them all here at EWC, just may have got the better of him. As he looked a little bit like a deer caught in the headlights, a little bit enchanted almost. And yeah, Arsene Ash, we've seen a new form of this man come to EWC. He's broken his own curse, so he's free now. The chains are off, and he is ready to get to that top 8.
Big Reinhardt, as always, man, 2 great matches for sure, but there was 2 more that also went down outside of those. And CBM, now CBM yesterday, they were cheering, they were going in, but this time around, the Falcons member himself goes through.
Yeah, Usama Bassi, like we said earlier, right, had that June switch to the Eddie in the set that ultimately made the difference. He was able to capitalize, went down to the wire. CBM still not out of this, though. Usama Bassi, I mean, this next set is going to be a big one for him, especially making into that next phase of this event.
Yeah, the elimination is going to be very, very scary. CBM, he's been playing so well throughout the entire week. His ability to kind of sidestep, hit that electric hook, and just really create the momentum for himself, it just wasn't there in the last set.
Who is Usama Bassi as a player? Because Falcons believe in him clearly. They expect him to go the distance, and the Falcons have been flying high throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they've had a number of horses in this race, right? But Usama Bassi is, of course, one of the ones that's standing out. He might be a front runner. We'll find out shortly, right? What kind of player he is. If he can make it to that last race tomorrow, that's going to be something that Falcons is looking forward to. They're trying to get a point for him with Tekken 8.
They might get that point, actually, just even making it to top 8. They've already got a couple. How much more can they get? The Markman, our 4th series, it was phenomenal. We ended up watching it towards the end. The John Zubair. Now, Zubair has had such a sensational story. He's been on fire, not only from the LCQ, but also now. And Zubair has now officially moved forward, but he's not out of it just yet. He still has to go against Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for him, but Zubair is one of those players that is well-traveled with the He's played against some of the best players over there. Is he going to have what it takes to go against Arslan? Who knows? Maybe Arslan's not going to show up. The question is, will he be able to win again?
I think it's going to be really tough, but he has what it takes for sure. For sure. The John, though, taking him down, that's a big win. You got to go back to last year, Obama, 5th through 8th place. The John is a serious competitor, so how big of a deal is it that Zubair was able to beat him during the set?
I think a lot of people had that made out already just because of their play history together. But the John being in that gulag now in this Group A, that's also going to present a problem. In first 3 format, the way he's been able to leverage both kings in long set like this, he hasn't had the best consistency this week, but an ever-present threat.
An exciting story. I mean, from LCQ, one of our LCQ winners ended up getting second place. He nearly won the title. Zubair could be keeping that narrative alive as well. Just phenomenal stuff here on the Tekken 8 stage. Now, Trav, though, he's got some club championship updates powered by Aramco. Let's take a trip over to STC Arena.
Back over here at the STC Arena for some Call of Duty Black Ops 7 action. I'm joined by Ginny, and clearly someone's picking sides when it comes to the club championship, but she's going to give us a quick rundown. She's going to give us a quick rundown of what's happening over here.
All right, I just want to point out, I'm in the majority over here, all right? Like, everybody's having a great time, because Genomates, they're playing. They're currently competing for the last 2 remaining slots in the top 8. This is an elimination game. So far we have 5 teams that are already qualified to the playoffs, which is the top 8, where we have G2, 100 Thieves, and Koi. We also got Falcons in there, as well as Team Heretics. From Falcons, of course, interesting one, top 8, so we get at least 200 points, which is great, because they keep accumulating some of those over time. G2, however, not eligible for club championship points this time around for this title due to the roster changes. And 100 Thieves, I mean, they won Valorant in week 1. If they get another high placement, that would be pretty great. But the Genomates are having fun, so I kind of do hope they win.
Yeah, just so you know, teams, you can buy me with jerseys too. Back to you guys.
Thank you to you too, man. STC Arena looking great. Our arena, though, looking even better here in the Allianz Vault. It's crazy here at the Esports World Cup. There's so much going down. If you're not here, hope you have a chance to check it out at some point. Let's take a look at our schedule, because we keep the ball rolling. 6 more matches to go. And coming up is going to be some Titans ready to fight not only for their life, but also for their spot over into the finals. Usama, Abasi, and Lohai, match number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch, I think, especially coming off of Lohai's win recently, right?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy to see, too, because, again, this is another matchup. The one that lots of people talk about, and these are going to be going at it. Lohai, though, he has been on fire. I have high hopes for him in this. Yeah, Lohai, man, 2nd place last year. He's looking to do even better this year. Arslan Ash, of course, going against Zubair. That's going to be a fun one. But what about our decider matches, our elimination matches? CBM, Keisuke, come on.
Yeah, that one I think is going to be really fun to watch, especially Keisuke just has a play style that just makes matches always feel so tense and exciting, even on a win or on a loss. But CBM, like you were saying earlier, Mark, he's been playing fantastic this week too. Even through when he falters, right? So he's overall had a pretty good performance. I think it's going to be
fun. You know, it's going to be a Mishima showdown, something that we rarely get to see on the big stage. So being able to see both of those go at it, it's going to be whoever's the best shape.
High stakes.
Oh yes, high stakes. The highest stakes, $1 million on the line right in your shot. Okay, that's another big matchup. The John 5th or 8th last year, but this time around forced to fight for his life.
Yeah, this is almost like a battle of 2 X factors in this group, right? For elimination, the John is another, again, just ever-present threat in any kind of group stage format, especially when you get the first 3 play. But Yagami is, you got to remember, I take it back to 2 years ago, when you get to this guy in first 3 or first to 5 format, he is a weapon. You never know what's going to happen. And even off of this loss, he's somebody who could easily shake up the elimination side of this bracket.
It's going to be wild for sure. That's your schedule coming up in just a little bit. But when it comes to the Esports World Cup, there's plenty of ways to get involved outside of just watching. Check out EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but oh!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
अजी एट दी एंड जिन्हें अच्छा खेलना वा सपोर्ट भी उन्होंने होनी है और वावा भी होती होनी
EWC play, get involved. We want to see all your predictions and honestly just catch up with all the coverage in the Esports World Cup. 24 games, a lot going down. And speaking of coverage, let's talk about Level Up Season 2. It's
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Well, Group A, we watched 4 matches, 6 more to go. We need the finale. What keys are getting crushed? Who's moving forward? 4 more spots in the finals bracket, and everybody is gunning for them. Talking about our first matchup, Usama Basi Lohai, and they're about to throw down.
I don't know about you, Mark. I just saw something in that Lohai set again he had against KSK. He played in a very assertive way, and that was a back-and-forth set. Both players had their moments and their runs with momentum, but the way Lohai plays it again with an assertive call in terms of hard reads was able to make some big games there.
And then you saw it. I mean, he was calling out with the orbitals. He knew the timing. He was able to get it. It's a matchup we're going to see. It's Brian probably going to be against the Eddie Gordo, and I feel like Brian probably has the advantage, especially when it comes to offensive impact.
Yeah, but either way, these are 2 very hot players in this group stage. Whoever wins this is going to be riding a pretty big wave of confidence going into day 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that again. One of these players is going to move forward. They're going to have another chance just in case he can't get through, but you got to bet on it. Who do you think? I want to know. I think it's Lohai. I think it's Lohai.
I think after that KSK said, I'd say Lohai too. I would have said Usama before that. But I think
that might have been the first time we agreed. Yeah. First time they agreed. Historic moment. But hey, regardless of predictions, it's up to the players to decide who's moving forward. Who's getting their key crushed. The stakes are the highest they could possibly be. $1 million prize pool, $250,000 for first place alone, plus TWT entry. Come on, it doesn't get any better than that. This is Group A. This is the finale of Phase 2. Who's moving forward? Who's going to have their hopes and dreams crushed? Let's head to the stage to find out.
ਤਾਂ ਵੀ 4-25 ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਪੁਆਇੰਟਾਂ ਦੀ ਤਾਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ 4-5 ਬੜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਸਾਰੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਬਹਿ ਕੇ ਖਾਣੀ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਬਸ ਤੇ ਗੋਰੀਆ ਦੀ ਕਰੰਸੀ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਸਸਤੀ ਚੱਲੇ ਜਾਏ ਨਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ
Hey Taylor, what is on stage before the Dubai a bit with the French FGC. So là les gars, ça se passe.
Yo, the matches so far absolutely phenomenal right now. Damascus in this next one that we have. I mean, Usama Abbasi, newer to, I would say, his international career. Of course, everyone in Pakistan knew how amazing he was, but he is going up against somebody who's been doing this for a long time.
Hey, the world champion himself, the second place last year. Lohai pulling up. This is qualification match right now. The next 2 matches are qualification, and after that 4 matches that are elimination matches.
You know what? We up here among the people. I got to make sure we actually talk to the people out here in France. First and foremost, how you feeling about TEKKEN so far, and who you got taking this match?
Lohai, easy.
Easy work. You ain't got no. You put no respect to my man Usama Abbasi.
I respect him, but the best Dragunov is only Ulsan. Okay, now for Lohai that should be easy. Easy 3-0.
3-0.
Why? But that's what we like. We want the real takes. Who wins, Rob? Who do
I think wins? Damascus, you put me on the spot. You know what? Political Big Hollywood. The people win. That's my answer, Damascus. Okay.
You know what? If the people win, it's time to get ready. So it's time. Les gars, vous êtes prêts?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. Lohai versus Usama Abbasi. Let's get to it.
Oui.
All right, who is going to make it into that top 8? We're going to crown our victory here. The first one out of Group A, Lohai versus Usama Abbasi. Calling the action, I'm NYK. Joining me on the mic is Mark Man.
What's up, Mike? It's good to be here. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, we have 2 amazing players. Korea, Pakistan, the tale is old as time, but it's going to be an interesting matchup. We got Brian Ferrier, most likely against Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, definitely. We saw the June pick earlier from Usama that could come into play as a factor, but yeah, Lohai, really close set against K-Skate to make it here, and also Usama as well, another really close set, 3-2 in both departments for both these guys. Now they're on that qualifying spot to make it into that top 8.
All right, these guys are ready to lock in. You know, Lohai, that last set that we saw him play against Keisuke, he started pulling out the hard reads. He was doing things like while setting what? Preemptively. Getting the right sets, the orbital heals. There was a lot that was going for him. And of course, we know he's an execution master. So if he needs to, he'll pull out the ton. And it just has to fall in his favor. We are in a smaller stage here with breakable walls. Let's see if that plays out to his favor. However, that could also play into Osama Abbasi's favor because Eddie Gordo is a monster at the wall.
Yeah, Eddie Gordo, especially with that unskilled call they gave him in Season 2, so much damage. But here we go, round number 1, we're getting it started. Counter hit off the second hit of 1+2-2.
Yeah, was it really there? Impatient got hit by the counter hit. Follow up big damage at the wall here.
Minus 97 damage off that small counter hit.
That small work for him. That small work for Brian.
Right, here we go. Big combo for Eddie time. Unskilled, he got it.
Yeah, that's such a big change for Eddie as well. Once he pops speed, he has access to dodging to level 1, which enables that big unskilled combo.
But nice block from Lohai there, getting the wall spot with it.
Okay, interesting. Wow. I mean, he was able to get out freely, but still, that's kind of scary.
Wall pressure, didn't want to be in the mix, and he still had to hold it on wake up. Unfortunately, trying to move, got clipped.
Sidewall coming into play, it does, but hey, he's going to close it out with that range yard. Should be able to clean the plate first round, going to Osama Abbasi.
Little scramble at the wall there, put Lohai's back against the wall after that little tech roll situation, and then just got clipped on the wall break.
Yeah, he's going to have to kind of reanalyze how he's going to approach here. Again, the stage opening up just a little bit more here.
Couple more breakable walls downstairs to sidestep off 1+2 for the whip punish. That's a new one I've seen.
Yep.
To the wall, what are we doing with it? Going for the break.
Yep, down back 3+4 series. The follow one does hit grounded as well. So that's a great option for Osama Abbasi just to check his opponent's Okizeme.
Yeah, good chunk of damage there on the ground. That sidestep 34 though. So good. Punishes so fast.
Life lead in favor of Osama Abbasi here. Trying to continue with this lead. Let's see if he's able to adjust here. Not able to clean it up there, but still able to get the poke. And just like that 2-round straight here, going up to
right now, not going so great in game number 1.
I hope they go back to that guy.
That was crazy, right?
Yeah, he said it with the full confidence, not even hiding behind the screen name or anything.
With his face, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it. Gets the flow and the conversion. Can we get the wall?
Yeah, I mean, even if someone asked me as a that wasn't me, that was MRK. We sounded like sometimes.
I'll put it on Steve.
Yep, it was Stacey Steve.
It was all his fault. But just like that, the wall. Wow, the sidestep left. Osama, the second hit, 1-2 whipped. He did get the counter hit.
Okay, big rising too. Follow up here, big damage incoming. Has the wall an adjustment. There it is. This is gonna be nasty. Oh,
Wall pressure, F1 dash for more plus frames. Nice confirm. Could have been the 4 though.
Oh, this time the final hit. We'll close it out in the final hit. Osama Abbasi. 3 rounds to 1. That might as well have been a 3-0 because the way he was able to put that pressure on at the very end, he got in his bootay.
Yeah, that first round was really close, but after that, Osama just started pulling ahead in all these interactions. Let's see if Lohai can make a switch.
Hey, I was going to say, key question here. Do you think there's ever an opportunity or a chance here that Lohai would switch characters?
The only time we have seen in recent years was versus fighting against me in the mirror, right? So it's like, it almost felt like he kind of beat the Brian out of him in the mirror match. Like, the Brian mirror ain't working, gotta try out the Shiggy. I was so surprised he had a Shiggy.
I mean, that's his old thing, right?
Yeah, I was expecting to see him here. Good throw, punish on the power crush.
See what he does here. We are at the Phoenix Gate here. Interactable here in the corner. Enemy breaks. We're going to go to a final transition of the stage.
Oh, trying to fake out the super hatchet, goes for the heat smash instead. The delay on the down forward 1 catch.
One sliver of life left here, but Osama Abbasi does have rage, does have heat. The block and the punish there. Down forward 2-1. Lohai on the scoreboard round-wise.
Again, the side step down into up 1+2 for the whip punish.
I mean, that is technically kind of like an orbital.
Yeah.
It's a safe launcher, yeah? Because you can duck it, but I mean,
who's going to duck there? Yeah, right.
Why duck?
Wow, the step on the wreck real clean.
Yeah,
Gets the jab punish.
Yeah, and he's stepping that? Yeah, right.
What happened, right? What world are we in?
And he gets the wall splat here. This is going to be dead zone.
Easy finish there. Usama, one of these with a perfect.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
Are going downstairs to the floor. Whoa, we take those. Out of the air spike with the orbital. Gets the floor blast. Towards the wall, chopping elbow, advantage. Oh, 1+2 confirmed.
Yep, 1+2 counter hit.
Extra moves here. Eddie is -15. Low high with the light punish with the jabs there.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta do a major punish. He becomes crouching from relax.
That's unfortunate there. Big miscalculation.
Oh, had it, didn't confirm. Wow, nice step though, Eddie stepping.
Information window did change in between seasons. Has to be a lot more careful how he's able to utilize it. Sometimes you just gotta believe though.
Nice, down for one confirmation.
Oh, punish.
Patience from low high there on the string.
The Y still very much in this here. Okay, activate.
Right. Looking for a sidestep right here, trying to create an open. Pull the trigger.
Bro, Usama is working that sidestep. He knows the weakness of Brian's certain moves, able to sidestep certain things here, but also go back the way.
No bound for him.
Yeah, the both is not available.
Ooh. Stepping with a 3-4. 4-4-3 +4 for the pressure. This time feels ready for the 15. Mid punish. Close it out. All right, ties it up. Low high.
All right, he's locked in. Final round here. Very pivotal.
What a jab. What a flow. Resources not going for open stage taunt Oki or soccer kick.
I like what I'm seeing here. Here comes low.
That's the advantage. Both off the heat now. Usama just poking away. Just trying to make it a poke battle.
I like how he's going for the hatchet still. You have the brave.
Eddie's one of the few characters that can consistently launch it.
Yeah, that wall standing 1-3, just fast enough, able to launch it fully. Let's see if he's able to do anything here.
Smallest of life leads. He gains it back with the low. And recovering great.
Cannonball straights here.
Oh
my goodness, look at that. He's able to thread the needle and he gets the follow-up too. Damn, that up 1+2 sucks him in. It got like a weird
One more point, guys.
3 for 3.
Again.
Impressive stuff there. And he's always doing it from a sidestep down because he can't do sidestep up until up 1+2. So there's a lot of stuff there. But from a distance, he's choosing to go for sidestep right to get around Requiem and Cannonball. Great options there in the movement department from Usama.
Yeah, and you can kind of see like what he's going for. He'll kind of putting on that sidestep. Then he makes a decision. Is it sidestep 3+4? Is it sidestep up 1+2? There's a number of options there. And then the fact that Eddie has like a real down forward one now, that really helps kind of round it out for him.
He had a weird one before that. The down forward 1-1. He gets the Mirage. Blastable wall. Are we going to blast it earlier? Keep it? We're blasting? No. Would have been a fresh break if he did.
Oh, I love that. I keep forgetting that fully follows up.
Wow.
Here we go.
Unskilled.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he tried a wall standing 3, but the forward 4 was waiting for him.
Big combo damage. Amazing conversion there from Usama Abbasi. Looking to extend the lead even further. Again, he's up 2-0 right now. 2 more rounds will end it.
Last game was really close too, but Rohan just not able to edge it out right now.
Hey, cameraman, find the guy in the crowd that said 3-0.
Right?
Find him. Find him.
Get him the other way, right?
Okay.
Tornado into spike. Okazemi went a little off axis. Unfortunate for Usama there. Oh, didn't get the mock punch. Still got the conversion with the burst though.
Great readjustment there. Tech rolls right into dodge.
Nice stuff though. Put the on to catch the tech there after the ground hitting wreck reel. What? He just threw out a -15. He's feeling himself. Unscaled at the wall. Got a million of time. Nice. Tags him low.
Oh,
Banda
hit that. Oh my god. right
the
after
crouch throw. Got him ducking.
That's kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was crazy sequence there.
EWC का सब
Look
अच्छा
at
मैच
Lowhigh, dude. He's in trouble. Back against the ropes.
Good activation there. That beats out a lot of options as well. Here we go. The pressure from Usama Basi. Lowhigh has to backpedal out of here.
Finally gets a breather there with the low block.
Okay, going the other way. Has a good chance here with the wall positioning. Lowhigh, can you activate? There it is. Big heat smash.
Good chunk of damage. Decisive right from the distance again to get around Requiem. Realized it didn't splat on the wall in the tornado, so he's not going to get the unscaled. Nice adjustment.
Oh, man, he's trying to get him with something there. The approach, the mix.
The power approach just
he gets countered it. He goes for the frames. He's going to close it out here. He should be able to right here.
Can't drop it. Nicely done. Lowhigh again made it to the point. Just needs one more round to get the game, but hasn't been able to close out. Confirmation station from Usama.
Yeah, that's big. He has the wall as well. It's going to be big hurt. Unscaled damage, 3+4.
Nice block.
Boy, the wall's flat.
Picks up off the side again. To the next wall. Nice move. Back to one. Requiem. Going for the Tondoki.
He tech rolled. He missed the follow-up.
He missed a mock punch.
That's unfortunate. The classic hit the 4-2 instead. The pressure here. Usama Basi on the verge. Oh, yo, this is big.
Kazemi stays grounded. Oh, brave low, confident low. Scary too.
ये बिल्कुल अच्छा नहीं किया वो है आपने कमबैक करवा के
He needed to take a breather there. This is crazy. All right, these guys are going at it. Lowhigh, living to fight another day.
मैं भी डबल उल्टी बन गया
Usama not making it easy, man.
Let's see if he has what it takes here. This is such an important... Oh, man, they're at the beach. Let's go to the beach.
Party time.
Let's go, Sama.
A little bit open stage here. No hazards.
Wow. Again, he's been getting so many of those counter hit back 3-3s. I feel like it's almost every single round he's gone after it, and he's been successful for it like 90% of the time.
Yeah, he's killing it on that confirmation. Okay, finally gets a chance to play the game. Lowhigh, step burst. What are we doing with it? Trying to recover some of that grade. Nice little punish there. Again, from a distance, side step right to blow up the Requiem.
This is big here. Goes for the mix-up.
Whoa, what the? He saved himself.
Why are they moving so much?
Wow.
Chicago.
1-3 gets the splat.
Chicago level 2.
He's dead.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Chicago level 2.
During that scramble, he had a chance to get positioning back, but Usama Basi was able to get...
They got the camera on the guy.
Thank you, production.
Thank you, production. Yo, you thought you could get away.
Yeah. He meant 3-0 from this point on. That's what he meant.
3-0 comeback?
Yeah, 3-0 comeback. That's what he meant.
Hey, Requiem grounded hit. He's still teching.
You know why? He doesn't believe.
Yeah, he doesn't respect his taunts.
Okay, nice jab check. Going the other way here. It's so scary to kind of call out like, yeah, he has a lead, but he has rage. That's what's scary. He has rage and he has heat.
Yeah, and a lot of grade to recover.
Punish. Nice.
One more. There it is. Down 2.
Classic frame trap there. Back 1 to down 2. Let's see what he does now as we go into this round. Tied up again.
Ooh, big orbital over the low.
Big galaxy brain orbitals in orbit.
Can we reach? Ah, just short. Try to disrespect. Gets counter hitted before the armor. Wow, same frame armor neutral. Sick.
I love how we canceled each other out there. He canceled.
That kind of is, yeah.
Yep.
First canceled. That was sick.
Okay, what's the mix? Slow. Goes for the mid option, and look at the patience there from Lowhigh.
We're worried about the second hit, follow-up potentially.
What can he do here? Goes for the grab.
Throw precise switch. Cannonball!
That was an element.
गलत हो रहा है जो भी हो रहा है
guys. The way he types it and dashed it, it's gonna put a mark on Usama Basi's mental going into this.
Yeah, that was the first clean counter hit cannonball there.
Okay. Oh, side step, drop that 34.
That God move. Still good. To the wall. Wall's a funny axis. Can he adjust? Yes, saw it. Goes for the handstand low instead because of it.
Yeah, I like that Bajinga low. Big difference between level 1, level 2. Level 2 will get the knockdown.
Let's see what he does here as he approaches the cancel. He had the afford. Oh my gosh. One more, he can do it. Here comes low high. Oh, what a step. Big confirmation follow-up.
Didn't get to use his heat. Denied with the wall standing for Usama on set point.
Set point, or it's going to be tied up. Who wants it more?
Who's going to make it to top 8 tomorrow off of this match?
Again, qualifier match here. So much on the line here. Who's going to get top 8?
Got it. Are you going to tech again? He tech it again. He doesn't respect him.
He's a madman. Take those frames. Okay.
Oh.
Wow, low high, living to fight another day. Again, you asked the guy in the front row. 3-0 from here on out.
This is it, man. Low high definitely going for the back 2-1 Requiem wall combo 2, set up that taunt tech trap, and Usama is not respecting it.
I like this guy. Keep tech.
Match fas gaya guys.
You're gonna do it, CJ. You're
I am ready to am.
You might as well, right?
मतलब यही गया मैं
This is the biggest stage in the game.
Good thing Brian has an open stage taunt set up, but let's see if he falls for it.
मैं down for मार
It's gonna be tornado to back 2-4.
Oh, he finished it, a madman.
Wow.
Okay, Usama Basi with the approach. How did he not put? What? Does he got
तो हमारा एडी कितना
because he was able to punish afterwards too. That's crazy. Okay. Decides to keep him there for the mix-up.
Yeah,
4-3+4, but got pulled out of it.
What a wall standing 3. Taunt set up. Yeah, good stuff holding back there to get out of taunt range. But then that's
so
what
he does know how to get up.
Yeah, he does. In the open, I guess. Goes for it again. Yeah, holding back, avoiding the taunt. Smart stuff.
And again with the counter hit back 3. He has his lock loaded, ready to go. Has to use the resources on the mix. Heat smash coming up.
Brave hatchet.
Oh यार की खा रहे हैं हमारे यार.
Rage art is good.
He did the low high. That is so sick. The classic, you guys have heard it. Oh my goodness, and he's gonna steal that one away. Low high. Finally in the lead here.
What a set it has been. Down for 1 confirmation, cuts it off at the 4 hits instead of 5. It would have whiffed on the 5th.
इतना अच्छा स्टार्ट लगा के इनने मुक्के देने शुरू कर दिया थल्ले अपने बंदे ना लड़.
Rajin got level 1. Into the orbital yield from low high.
That's been the big change from these matchup against Usama. Low high is not afraid to let those orbitals rip.
Oh, you know, he might be testing too. Like, if you're going to be holding back, especially on wake up, I might start going for these lows.
He had the back turn punish, but he didn't get there by range.
Like set point here for low high.
Counter hit back one. Usama not going out without a fight.
This is crazy.
Doesn't want to take the jab punish because the last time.
Oh! Big low follow
He's down forward 3, turning to down back 3 because the 180 sidestep.
Alright, nice 4-4-3 approach here. Again with the confirmation counter hit. Usama Basi could be 1 mix-up away from taking this. Oh, never mind. He's going to kill it. He's going to it.
Dash, and there it is. Boom. 2-1.
Alright, here we go. 2 rounds to 1 as mentioned. So much on the line here for both of these players. This is to qualify to tomorrow's phase.
Top 8 boys trying to get in there. Always holding back to get up now. Well, I probably will take this off on the next one. But the side step down up 1+2 once again.
Yeah, 100% win rate on that thing.
Yeah, 4 for 4 is crazy.
Here we go, the follow-up. Trying to catch him. Good punish here from low high.
Again, the side step 34.
सारी तो नहीं जाएगी.
Follow as well here.
Focus on the juicy. Heat smash pressure. Just lets it go into back 2-3, and we got a double
around here, as mentioned, it's coming down to this. Who wants it more? He went for the orbital, got sniped out of the air.
Not a lot of damage though.
Oh,
nice, he had
did it. What is
he
he
wasn't
doing?
sure. He wasn't sure. He thought the whip window was gone already. Burst to activate. Counter burst.
This is where it can be decided.
Spends it on the dash.
Requiem for a dream.
Shot है.
Walk on the hatch.
greedy हो गया.
That's unfortunate because that is what you do not want to happen as you go in for the offense.
Nice side roll to avoid the
Oh,
OP.
yeah,
He caught the back. He could have got a free hit.
There's no way he's going to keep catching it, right? There's no way, right? Oh my God!
4-3 counter hit with the knee isn't enough. There it is. Low high secures his spot for top 8 tomorrow.
You got to give it up the way he got up and pumped that fist. I told you it was 3-0.
Yeah, reverse 3-0 after being down 2, getting the props from his boys. You love to see it, man.
Good stuff to Lohai. He is going to be moving on, but now in the lower bracket, man, it's going to be even scarier. Oh,
what a way to start. 2 games straight for Usama. It looked like it was all his, and then Lohai slowly started putting it together.
He is all spots. You see some of the scramble towards the end here. Went for that hatchet. Of course, he got punished early on. Now brandishing that big orbital, but the follow-up, the big counter hit, that shotgun, forward 3, able to close out, but Lohai able to take it. Man, we have more Tekken coming up, but we do have to take a quick break. We'll be back right after this.
And we're back on the other side of the upper bracket. We just saw Lohai take it over Usama 3-2, and now we're going into the other side. It's going to be Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash versus AG House and Zubair.
Oh, this one's going to be fun. I have been looking forward to this. You know, there was that Pakistan Tekken League that's been going on, right? But of course, Arslan Ash lives in Japan now,
right?
So he didn't get to participate. Zubair has been dominating against the rest of Pakistan. Now, can he dominate against Pakistan's old king?
Ooh, this is the tail of the tapes right here. Zubair, right now the current champion of the PTL Pakistan's Tekken League. And Arslan, he left home. He's like, you traitor. How dare you leave us? But we'll see. Zubair looking strong. Not a lot of international presence for him, but right now he's 1 away to qualify into that top 8.
Yeah, again, he proved it once already this week. Qualifying through the LCQ, winning that tournament in dominant fashion, might I add. And now here on the world stage, going up against some of the best players from around the world, beating already in this phase the John from Pakistan, sending him to the lower bracket. Now going up against Arslan Ash, arguably 2 of the best players that Pakistan has been able to produce in Tekken 8.
Absolutely. Arslan Ash, of course, coming hot off his 8th EVO win last month. Coming back up here just to do it again. And he's 1 away too. And this is a position that Arslan has yet to have received here at EWC. But he's looking at top form.
He is definitely looking in top form. Not trying to mess about. Wanting to be able to take it. This is the one title that Arslan Ash has not won yet. If you think about it, this is the one title.
It's going to be a tough one. He's been mostly rocking the Nina. We know that he has the Kunimitsu. Zubair, for the most part, has been running the Dragunov, but he also, we know, have a super sick Paul. The matchups could be any of those 4 characters.
You know, one of these things that really sticks with me, and this is something that Arslan Ash has said in Tekken 7, and again in Tekken 8, is when he asks people, like, hey, do you still have problems against Akuma? like Akuma's not a problem. Then he asks in Tekken 8, oh, you still have problems against Dragunov? There's a level of confidence here. He obviously has played against some of the best. He did not conform to picking the same top tiers.
Right. No, that's true. It's kind of like interesting to me too in this game that Arslan kind of went back to like an older main from like his Tekken 6 days, like Tekken 2 days with the Nina. But maybe he saw something earlier on. It's like with the system changes, Grey Life changes. Nina is the perfect character for the delete Grey Life department. She has daylight Grey Life deleter move. She also has a bunch of pokes that don't leave you with any Grey Life. She's fantastic.
And you know, from her delayed strings as well, because you know strings are so strong in this game. Grounded attacks, because they do 100% damage, not able to heal. Sometimes he'll just stick to the grounded game and he's just going in.
Yeah, not even.
Sometimes people get impatient and they hit a button after that down forward 1-2 and they learn their lesson the hard way. Arslan has gotten away with that so many times. He is a master of the second and the third hit landing on people.
Yeah, especially with the high or the mid. Thank God the mid's no longer a launcher.
Yeah.
But the high is still just as potent. But Zubair, we've been talking about him too. There's no shenanigan. No shenanigan Dragunov, just pure fundamentals and stepping with punishing, all that stuff. He's fantastic at that. And if Dragunov doesn't work, he still has the Paul Phoenix, which is kind of a rare character in tournament play.
Yeah, it's a character. I mean, we saw play a little bit of it, especially when he was playing against Keisuke yesterday. But obviously didn't do much work, right? But against players that maybe he's more comfortable with, especially against their styles, maybe his fellow countrymen, maybe that character will come out. Who knows?
But all right.
See the crowd here. Lots of big Tekken names. You got Ulsan, you got CBM in the crowd as well. Everybody cheering him on.
But I believe we do have a video prepared for you guys. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Australia.
Hello everyone, my name is Rukang and I am here at the Esports World Cup 2026. And I'm going to go around the venue right now and ask people their favorite Tekken voice lines. Follow me.
My favorite Tekken voice line is "I am Dragon" from Martial Law.
Wow, that is really cool. Can you replicate it for me, please?
I am Dragon.
Oh, it has to be one of the Kazuya win poses.
That was sick. Well done, man.
For me, it's voice line of Heihachi when you win the battle.
That was incredible.
Basically, Dragunov as a character. Like, when he goes World Sonic, he goes, "Ray, Ray." And then when he casts that tackles, it's more like,
My favorite Tekken voice line is Kazuya's Doria. Doria! Doria! Doria!
Very nice. Thank you very much.
Yo, big shout outs to Rukan, getting some crowd Tekken noises out of him. I always love that. The Dorias, though, we're having fun out here, but we are set for the next match. Arslan Ash with the 93% against M. Zubair.
I think that is the most one-sided stat I've seen here. 93% to 7%.
93 till infinity?
That's kind of crazy.
He's going in. One away for these two men. Zubair, like first time here at EWC in the actual Grand main stage, and Arslan Ash never made it this far yet, but he wants that EWC title. It's the only thing that's eluding him at this point.
I think Arslan could definitely make it in. Obviously, this is a qualifier match to get into there. He has to go through Zubair, and I have this feeling about Zubair. He has been dominating Pakistan for a reason. He is not going to go down easy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come down to the battle of inches right now. Every poke, every hit's going to matter. And Arslan Ash is locking in the Kunimitsu.
Oh, man. There we go. This should be interesting.
Where are we going to go for the stage? Making sure the headsets are all ready. We want the audio to work perfectly for these guys.
Yep. Legendary thief Kunimitsu II. Can Kunimitsu do it here? Can Kunimitsu open up Dragunov enough? I mean, we know she can. We definitely know she can. The way that Arslan plays, especially poke-wise, his ability to kind of outpoke his opponent, Kunimitsu has so many scary poke options, especially closer to the wall. If you're able to restrict your opponent's movement, it can get really, really, really dicey.
I feel like the changes that they made from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 Kunimitsu almost kind of favor Arslan more. It's less risk, right? Because it's like way safer on the low. Sure, it's not as potent as having the full cross sweep, but having the full cross blow poke into the +5 back turn mix. Really good.
It's pure pokes for him. You know, you don't have the crazy 4-4-2 where you don't have any of that. However, she still has insane wall carry when she does get a counter hit or a big combo. There's a lot to be said for that. Not just that she's crazy, you know, let's say she does get the wall slide. She has crazy conversions from that.
Yeah,
Go
the
straight
up
to the
forward kunai as well.
Yep.
Those are so sick. And also just being able to throw a projectile in this game from full screen to catch stuff like heat burst cancels from full screen.
You think Arslan got those where he's been labbing out the punishes as well? She has a very unique core set of punishes with things like the Fubukini follow-up smash.
And the DP, the crash 2 follow-up for her as well. She can do it from standing and crouching. I have seen a couple instances of doing the DP punish on other things, but even like her light punishes are really potent too. Like while standing 2-1, 8 engager, 13 frames, really good tool for her.
Anyways, these guys are getting ready up. Everybody, Zubair, LCQ winner, qualified his way into the EWC. Now going up against what many people will say is the greatest Tekken player of all time, Mr. Arslan Ash.
Yeah, just coming out of the scene in 2019, that Evil Japan had taken that, and then taking Evil Vegas later in that year as well, just really put Pakistan on the map.
But again,
one thing that has eluded his career is the victory at EWC. Can Arslan Ash do it? He's going to have to go up and try to get through Zubair first just to qualify into our final phase, which will be happening tomorrow.
As we can see the stats breakdown here for Zubair, got the sets and punishes, the heapers, the engagers, round winning mid slash low 4 out of 4. Okay, he goes low just as much as he goes mid.
You know, there's some people that are just so stubborn about, like, I'm not going to go low. I'm not going to get a little scared and throw it all the way. I'm not losing the momentum.
I'm not going to get hot, you can die, right? But you gotta. Sometimes you gotta believe.
You're swapping out the wonders. Apologies for the wait, guys.
Gotta make sure everything is ready to go. This is such a high stake match here for them. Gotta make sure everything is working pristine.
Again, if you guys are tuning in here, another day of Tekken action here. We're getting close to ending Group A.
Only a couple of matches.
Just kind of update you guys where we're at here and how we got here. We just saw Usama Abbasi and Lohai. Lohai was able to qualify from that side. Prior to that, it was Usama Abbasi versus CBM, which he was able to edge out 3-2. And on the other side, it was Lohai versus Keisuke, which was another 3-2. On the other side of the bracket, we had Arslan Ash versus Yagami. Arslan Ash was able to win the 3-1 to get here and fight against Zubair. And Zubair was against the John, which he was able to win 3-1.
Yeah, it was very interesting in that matchup too. The John, he's been mostly rocking Armor King the whole time, and then he had to make the switch over to King. Starting to make it close, but Zubair's fundies, man, just too strong.
Yeah, and then looking at the lower bracket, especially when it comes to the Key Crush elimination matches, the matches that are going to end your tournament run, we have CBM and Keisuke. That is going to be coming up. A Mishima battle, which I am very much looking forward to. And of course, on the other side, we have Yagami versus the John.
Oh, we got the brackets here for you guys as well. Yeah, I'm very excited for that Mishima matchup too. And CBM has been on something crazy lately. Like, I've never seen him do so many electrics and them hitting.
Yeah, and he does them fast. He has been known for being able to have the execution to do them at the very fastest. So it'll be fun to see that matchup. One of the guys I gotta really point people towards is Yagami.
Yes.
You guys might remember, he has had some very explosive moments if he can get to the final day of EWC. He had that miraculous comeback. Some people would say probably the biggest fighting game comeback that people have seen or witnessed against Chanel, where he was down 4 games in 2 rounds. And won 5 straight.
Dude, and then the final game was final round on a razor. Like, there was so much going on there. He got an absolute phenomenal set there. Year 1 at EWC here. But man, he's got the John with the Armor King slash King, and then after that you get treated with Usama if he does get past the John.
Yeah, if you guys missed it earlier, Group B had quite the amazing set of results as well. On the upper bracket side, Numan and Junding were able to qualify. Of course, a lot going on with those two amazing players. And on the lower bracket, it was Ryan, who has been playing phenomenally the entire week, and Ulsan, the 2-time, potentially the 3-time.
He's going for it. Right? He's really still alive. Yeah, Ulsan, you can see how much it meant to him too. Absolutely bangers of matches right now.
Like I said, I wasn't cheering for Ulsan at the start of the week. I was like, you know what, maybe he doesn't have it this year. But once I saw him lose, and he lost early. He climbed back hard. Yo, they're still cheering for Ulsan. He's not even playing right now.
Just been holding up that skateboard the whole time. Oh yeah, Bond's also making skateboarding too, so maybe he'll actually learn how to skate or something.
Yeah, I think that's why they're connected, man. The Bond players stick together. Shout out to the DN super fans.
Coming all the way out here from Korea to support their teammates, support their players. Dude, the artistry on this stuff too, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's cute stuff. I like it. I'll mess with it.
DN Super is my superstar. Cherry Berry Mango still coming up to play right after this match. As soon as we get all the technical issues out of the way for you guys, we're almost there. Arslan Ash versus M. Zubair gonna be coming up next. Can't wait to see it, man.
Yeah, then tomorrow it's gonna be very exciting. As mentioned, we have the single elimination bracket. We'll be drawing names later today to find out how that's going to go down. We already have 4 players qualified. for our top 8, and it's going to go down in longer sets, decisive sets.
That first to 5, these players are gotten a lot more used to the first to 3, you know, especially with this year's change with the master level events at TEKKEN tournaments.
Oh yeah.
All being first to 3 now, and every match here, up until the top 8 was first to 3, so you get that one little extra game of cushion, maybe try out a secondary first, which we've been seeing a lot from a lot of these players. Is it going to be enough? You got to make those adjustments still, and especially when somebody starts steamrolling with momentum, and momentum is the name of the game in Tekken 8. How are they going to put a wrench into their gears?
We got low high fans in the crowd as well, CBM fans. Damn, the CBM chants, that is loud.
Right, we hear loud. Do they have a crowd mic out there? We hear loud and clear.
I mean, the crowd's just right behind us, so we can definitely see him.
Yeah, he wrote it in Korean. Kaja, let's go, low high. It could also mean like a cracker too, like Kaja.
There's the fans here again from all
Hey,
over
it's the Soup manager. Yo, he made it out here. You guys aren't aware, Soup Super Tournament. This is the guy right here with the DN jersey.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to him making it all the way out
He
here.
used to run the old Tekken Crash stuff, right?
I believe so, yeah. Big shout outs to him making it all the way out. Got the portable fans too prepared. I love to see the jersey support too.
All right, looks like the players are locking in, getting ready. We are at the stage select. It is about to go down. This is definitely a test.
Probably a button test. Yeah, Arslan with the Nina. Zubair with a Jack? Unless it's for real.
No way, right? No way, right?
No way. Yeah, definitely a button check, making sure everything is done. Got the monitors all switched out. We're ready to go.
I would have lost it if you picked Jack. I was like,
Right?
This guy has a pocket Jack?
Hold on, are they playing for real?
All right, we're going to take a quick break as we throw it over to Damascus and Rob as he talks to a few of the fans here in the venue. We'll throw it to them right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are just moments away from starting this amazing match, this Clash of Titans with M. Zubair versus Arslan Ash, and it looks like Arslan is in top form. Both of them, to be honest.
Listen, both of them are looking ridiculous. You know, I heard Markman saying as well Zubair's form was ridiculous recently. This is the clash for maybe the best in Pakistan. There's been a lot of Pakistan soldiers, but these two, we'll take a look at that.
Imagine going all the way from the LCQ. I just heard somebody in the back there say, Zubair. Going all the way from the last chance qualifier to potentially knocking out the 8-time Evo champion and pushing that way in the top 8. That would be absolutely insane.
That's what I want to see, man. I want to see more upsets, but also more mainstay powerhouse to stay onto that stage.
A classic imagine if Arslan Ash is able to go all the way and actually win EWC. I've been thinking about so many different potential amazing grand final scenarios. If you could pick storybook-wise for everybody in the chat and for you, Damascus, as well, if you could decide on the grand finals, the best story, which one would it be?
I'm not answering this question. I can neither confirm nor deny. I've been caught by this guy before. You know, caught slacking. I am not getting caught slacking. But how about you, Rob?
Okay, well, I'm not going to lie. I will give you guys my answer. I want to see who is going to win this match right here. It is going to be M. Zubair versus Arslan Ash. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's send things to our casters.
All right, guys, back into the mix. EWC action, Tekken 8 on the main stage. Markman and MYK going to bring it to you guys. We got Zubair, Arslan Ash. Two amazing players from Pakistan. They're going to be going at it. Mike, how you feeling about this?
I'm feeling great, man. They're locked in. Kuni Mitsu for Arslan Ash and M. Zubair on the Dragonaut. Descent into Subconscious is going to be the stage. Game 1 underway. This is for a qualifying spot into the top 8.
Yeah, of course, these guys, if they are able to lose here, they still have another chance in the lower bracket. But who wants to go there?
You're right. Just get it over with. Just rest for the rest of the day. Get to chill. 4-4-2 counter hit for Zubair, though.
Yeah, he misses the follow-up, though. But he gets a big launch on the back turn state.
Probably going to go for a spike here into a little unskilled. Oh, no, he wanted something else.
Interesting, went for the back two. All right, going back all the way. Arson Ash right away with some
That's the stuff we're talking about. Big wall, confident wall for Zubair. He still got the tornado out.
Into the tackle. See what he does here. Eliminates the red light.
Goes for the one follow. Power Crush is good. Didn't get the down 4. Nice challenge.
This is crazy too, because this is again 2 powerhouses. The current king of Pakistan going up against the former.
Wow, good patience there from Zubair. Optimal punish for that position as well. While standing 3 or 4 is the only thing you can do from face down, feet away. Running through pressure. Wow, good choice. Where are you stepping? Get on that wall.
I think I know what he's saying, Mike. I think I know what Zubair is saying. He's saying, get that Kunimitsu out here, bring out Nina Williams. You want to fight, you better bring your best.
Dang, going for the floor break with the throw. Arson trying to fish for that set 2 counter hit.
Okay.
Just so clean.
Not just that, being punished as well. Just the way that he's playing, you can tell he is not afraid.
Counter hit throw though for Arson, and he gets a side switch.
Oh, and he just right back into the corner.
Keeping Arson honest. Counter burst. Spends the smash immediately. What's Zubair gonna do? Fakes out the smash and goes low. There it is this time.
The checks here, they trade blows, the big block.
Went for the set pass into back to throw mix. Didn't bite. Full crouch low. Into back turn down 4, down 3. Excuse me.
That's a pretty big risk. That was crazy.
That one's launch punishable. But it is faster than the other lows from back turn.
And again, Zubair just fighting up close, not afraid of the options here. I mean, he's using these crazy lows too. This is insane.
Wow, he did that one so fast. Nice step. Optimal wall splat with the 4-4-3. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are. Try to extend this combo. What the hell? Why is it facing the other way?
Oh, this is big. One more hit and he's going to get it, bro. Like I said, get that Kunimitsu out of here. No thieves allowed. I want that Nina.
But maybe Arson was thinking like, maybe he knows my Nina already. Maybe it's already faced it. Kuni's newer. Maybe he hasn't fought his Kuni.
Newsflash, everybody knows his Nina. His Nina has been the winningest character in the history of Tekken 8. There is a mark. And this is what happens when you are the GOAT. Everybody studies
for
you. Everybody is prepared for you.
But he still always got it done with the Nina. So it's always been surprising to me that he's like, I need so many. He's been trying out Bakaram earlier this year. The Zafina came back for a little while. And now that Kunimitsu's back, he's always been like, maybe I need a secondary. Maybe the Nina's not good enough. He locked it in again with the Kunimitsu.
All right. At least one ninja is in Paris as we go back to the stage. Dragunov versus Kunimitsu.
On the scene.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, okay. Maybe some different move choices, different timing. He didn't really even get to play all that much against Zubair in that last game.
There's a level of confidence that Zubair has fighting against this character, and you can already see it.
Right. Dude, all the low blocks just off of reads, like Zubair is on it right now.
He knows the gaps.
Dude, he pressing at the right time, stepping at the right time. Gets clipped that time, though. Good patience laying on the floor, too.
Oh, it's 4-4-2. Interesting. That's the second time he's done it.
Again, the steps around Kuni from close range have been so good.
They're both in the red and first round, first game.
Such a hard time trying to pin Zubair down on which way he's going to step.
Interesting check there.
Yeah, back to the track to the left.
Huge life lead here for Arson here in round number 2.
Oh, clipped him with the mid. Wow, can't do that on Dragunov. So dangerous with the back against the wall.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate of his spacing too. He was right by the wall. Now having to deal with this Oki. Oh my God.
Ow. One more poke. Went with the mid. Smash on Zubair's side.
Oh,
back 3 out of trouble. Oh my God, just let it rip.
He's not going to risk it.
Mega, watch it. Siberian. Ice cold. Hammer.
Yeah, that's one cold dude. Here we go. 2 rounds. Yo, bro, he's
What in the world is happening?
he's beating up Arslan Ash right now.
Arslan here maybe might have made the wrong choice on character select. Maybe it was like, I didn't really get to play Cooney that much the last game, so let me try one more time.
Yeah, I mean, to his credit, you know, that last round could have gone either way, but still, not looking good overall.
There with the clutch. Good blocks, easy shoulder.
Yep, and that's going to activate here into the heat engager.
Get off of me.
Not today. Big counter hit. This is a big chance for Arslan Ash to continue the lead.
Okay.
Down forward 1-3. Follow up here.
Nice wall combo from Arslan. What are we going to do with the pressure now?
No duck on the second hit. Has an opportunity. Oh my
Immediately
goodness.
off the wall and giving her the back turn punish.
The business is coming out. Oh, had a chance there.
Oh
my God. 3 rounds straight? Are you kidding me?
This is ridiculous.
Yo, 93%.
Surely, right? 93 on Arslan, bro? The odds are heavily in Zubair's favor.
Maybe the voters box was broken. Right? Maybe that happened, right?
Opposite day, right? I don't know what's going on right now, but Arslan tried the Cooney twice, even after a beatdown game 1. Is he going to switch to Nina? He has to, right? There's no way he's going to stick it out.
I feel like he has to. You're right. I feel like he has to. The way and the confidence, especially from Zubair, going up against Kunimitsu, it felt like Kunimitsu was a non-factor. And here we go. We got Nina Williams.
Arslan trying to secure the buffs for the future for Kunimitsu during the bomb patch. I see you.
It might be a good day, but if you know I got my Nina, you know I'm straight tripping.
Yeah, this is the final boss Arslan build, the Nina Williams.
And just like that, has him at the wall. Okay.
Doesn't splat. Parallel to the wall. Attack 3, trying to get out of trouble.
Nice activation. I like that from Arslan Ash here. Creating openings again. These pokes has so many tools at his ready, at his disposal.
His side step 1 pressure, back 2-2 for the step. Nice. Okay, Arslan needed it instantly with the Nina gets around.
And the thing is here, for Arslan especially, this is a character that he has to be used to so well.
For sure, yeah. Everybody ran Dragon on season 1, even season 2.
Yeah, and he's been through worse matchups in this particular set.
Right.
But can he do it though? Can he make these come back? He has to win 3 straight, and he has to win with Nina all the way.
Not impossible for Arslan. The one he won all those eagles with. What a trade! So he's not going to get the wall spot off the guns.
Oh,
big one play, trying to stabilize with the burst. Nice, stabilize with the burst and then step into the wall to peel her off.
Oh,
that was so good.
Jeez, and he keeps him there. The patience there, not overexerting either. No way. Is he gonna do this?
Wow.
He put the brakes on.
The awareness from Zubair.
Bro, Arslan was dominating that round here, and Zubair able to steal it back. That was crazy.
This is a dangerous player. That's the floor. That's a full combo.
Pixels downstairs. Here we go the other way. He's gonna have to readjust here. There's a sidewall in play.
Sidewall, yup. There it is. Stabilize with burst. Ooh, set up for the pigeon roll tackle. Get off of me.
He has to be careful how he approaches here. Arslan Ash back to the wall, has to get out.
Step burst. Just activate on 1-2-1. Sal will get off of me.
Oh my gosh, Zubair is playing like a madman.
Ooh. Set point, Zubair. 1 round away to qualify to top 8. Did Arslan pull out Nina too late? Maybe he should have pulled it out second game. Might come back to haunt him, but gets the first one. Should be the wall. Got it. A little bit of chip as well with the big guns.
It's huge. Arslan Ash needs to turn things around here, push it to a final round. But Zubair has resources, has heat.
You can find an engager. You can recover a lot of that gray life. No, just spends it on the burst. Safe activate after the knockdown.
Oh, he's going to start opening up here. Those lows, he's going to try to make him count here. Arslan fighting back.
Not going to let you do it more than twice. Good challenge from Arslan. What the call out at the risk.
And he has rage. This might be it, Mike. This might be donezo.
Where's the wall? Takes the floor instead, and Zubair secures his spot for top 8 tomorrow.
You got to give it up, man. This young man from Pakistan winning the LCQ and now securing a top 8 finish at the very least here at this event, taking down the greatest Tekken player that we know. That's insane. 3-0.
Where did he go? Just started recently.
You know what? That's a fair question. Where did he come from? Only 7% of people know who he is.
93% for Arslan Ash, but Zubair is gonna take it. That's 2 spots now secured out of Group A. Low High and Zubair on the upper bracket side, and that means Arslan Ash is now going into a shark-infested waters.
That's gonna be nasty. You guys can see how it ended here. Brilliant combo and conversion right into the rage yard after the wall interactable. And man, it was so good. But Zubair is moving on to Arslan Ash. We'll find out where he goes next, but we gotta take a break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
इतना अच्छा स्टार्ट आज तक किसी प्लेयर ने नहीं किया है इतना कर गया जेड़ा तो बैठ
Man,
अगर
upper
सोच अगर
bracket
EWC
side
से
has
टाइटल
been
है
action-packed, but now we're going into the lower bracket side, and that means dreams and keys will be crushed.
Yeah, this is where it gets dicey because again there are only 4 spots. Well, actually there are only 2 spots left here in for our top 8, and the number of players that we have here are insane. We have CBF, Keisuke, winner of this against Arslan Ash. And then we have Yagami and the John, and the winner of that, of course, against Usama Abbasi, just for a chance to make it and fight for tomorrow.
This is it, man. The Mishima battle that we've been looking for, the father-son battle, the lore matchup, the end of the story mode matchup.
Yep. Who is going to take it? Jin Kazama, Kazuya Mishima, a family affair, yeah?
Versus Japan, too. A lot of rivalries here, a lot of lore, a lot of history. CBN, though, Electrics today have been, not even just today, I feel like ever since Combo Breaker this year, it's just been on fire with the Electrics, just looking so good. But Keisuke, man, he's been cleaning up, too.
Ulsan, you guys might not know, that's the 2-time champion, but he cosplays as a fan very nicely.
Yeah, he does. He's the best. We got the CBN cheering squad in the crowd as well. Know who the favorite is for these guys.
All right, there's Keisuke.
Oh, you hear the crowd for Keisuke on the other side, too? Got the thunder sticks out, too? All right, all right. There the Keisuke! Keisuke! Huge crowd for Keisuke here. Keisuke's been playing phenomenally too with that Kazuya. Only losing to Low High earlier in the day.
Yeah, he is definitely going to have his work cut out for him if he wants to take his path again. As we mentioned, winner of this has to go up against Arslan.
Not impossible. Highest damage combo, 108. Steps and punishes. Hell sweep rate. That's a good one. 20 to 3. He's only had 3 hell sweeps blocked.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Maybe he should do it more.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That 108 damage was that counter hit down forward 2 combo.
You're right.
I was there. I was like, oh my god.
That is a really impressive stat line for the hell sweep.
And he did it against knee. That was crazy.
Only 3 blocks, and of course we are seeing the match prediction results here, 74% in favor of Keisuke.
So people want Kazuya, they're about to get Kazuya.
Oh, we getting some some electricity. What stage are we going to go to? White suit Kazuya for Keisuke, shirtless Jin for CBM.
It has to be that stage that blows up, the one from the
outer space?
Yeah, it has to be.
No, that'd be sick.
There has to be.
Oh, dude, that'd be so sick.
I mean, that stage had.
I feel like we haven't really, have we only seen it like once today?
Yeah. But But you know how it goes. It's random select. We're gonna get Phoenix Gate. You know how it goes.
Pack Pixels.
That's the new Arctic Snowball.
Yeah, I want to call Pack Pixels. You call Phoenix Gate.
Yep.
I think those are good bets.
Yeah, those are bets. So Pack Pixels, Phoenix Gate, or Yakushima. It's one of those three.
Yakushima has been popping up a lot today too.
But usually only as the second stick, not as the first.
You're right.
There's an algorithm here.
Probability? Question mark?
All right, these guys are getting ready. Again, if you guys are watching and tuning in, if not, let people know you're watching EWC here, Tekken 8 action here, as we're finding out who is going to make it into our final day of competition.
2 spots remaining for that top 8. 4 matches left to go. CBM versus K-State coming up.
All right, we got something different here. We got the Urban Square nighttime stage.
Love it. Crowd is erupting. This is what they wanted to see right away. Starting it off with an electric for K-State.
I mean, this is kind of lower stage. They fought each other here first.
Before they blow up the building. Hell sweep. Oh, 20 out of 4.
Oh, what? Chased him down. He's trying to sidestep probably.
Yeah, trying to sidestep left off the wall, but that's the way Jin's electric tracks.
Savage sword. Ender. Keeps him at the wall. That thing has crazy distance for a wall splat too.
What?
He beat it out.
He tucked the legs when he was at the peak. He tucked his legs up there.
That was some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater stuff. That was crazy.
Skater dad, bruh.
I mean, Tekken's a skating game now, technically.
Yeah, true. Optimal punish.
Back 1-2. Whoa.
Getting a little crazy with that. Hell sweep again. Patricide, hell sweep again. Off the sidewall.
I love the conversion there.
Nice safe sidewall combo. Ooh, bets it all. Does it splat.
Trying to test him there. Oh, get the dive kick, the guaranteed follow-up afterwards.
Another one. He's coming. Wow, guessed wrong. Thought it was going to be a hell sweep for sure.
One round apiece here, tied up.
Ooh, the Weibo feints. All right, just feeling each other out on the timing.
Yeah, I love the stutter step there from the wave dash.
Oh, now the slow Weibo. I love the switch up on the Weibo timing from K-State. Oh my God, and that's what he was doing it for.
He was sniping, man. He was ready. Guns at the ready to shoot.
Electric.
He got, electric bullets, right?
Yep.
Whoa, he didn't get the launch there.
The erotic movement, man. The Weibus. Fast and slow. Oh, no punish on the down 4.
Trying to get another chance here. Abolishing fist into the follow-up down back 1-2.
Keeps it safe in mid. Power crush just in case you try to burst there.
The crowd is going nuts. They're cheering for K-Skin.
Time is becoming a factor. 10 seconds. He tried to hit a button after electric. Rage art.
Better hit.
Better hit.
And what do you do with 5 seconds left? Do you run? Do you fly, or do you try to get the kill?
This is tough. What if he wakes up Rage art? He has enough to survive, but he just bets it on down 4, 2-4?
That was crazy. All right, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. CBM in the lead right now. Hot dogs in the back. 2 of them.
Right next to each other.
No line either. No line. You guys got to get in there. Okay.
Get a chili dog. Ooh. Fishing for optimal punish. 4-4-3 left axe kick.
Then the heel drop. Pushing towards the other side here.
Nice combo. Oh, not giving him anything.
Decides to activate early. Ooh.
I love that ender.
Yeah, we rarely see that too, the crafted laser.
Ooh, deep hell sweep. Oh my goodness. It looked like he was trying to make it look like patricide.
Yeah.
How deep he did that.
Now 20 was it 25-4 now on the hell sweeps?
Incredible. Electric for CB, and there it is. It's been a while. Savage sword ender, half-life.
Trying to catch him. No duck on that hit. There's a mix-up, of course.
Oh, down jab to stop the pressure. Another hell sweep block. 3-1 burst round. He's kind of peeling off the wall. Nice spike.
Looking to close it out here. Oh, and he's going to get it with the Omen dash. Follow up into Thunder God Fist.
Sick.
All right. CBM on the scoreboard first. Oh, Oh, Casey goes to the death note.
Uh-oh. He's going to write some new instructions in there. He doesn't have a potato chip bag, though. He needs to put that in the potato chip bag, bro. Gotta hide the tech.
You gotta protect it. Let's see what he does here. He's thinking, look at his eyes, menacing eyes. Oh, CBM is smiling.
He's having a good time.
I mean, I feel like he's always having a good time, right?
Dude, this is the furthest he's made it too, man. Like, so both of these guys, like, they want it. They're only 2 sets away. CBM up 1 game in this one.
Again, tall order. Winner of this goes up against Arsene Ash as the qualifier match into top 8.
Doug from Eddie in the crowd too. See you, Dolly. See you. CBM though, having fun. You know, someone that's having fun is a hard player to beat, man. Oh my god, backdash electric round start. I love this wall carry round from Keisuke. Little bit short, a little bit over carried on the wall though.
Hey, another sweep.
Mixies. A little bit of chip as well with the crouch dash 3. Oh, he tried to move.
He believed in it the whole time. Let me hit that 3-piece. Looking to close it out. One more hit to do it. Stature. No, there's no way he's making it.
Oh my god. Good thing he recovered crouching on the generic down 4. If that was the stature, he was getting whip punished.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Ooh, sick parry, sick parry.
Second hit, otherwise that would have been safe. Okay, keep it
Electric control.
pressure.
Denied with the down jab. Another house sweep, brave house sweeps. Another one off the sidewall.
Again, almost the same situation we saw in that opening game.
Game peel off again with another side step 4. There it is. Oh, did it get the down 4-1-4 though? The low smash is enough. Hard wall break.
All right, Keisuke looking to even things up here. If he can get one more round, he will tie things, and it'll be 1 apiece. But I don't think CBM is going to make it easy. He is not going to make it easy.
What a jab to start it off. Great choice for Keisuke there. Standing for the homing property. Keep him honest on the step. Wave will face. Show me a button.
I've never
seen that one.
Oh, look at this. Everything's starting to hit here for CBM.
Folks are adding up. All real life, too.
Welcome to real life, cuz.
This is the real world.
You're not my dad. Oh, hop kick.
Get so well. What's the routing here? Should be enough with the burst route. Break it. That's a lot of scaling with the break. Okay, doesn't matter.
Demon paw, forward, 4, able to close it out. Living to fight another day here.
Oh, big chunky miss from Kazuya, but the generic down 4. Maybe he meant to hell seek, so it was going to get screwed either way.
Yeah, it was Launch City no matter what. Here we go. Break, follow up. Chase down. Oh no, that was almost tight.
The classic electric down 2 for Mishima players. Happens to everybody. Toshi with the burst. Wow, what a trade. He's still going to pick up.
Nice back 3 catch. Follow up here. Sidewall stud. He's going to adjust for sure.
Yo! Oh, if he got that, that would have been sick. But the down back 1-2 off axis for CBM. And takes it with a double low for Keisuke. What a piece.
He's going for that nice series of pokes there by the wall. Able to close things out.
The Keisuke chants are erupting, bro.
That is deafening. That crowd is crazy.
Dude, it's so loud.
I'm going to take off my headset. Hold on.
Right? Keisuke,
that's so cool. That is so cool.
They know who they want to win.
All right, beach party coming up. Dad, can you take me swimming?
No, son. I mean, he's already practically there, ready to jump into the water. Kazuya, though, he's not jumping in the water with that suit.
You know why Kazuya and Jin have so much beef? They didn't have bonding moments like Heihachi and Kazuya. They didn't throw each other off cliffs.
That's true. They need to start throwing each other into the water or something.
Yeah. Do it here at the beach.
Dude, if there were ring outs in Tekken, that'd be so funny. End of the round situation. Ooh, takes no risk with his back against the wall with the down 4-2. He's paying for that.
Big
moment stance. Takes the +4 mid electric, special mid electric. Oh man, but the rage art, no bueno.
Not today, my good man. All right, let's see what he got. He has another chance here.
Mid check.
Oh, he threaded that needle with that movement.
Oh, sick. Big neutral right now. Counter it down 4-2.
I would have done it.
Love this routing. Yo, sick. 90-70. He doesn't even go for the perfect electric. Still 100. Still good. Oh, big whip on the power crush.
Big problem, Junior.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Much carry as he can.
Nice. Gets up with the mid.
Yeah,
The follow-up guaranteed. Let's see what he does.
Focus on me.
Oh, it's so sick.
Dang, the low parry was hella good.
Yo, CBM trying to take this back quick, right? Wants to go up 3 rounds straight. Can he do it?
Shimmy in his face, though. Triple dash? No fear.
Nice, okay.
Second hit back 2-1. Saved him. High crush on the electric. CBM content with just poking his ankles right now. Keisuke looking for it now.
Trying to chase him down. This time getting the heat engager.
And then does he?
Oh my god, everything's starting to line up.
Ooh, all the mids.
Keisuke finally on the scoreboard here in game number 3.
Round start jazz for Keisuke. CBM hasn't missed a single punch on that down 4-2. He's been so good at it.
What's he gonna do here? How's he gonna approach? He was going to launch this again there, again.
Dude, he's fishing.
Calculation में कितनी दी है 8 घंटे तक से stream कर रहा है
10
घंटे
Gets an electric keep out there to the wall. Perfect carry. Goes for Oki. Sidestep 1+2 trades with the hop kick. Blow, smash.
And just like that, we are going to a final round here, game number 3. A lot on the line. Someone's going to go up 2-1.
Dive kick from downtown. Extra plus frames at the tip.
Oh, nice. Rush down with the 4-4-4.
Oh my god, that was hella plus.
Engage.
Jin has a dive kick.
Jaya उठी जा रहा है जैसे सुपरमैन का बच्चा
To get out safely with sidestep blocking.
Almost had the hit there.
Utoshi, get me off this wall though. He's been pinned here forever. Low crush with the dive kick.
Oh, has to be careful how he approaches here.
सारी हीट होने वाली फर्क रहती है यार
There's
कैसा
no more
खेलना है
resources. Hell sweep, live and die.
Wait a minute. Time is a factor. 15 seconds. Gotta go, 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 go. With CBN putting up the wall of back to 1. Interrupted with down jab electric.
He's not going to be able to kill here. It's going to be close. What's the
Burning
mix?
clock with the long combo. Oh, the bravery.
पूरे टैप हो गया
Stole it at the buzzer. Wow.
यार तेरे रिजल्ट क्यों मिलाई तेरा को भी की थी
That was crazy. Oh, I can't believe he did that in a ball situation. To pull out that move that you rarely get to see. That is insane.
Dude, I can't even fault Keisuke there too. He made the right play, do the long combo to burn as much clock as possible, but CBN with the double low steals it right back.
Again, this is elimination. One of these players will walk out of the tournament.
That was crazy.
Hopes and dreams and keys crushed.
2-1 in CBN's favor. Crowd a little bit quiet after that one.
Yeah, where's the Keisuke chance now?
Just defeated, inflated,
Third
deflated.
special, CBM. Rage mode on. Oh, the Keisuke crowd. Come on, guys.
Oh, man. What happened to the believe? You gotta believe. You gotta press X to believe, Keisuke. Even though that's a Jin thing in the story mode.
All right, here we go. These guys are locking in. CBM up 2-1 here. Descent into subconsciousness now. Jay showing up to the appointment.
Nightmares? Dude, just jumping over shades of 2D characters?
Yeah, he knocked up with the limbs. That's crazy.
Hasn't missed a single one of those back 1-2s.
He makes it back. He does it with intention.
Smash to stump him out. 2 rounds away for CBN to move on to Arslan Ash, possibly?
Again?
How many dive kicks?
I mean, just keep going for it.
Why not?
Bro, he is harassing him with these advancing attacks, whether it's from the ground or the sky.
Guessed wrong on the hell sweep. Nice respawn combo. Can we squeeze out more?
Big shot here, big shot, big opportunity downstairs.
Nice.
Oh no, the Keisuke chance.
They're back. They're back. They believe. He's not going out without a fight.
Stature.
Oh, oh my God.
Yo, this is a ton of damage.
Oh my God. This is so bad for Keisuke.
Savage Axe, no, Dobowachi.
We're going downstairs.
Big wheel kick.
Oh my God.
Follow up here. Oh.
First time he did back one to it, but the hell sweep after that, that was mad fast.
This guy is a daredevil, the man without fear. This is crazy. Keisuke is on another level.
Just because you're about to face elimination doesn't mean you stop hell sweeping.
Never too much.
Whoa, big step. Oh, one too many though, feeling himself. Big combo for Jin, going for Oki there. Good get up forward to interrupt. Spends it on the dash. No way! CBM is scouting the hell sweeps now.
He's gonna get this round here, and just like that, MYK, we are at set point.
CBM looking to advance in this lower bracket.
Can he do it? It's anybody's game here. He has to make a comeback. He has to attempt something here. It might be done for Keisuke.
Oh, he's going for a poke round. He just wants to put real damage on the board. Oh!
Oh! The classic!
Keisuke,
Oh! He still gets a launch.
Where's your sidestep 4-1 round? Those have been so much better for consistency. Oh.
Nice, interesting forward, forward, forward.
Dive kick again. Jackie again.
His name is Lee, goddammit.
He flew 10,000 miles for this.
Oh, he has a chance there at the gut fist again.
Oh, the third one's a charm.
Comeback कर जाता हूँ दबा बड़ा
As long as he doesn't drop. There it is. All right, Keisuke ties it up.
Final round. Important round. Still set point for TBM though.
Mini whip with the back to one. Dive kick harassment. The low parry from Keisuke.
Low too near. What's the option here? Stature. Brother, this is getting tense.
So scared.
Punish.
The old man roll gets blocked. Low parry again for Keisuke.
Two low parries in the round already here. Adding things up here. What's Keisuke got? Stature. Stature. Stature.
Triple?
Bro, he's greedy.
Oh my God. Oh, and the low smash. 5, 6 lows. No fear.
Like I said, he is a daredevil.
Wow, the bravery to do that many lows. The madman. Ties it up 2 apiece now. Keisuke fans are erupting.
It has to go to that stage. You know what stage I'm talking about. It has to go to that. Oh, that's the Coliseum.
All right, here it is.
Coliseum of Fate. Comes down to this here. What's more wide open stage?
CBM a little clenched on the electrics now, not as loose as before. Not seeing the electric whip punishes like earlier today.
Right now, big life leader for CBM goes to the Thunder.
Sus range there on the Omen, so doesn't take it. Gets stumped out of his electric there with the down forward 2.
He might be able to readjust and push towards the wall, and that's what he's going to do.
Nice too. Gotta get off this wall though. Save this step block. This dive kick pressure from. Oh, he takes the bent down forward 1-4.
Yeah,
sends out the high.
That's going to be big damage there. The glorious Demon Gunfist follow up here into the heat smash. He's still alive. He's still alive. You have to be some kind of crazy guy to do dive kick hop kick. Dive kick hop kick. Dive kick hop kick.
I'm plus.
Oh yeah.
What a read on the down jab. Oh, and it's enough.
I know we like fruits, we like cherry berries and mangoes, but there's definitely nuts in there.
Wow.
That
We'll
was
go
wild.
nuts. We'll go nuts.
Yeah.
That was so sick. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
sweeps
slow
of hell.
Hell sweep. Gotta show him the slow wave sometimes. Switch it up.
Oh, this is the Wavy backdash is coming out now.
Back to the poke game for CBM. Jabs down 4 and back 2-1. That's it. And a couple of down 4 ones. Nothing big from CBM. Oh, gets Cliff walking.
And where you going? Well, up here, side step 4 attack. He has to adjust again.
Ooh, so scary.
Went for the mid option there. Just checking there. Sometimes you're not checking for the low, you're checking for the mid. Especially when it comes to Kazuya.
Right.
Oh, he got him with the smash. He's going to be able to get the win here.
Big damage on that heat smash. Set point CBM.
Here we go. One round away from victory and moving on.
What a block on the hell sweep. This is such a huge lead for him.
Look at this deficit. This is going to be really hard for Keisuke to do. He's also near the wall. He's also near the wall. Heat smash. Heat smash. Savage sword.
Final chance for Keisuke LMRK.
And unfortunately for Keisuke, he is now crushed and out of the tournament. CBM moves on. Really, man, that was they were brawling.
They were doing everything in the books. Every down jet, everything that you could.
I thought I was watching Third Strike. There were so many dive kicks. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen a Jin player use that many.
Yeah, he was just missing the get agent. That was crazy.
Hey, we had the A chance in there.
We did. Anyways, you can see how this all ended here. A very dominant final round from CBM. Heat smash, savage sword, and you know what? You have a high health sweep percentage, but look at mine.
Check it out, final one. But man, let's go to the stage. Let's see what Damascus and Rob have to say.
Oh my goodness, what a match. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Keisuke! Oh, CBM, you's a bad man. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you. Phenomenal. Congratulations. I'll talk to you a little bit after you go ahead and crush Keisuke's key. There was a whole lot of pandemonium going on behind my man. Godlike Esports showing a whole lot of energy. But of course, CBM held it down regardless, and his squad as well. As Keisuke, the Japanese powerhouse, has his run ended right here at the Esports World Cup. We're still here to chance. CBM, that match was extremely close at the end, but you still clutched out. You seem calm. Are you nervous in those moments?
Yeah, I was super nervous, and I saw he was watching his notes. So I was thinking reversely, like playing like differently. From like, I'd like to escape from his calculation.
Oh, that's smart. My man doing the pre-adjustments. All right, now, speaking of adjustments, there might be a few of those needed. Your next opponent, if I'm not mistaken, is Arslan Ash. Are you ready for that matchup?
He was my first opponent at group stage 1, so I was ready, but I couldn't perform 100%. But now I am on momentum, I believe, so I will show how I can perform 100%. Make some noise!
Enough said, we go.
वैल्यू तो ना मिलना चुप करके बैठ 100 अभी तक नहीं आया 50 ही डब्बे होंगे यार बस
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Before I start playing, I feel a little bit nervous, but once I get on that stage, to like calm myself before an important match, I just try to tell myself not to focus on the result and just focus on playing my best Tekken.
To prepare for tournaments, I usually just do a lot of practice learning all the characters and my opponents so that I can understand their playstyle and what to do in different situations. To prepare for my next opponent, I just like watch a lot of their replays online. I try to study their habits, and my pre-game ritual is just like checking if my controller's working, making sure I eat good before the match so I'm like in good shape. Hearing my name, like getting called out, is like gives me a lot of energy. It's like makes me really happy and it like motivates me to try harder. Seeing the crowd is what I play for. Like putting on a good show for them is like why I want to keep playing.
The pride and hope of Australia, Yagami on his last limbs here in the lower bracket. Coming up next, going up against Pakistan's own the John.
And you know, Yagami, he is still, to me, Mr. EWC. He has had some of the biggest moments here at this event without even winning the event. Can he get closer? Can he get into that coveted top 8 spot? He has his work cut out for him. This is going to be a very important match going up against another Pakistani player in the John. We got to think about the matchup as we go into this. Reina versus Armor King.
Yeah, Reina, Armor King, not a matchup we see too often. It's kind of like a newer type of matchup with the Armor King. But I got to see how he does with how he deals with the John's like throw pressure, because he's not no average King player. He be mixing up the mids with the throws, and it's really hard to call out. And it seems like the predictions are set 70% in the favor of the John.
All right, we're going to see how that's going to play out as the crowd gets back into it. If you guys want to follow along at home again, make sure you guys do so, because I want to judge you guys. Anyways, Yagami, the John, it's what we thought. Reina versus Armor King.
Wow, starting it off already with the health.
Yeah, he has an even better health sweep rate than Keisuke. It's crazy.
Yeah, he only had one blocked. Is crazy.
Okay.
Whoa, call that on the unbreakable throw. Armor King damage and the wall carry is pretty good. Bang, bang, boom, and the Oki after this 3-piece. Ooh, baited.
Yeah, had a good chance there. The opportunity that John should be able to push at the wall. Nice adjustment, big damage. What's the mix?
Hold this smash. Plus
range. Oh, he tried to get nasty with it.
Yeah,
he tried to punish too.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, he tried to get the nasty press on him. Big stomp. Follow up again. If you don't succeed, do it again till they die.
Stomp their toes.
All right, so John taking round number 1.
Wow, that was a surprising LC.
Engage.
Pressure at the wall.
Okay. Nice. Good check there with the down forward 1. Double low health sweep this time.
Little whip punish there from the John. Oh, but the lows are adding up. Help, help. Good block. Spends it on the dash for the extra damage. He's going for the disobey.
Oh, that was crazy. He almost had the pickup combo there, too.
That would have been so sick. Oh, no. The moonsault?
Oh, has a chance here. Oh,
he got it. You gotta believe. He believed in the 3+4.
Yeah, he went right over, able to land those 2 hits. And the board got kicked. Such a sick tool. Follow up here, pushing against towards the wall. Should we get a nice combo here?
Ooh, the little resplat from there. Oh, sick.
That was super sick. Good awareness there. House sweep again.
No punish. He thought it was going to do the heat extension.
Yeah, it did not finish there.
Stuck on the high, but he does have a mid there, too. Unbreakable throw once again. Not enough.
Oh, and the punish. Here we go. Yagami. 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, that was another thing too, right? With the Zubair losing to Keisuke early in the tournament in group phase 1. Pakistan doesn't have that many Mishmas apparently.
Yeah, and that's why it could be kind of scary here. Let's see what happens.
Interesting, interesting.
Oh.
Stunner.
Good sell, Reina. Good sell. Oh, blue stuff, shining black.
Oh, trying to use the homing move in case he stepped. Caught up, trying to swing. Hell sweep again. What a jab. Trying to exhaust his heat. Make him hold this sequence. Still got to use it. Dash Giant gets ducked. Oh, the Thundercut. Oh, had a chance, but the step shoulder. No.
The shoulder barge to end it there. That was crazy. Final round here, game number 1.
Wargod kick. Ooh, das boot.
Convict follow up here. Good block there on the 4-4 neutral 2.
Electricity, just let him go. Ooh, the ugly kick.
That was crazy. Able to link it all together here. The follow up.
Wall standing 3+4. That was, you don't see that very often. Giant swing is good though. Hold on, he's back.
Oh, and he hit the wall. That did so much damage. Oh, kick to the chest. Sparta.
What happened to his lead? And that was a real Shining Wizard that time.
Yeah, point blank, Shining Black to end the round. The John. Man, that happened real fast at the end.
It just, where does life go in like 2 seconds?
It was giant swing.
And then wall splat.
Wall splat. Shining Wizard. Boom.
Oh
Dan, done.
What a king round. Armor king round.
Stuff here. Descended to subconsciousness. We have floor breaks aplenty.
That's what makes King so scary. Whenever you finally get them to the wall with wall positioning, giant swing is always a factor. Instant comeback. Ooh, scaring them with the wave moves. Hold on. Multi-throw, which way we going? Get off of me.
Not today. Hell sweep again. Oh, spin on him. That is unbreakable.
Jaguar parry.
Oh, that was so sick. All right, that was sick.
That's the first time I've seen an Armor King player use that to great success. Oh, but wait, though, it's Uncle 4. Getting out of trouble on the throw. No, didn't hit the wall.
Yeah, he thought he had it there for the easy splat follow-up.
Out of the air, heavy scaling.
Big drop kick in there, follow-up. Ollie kick, second hit, down 1 neutral 4.
He stayed down there. He could have got up for that.
That's unfortunate there. Threw that round away. The John continuing with his lead here. Another hell sweep here for Yagami.
Oh, missed the Wargod kick. Okay, got the 4-4-2 confirmed. To the heat down 2, 1+2 pressure. Big step.
That sucks here. Pushing towards the wall. Side step low. Follow up here. Again, just harassing him.
Oh, it was a setup for the giant swing after on the break.
Oh!
From downtown.
Maybe you might as well keep doing that throw because that throw is always landing.
Dude, he was running in there.
There we go.
Uh-oh, that's the floor. That's going to be big.
Yep. The follow up here.
Uh-oh. Unfortunate for the John.
He's trying to put him through the cycle of the throws.
Dude, he's harassing with the throw. What the?
Yeah, he was so scared of throws, he just ran up and hop kicked them.
That was crazy. A 3-piece. Now we're going downstairs.
Toss up to the floor here.
And set up for Oki.
The John with just a sliver left to... Damn it, he is up 2-0 now. This is crazy. Yagami, we've seen comebacks from him before. Crazier than this.
True.
He can do it.
Here, EWC. If you guys are rooting for Yagami at home, I know a lot of you guys are. He's such the pride of Australia. He needs your energy now. This is his chance. He's facing elimination.
Oh, the head kick came off. He's trying to lock in.
Digging deep. Needs this. He's been on this stage before. He's made it to the top 8 before.
Let's see what he got. Packed pixels. Here we go. Armor King and Reina switches outfits.
This is terrifying for Yagami because Armor King has a lot of groundbreaking throws. Oh, back 3 keep out?
Yeah, did you pay your toll on that toll kick?
Oh, and we're getting the first floor. Now 5 floor blasts downstairs. Oh my goodness.
Nice level damage early on here. Oh,
Clipped him stepping with the electric. Taking the floor just to get rid of it from